All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. I hope my voice is coming good and clear. Please invite your friends. Today we are early, but it's for best. You know, it is Sunday, so I'm assuming most of you have time to be here. Our topic today is about how the Quran predict this. The problem we always suffer from is I don't want to hurt the feeling of people, but I'm saying all of us is stupidity. And the biggest sign of stupidity is you believing in something someone says to you without investigating it. I don't know how many of you agree with me, but it's really stupid to believe without investigating. If a Muslim says something to you, why right away you come to the conclusion it must be true? Actually, the second a Muslim he said the word true, for me, I add the word lie automatically. Why? Because my experience with Islam and Muslims never, ever, ever once told the truth. So why now and why today and why tomorrow? When you see someone sending me uh, something like this, Rainbow Mountains mentioned in the Quran or in China. I mean, did you even check it out and see how silly it is? Who is the silly? You who send me this, or the Muslims who said that to you? The Muslims, they are allowed to fabricate and to lie, but are you allowed in yourself to be silly? I understand that the person maybe he's asking me to get this busted. I understand that. But don't tell me, is it true? The second you say, is it true? It's mean you are officially uh, in the way to be certified. Stupid. What about you check it yourself? The Muslims, they are mentioning to you where to find it, how to find it. Go and read it and love. Rainbow Mountains is mentioned in the Quran. Is it? My Skype is open. Who is the Muslim wanna go and give me a call and show me where in the Quran it says that so we can love together? Who is the Muslim? A challenge to all the Muslims in the world. Life now and here. Who wanna go and call me and show me how we can find this in the Quran? Any Muslim have the courage to call me and show me where we can find that in the Quran? Or you agree Muslims that this is a big fat lie? Why in the world people who belong to the true God they fabricate lies if Allah is a true God? That is a clear proof that Muslims don't belong to the true God. You have to be a person who belong to the devil to justify fabrication and lies. If this is a lie, how you try to convince me that you have a true God, but you all of you are liars? Any Muslim can explain? If we go to the verse in the Quran, we will see how stupid this fabrication. Actually, this is one of the most stupid verses in the Quran, and there's many mistakes in it. Mistakes here. If we go, the first thing you notice for those who speak Arabic, and I challenge anyone to speak who speak Arabic to say to me he did not notice that right away, that the Arabic which this chapter is written with is funny and stupid. You see, in the Quran, there is some places where the Arabic is strong and good, and there is places where the Quran it cannot be the same one who wrote the other verses is the one who wrote those verses. This is very bad, silly, and does not even fit with the rest of the Quran. Even if you read it, you will find it does not fit. However, let us see what the verse saying, and we will read a Muslim translation. Chapter 35, verse number 27. You can choose any translation you want. I don't know what's wrong with this website. You click at the number, it doesn't go right away. You have to scroll down. Not sure why. Don't you see that Allah sends down water from the cloud? That is a discovery, by the way. That is a discovery. Hmm. But is the water really coming from the cloud? Is that the source of water? Muslims, as long you are talking about science and prediction and etc., is that metaphorical or this is scientific? The water is coming from the ocean, not from the cloud. Allah, He sent down the water from the cloud. Let it go. Then we bring forth therein fruits of various colors, and in the mountains are streaks, white and red, and various hosts, and other instantly black. What the verse here is saying that there is many kind of mountains have many colors, and those are all over. You go, you walk in the desert, you see some mountains are red because the sand is red. You see some hills are black because the sand or the rocks in that area are black. I mean, this is what this have to do with the China, what this have to do with the rainbow, and I mean, it's really stupid and silly. What supposedly Allah says, He's not talking about specific mountain. He's saying there's mountains. There's mountains where they are black, mountains they are red, mountains, etc. Because why? Because Allah created many kind of and actually, if you go and read Islamic sources, you will find the Muslim explain how the black man became a black. As an example, the angel Jibreel, he grabbed for Allah sand, which is a black sand, and this is how Allah he made the black people from black sand. And he grabbed the white sand for Allah and he made them from white sand. For sure, there's other hadith that says that Allah created the black people from the left shoulder of Adam, and He said, "Let them go to hell." And He said, "Let me create," and He hit the shoulder of Adam, and He created the white people from the right shoulder of Adam, and He said, "Let them go to heaven," which means black will go to hell and white will go to heaven, according to Islam. But this verse have nothing to do with the claim the Muslim they try to fool you, as you say. If you go to the Islamic interpretation, so the Muslim will not say we are making things up. Let us see what this verse really meant. The website, the resource you are looking for has been removed, had its name changed, and temporarily is not available. Look like we need to find a new website. Okay, hold on. Let us see. No problem. This website is not available. Okay, what about this website? All right, this website is working. Chapter 35, verse 27. Let us see what it really means, and you will see how the Muslims they lie to you, my friend. Let me make the text big. This is the problem with this website. I don't like it. The English text is very small. They make the Arabic text so huge. Look, even I cannot focus on the text. Oh boy. You see, when you zoom in, the rest of the page disappear. You cannot. The design of the website is really horrible. Okay, hold on. Let's see. We have to zoom out in order to show it. Okay. Let us try to make it more clear for you. I don't know if it's coming clear to you or not. See you not that Allah sent down the water from the sky, and we produce therewith fruits of various color, and among the mountains are judad, white and red, of varying colors, and others garib, black. Okay, interpretation. Where is the interpretation here? This is the verse. Next page, maybe. All right. Here we go. Allah, He tell us about complete and perfect power of a creation. He tell us how He makes different kinds of things from one thing in the water. He sent down from heaven. From water He bring forth fruits from various color, red and green and white and other colors. And here He speak about the mountains. Let us see. And among them are judad, white and red of verifying colors, means He created the mountains like this. He's not talking about specific mountain. He claimed that all the mountains in the world, they are created with many colors, with different colors, as we also see that there is indeed white and red mountains. See indeed, you see indeed. So Ibn Kathir he did not go to China too, but he's talking about we see those mountains indeed, something we witness indeed. And red mountains, and some of them are streaks with are also varying color. Ibn Abbas said al-judad mean pathway. So the Muslim even disagree or agree and disagree about what those words mean. Pathway. This was the view of Abu Malik, etc., etc. And there are some mountains which are very black. Ikrama said al-gharib means mountain which is high and black. This was also a view of Abu Malik. Anyway, so the Muslims, they try to make something exist somewhere about this verse in the Quran, because if this is the verse in the Quran speaking about the mountains in China, it's mean Allah He ignored all the mountains in the world. And cannot Allah He add the word China? China at that time was exist, my friend. China is not a new country. China is a lot older than your prophet and all the Arab. So they fabricate lies in order to make you believe that the Quran predict. Where is the rainbow? You see, he's speaking about mountains, and this is how he created the mountains in the earth, not in a place. There's mountains, they are black. There's mountains, they are red. The whole mountain is red. The whole mountain is black. The whole mountain is white. Not about the same mountain as red and black and rainbow as a gay mountain. So when a Muslim he says something to you, you do not need a Christian prince to investigate for you. Go and read the interpretation. You will see right away the interpretation of the scholars have nothing to do with the Muslims say. And then you need to ask yourself why. Why the Muslim they say something and their scholars say something else? You know what I mean? Why the Muslim claim have nothing to do with the scholars' explanation for the Quran? And as you see the verse in the front of us, if you go to the verse in Arabic, and until now I'm waiting for any Muslim to call us so we can laugh together at this chapter. The first verse in this Quran, it says, الحمد لله فاطر السماوات والأرض جاعل الملائكة رسلا أولى أجنحة مثنى وثلاث ورباع. Translation. Translation. Read with me, Abdul. Praise be to Allah who created out of nothing. This between two brackets, not exist in the Quran. The heaven and the earth, who made angels messengers with wings, 2 or 3 or 4. Okay, hold on. Did Muhammad guys say that he saw angel Jibreel with 600 wings? Muslims, did your prophet say that he saw the angel Jibreel with 600 wings? So if the angels they have 2 or 3 or 4 wings, where the 600 coming from? Do we have any Abdul in town? You see, I did not choose different chapter in the Quran. This is the first verse. From the first verse, we notice Muhammad doing poo-poo. If we go to the hadith, we will find the following. I did not even change the chapter. I am in the same chapter just to show you how funny, how stupid, how silly this chapter. We found the following. Okay. Read with me carefully. Is that your prophet saying that he saw Jibreel with 600 wings, or I'm making things up? Any Abdul? How the Quran says there's angels have 2 and 4 and 6 wings and 8 wings, let us say. And Muhammad, he says he saw the angel Jibreel with 600 wings. Obviously Muhammad, he did not see an angel, he was seeing something else. Maybe a spaceship, maybe a spaceship for the alien. Do we have any Muslim in town? Hello? Any Muslim want to call us and say why the Quran says that the angels have a certain number of wings and they cannot be more, maximum 8, but Muhammad, he saw an angel with 600 wings? How Muhammad, he was able to count them, by the way? The angel, he told him, or how he noticed that there are 600? Imagine there's an angel in front of me, one wing, 2 wing, 3 wing. Hey Jibreel, don't move, don't move, I'm counting, man, I'm counting. Muhammad is copying something he learned maybe from the Jews, and this is contradiction for what he said in the Quran. Let us continue in the chapter, because this chapter by itself is an independent disaster. It is an independent disaster, certified one. Let us go. I'm just going through, you know, I'm just going through the verses. All right, let us see the poo-poo. This one is a poo-poo, but let us see something more nice. Here we go. The same chapter. والله خلقكم من تراب ثم من نطفة ثم جعلكم أزواجا وما تحمل من أنثى ولا تضع إلا بعلمه وما يعمر من معمر ولا ينقص من عمره إلا في كتاب إن ذلك على الله يسير. Translation. Verse number 11. Bingo. Read and laugh. Let me be sure that you can see all the text. Is the whole text coming to you guys, or some of it is cut off? Let me zoom in. Is it better now? Is it better? And Allah did create you from dust, created you from dust, then from a sperm. Muslims, was Jesus the Christ created from sperm? Was Jesus the Christ created from sperm? The answer no. Why? All of you are created from sperm, and Adam was made from dust. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Is that TP?
Yes, my friend.
How you doing? You all right?
I'm all right.
Yeah. Just watching your program on YouTube.
Okay.
You're saying that Muhammad saw Jibreel with 600 wings. Just I have a question. These scholars, the Muslim scholars, they are just people like me and you who actually translated that for people to actually understand. Do you think they might have translated that wrong, or is it just not within their knowledge? I'm just
No, they are just translating. You know, sometimes the translating can come accurate. Sometimes if there is if the Muslim, he noticed there's a poo-poo in the story, that he tried to hide it. But here, the Muslim, he did not find any poo-poo, so he did it as it is. It says in Arabic, 600 wings.
Oh, it says in Arabic?
Yeah, it says that. Yeah.
It says that in Arabic in the Hadith or in the Quran?
In the Quran, it says that Allah created for the angels 2 pairs, 3 pairs, and 4 pairs of wings.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the Hadith says that Allah created, Jibreel, he came to Muhammad, and Muhammad saw his 600 wings.
Yeah, that's the point I'm trying to say, right? Okay, I understand the Quran says 2, 4, and 6. Okay, I agree with that. Now the Hadith is scholars, which are just mortal human beings. Like,
no, the Hadith is not scholars. The Hadith is Muhammad speaking.
Yeah,
the scholars are not exist there. What scholars? Who is the scholars?
Well, I thought it was like scholars who gathered the information
no. You see, the one, first of all, the one who gathered those information is not really Sahih Muslim or Bukhari. Al-Bukhari, he is reporting what he received from the Muslims who they are companion of Muhammad, who heard Muhammad saying that. So if you go to any story, you will see it says, as an example here, this person he said, it's not Ibn Kathir saying, it is not Al-Bukhari saying. Al-Bukhari is a person or Muslim, he collected them in a book. He did not say anything.
Okay, he collected them in a book.
Yeah, like now,
right?
I was walking with you, and you said many things in your trip, and I told somebody else, and somebody told somebody else, and then somebody decided to make a book of what we told you or told him about what you said.
Yeah, the chain yeah. That. Okay, no, because I was under the understanding that it was scholars put that down, and I start thinking
scholars' job can come when they explain or they try to explain either a hadith or a Quran. Here it's just a hadith reported as it is. There's no explanation.
Oh, there's no explanation.
Yeah.
Okay.
It says the Prophet said. The Prophet said. You see, the Prophet said as it is. Prophet said that he had seen. Somebody said that the Prophet said that he had seen Jibreel with 600 wings. As simple as that.
I mean, somebody with 600 wings, that's really big then, isn't it? I mean, how can that
actually Muhammad, he made it clear that when he came to him, he covered the horizon. The horizon was covered by him, and this is weird because how he covered the horizon and nobody saw the angel except Muhammad. Because imagine a small town like Mecca, and you have something covering the horizon. This is not a small bird, something covering the horizon. This must be like bigger than maybe 20,000 airplanes together, and yet only Muhammad, he said that he saw that. So obviously there is a fabrication here, and Muhammad always there's no witnesses of what he said.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Anything else, my friend?
Yeah, no, that pretty much answers it. I'm just slightly confused. I'm just watching. I just thought maybe it was like related wrong, or I mean, if I was to put you on the spot, let's say, okay, because I know you know Arabic and you're pretty good. If I was to say that for you to actually translate a verse from the Quran to give it an understanding, like like the scholars are doing, would you do the translation as identical to like Ibn Kathir or Ibn Abbas? Would you do the same, or would you do it different?
I would do the translation according to the Arabic text. I don't care what people say. So if I am translating, you see, when you translate a book of Ibn Kathir, then I have to say exactly what Ibn Kathir is saying.
Yeah.
If I'm translating the Quran, then I have to translate it as it is in the Quran, not as Ibn Kathir, because I'm not translating Ibn Kathir, I'm translating the Quran. So the translator, he should be honest and give the text as it is, and try to present the meaning of it, the accurate meaning, because sometimes every culture, every language has its own phrases, but that doesn't mean what it sound like. I mean, like when you say wanna set up, you know. So set up a man is like maybe to go to jail to do a setup for him is not the same as set up to mount a TV, right?
Yeah.
So you have to give the meaning, you know, depend on the location of the word, not just to give a plain words without the sentence will make a difference with the meaning.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much for your help, CP.
You're welcome. Take care.
Bye-bye.
So here we notice right away from the same chapter, Muslim claiming that there is a miracle in it. There's a fabrication. Let us see. Do we have any Muslim? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
How are you?
I'm fine, my friend. Who's with me?
Oh, Muhammad.
How are you, Muhammad?
Oh,
So
fine.
So what do you want to say to us, Muhammad? Why you are calling? Do you have something to say?
Well, I just want to elaborate on Surah Fatir that you're talking about.
I don't hear you, Muhammad. Can you speak louder, please?
I just wanted to elaborate what you're saying
about
Surah Fatir, verse 1.
Okay, go ahead.
Like God created the angels with 1, 2, or 3 pairs of wings. And the hadiths are saying that Prophet saw Gabriel. He had 600 wings. So here I can see that the Quran doesn't say that Allah created angels with only 1, 2, or 3 pair. Can be more than that. Yes, I just looked Ibn Kathir and he made the same argument that he's not talking about only, more than that wings can be created.
Okay, so
just like
you want me to go to Ibn Kathir, my friend? You want me to go to Ibn Kathir?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Remember that the tafsir is made to defend Islam, not to explain Islam. You know that, right? If you remember, I have a debate with Dr. Rohi. He is an imam from Azhar. When I mentioned to him the tafsir, he said tafsir is made to fix a problem. To fix a problem. Okay. Okay. Read with me, please. This is Ibn Kathir, and this is the correct translation. Okay. He says the angels, messengers with wings, 2 or 3 or 4. There's no pairs. This is a lie in the translation. Do you see it? There's no pairs. The word pairs in the English translation is a fabrication. All right. Read with me here carefully. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
2 or 3. 2 or 3 or 3. Huh? Sorry.
In my translation is pair, but
my friend, I don't care for translation. I speak Arabic, and if you have anyone who speak Arabic, it says mathna wa thuluth wa ruba'. There's no pairs, and here you will see this is Ibn Kathir saying, and 2 or 3 or 4 means among them some who have 2 wings, some have 3, and some have 4. Do you see it?
Yeah.
This is Ibn Kathir. So here it's a mistake.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a mistake. If the angels have only either 2 wings or 3 or 4, and by the way, how an angel can have 3 wings?
Yeah, he can have.
How he can have 3 wings? Where is the third wing will be?
On the back, maybe.
In the back? The angel have 3 wings.
Not like the back or 2 hands.
Maybe the third wing is his beer.
Beer?
I don't know. You tell me. I'm trying to understand, my friend. It says the 3 wings. How the angel will have 3 wings? I mean, what even like doesn't make sense. How he will have 3 wings? What is that?
And have 3 wings, then how can Gabriel have 600?
You see, that's a question. Okay, so how Muhammad he saw 600 if the Quran says, you see, when I start reading, it says they are pairs. So I went even with the pair. Let us say it's pairs as the Muslim fabricate, and you're a Muslim, they fabricate in their translation. If it's pair, that will be 1 pair, 2 pair, 2 pair, and 3 pair, and 4 pair. So maximum, even if it's pair, is going to be 8. But here, as you see, the word pair is not even exist. This is the true the Arabic as it is. So
the verse doesn't say only 1, 2, or 3. It just randomly says, just like in the Gospels.
You see, no. You see here the Muslim, my friend. It says, and Allah yuzid, Allah he will make more. It's not about the angels don't have, you know, the Muslim, they try to explain the Muhammad saying 600, so they say, and some they have more wings, some no. You see, if let me ask you, what is the point of Allah saying the angels have 2 wings or 3 wings or 4 wings if there is angels have more? I mean, why you are saying 2 and 3? What the point if there is angels have 600? If there's angels have 1,000, what the point of saying to me? I mean, what you inform me right now? Nothing. What the point of this verse? Nothing. And do you think you know, like God, he say nothing? Meaningless? Because this verse now is meaningless, because he said to us angels have 2 and 3 and 4, and then the scholars, they try to cover up with the mistake in the Quran. They say, oh no, and it says and he will create more. He create more of angels. Doesn't say about he is going to increase the number of the wings. And by the way, why the wings will increase the number? What is the point? Is that will increase the speed?
Maybe kind of beautifulness.
See, you are laughing yourself. He himself is laughing. What I can do, my friend, doesn't make sense. If God he created the angel right away.
Gabriel is the leader of the angels.
So, so you are saying it's like the more wings he have, the more like he is powerful.
Leadership. Yeah, leadership.
It's like a rank, like a captain and general. And okay, I got it. My friend, so did you see the hadith? Did you see the hadith? The one that says that he saw. Does it say there that he covered the horizon?
Horizon? Where?
Let me zoom in for you so you can read it. It says he filled the horizon. Okay. The question is, if Jibreel came to Muhammad and he covered the horizon with 600 wings, how come nobody saw Jibreel in the horizon except Muhammad?
Maybe it was just a private mission.
This is a private horizon. This is a private horizon. This is a private beach.
So when Prophet went to Miraj, no one saw that.
But he came to him. He came to Mecca, my friend. He came to him into Mecca, right? He came to him in his house. He came and took him, supposedly. He came and took him, no problem. But he took him from where? He took him from his house, correct?
Yeah.
So imagine the president of America, Donald Trump, he stopped in the front of my house and he have like a 300 cars bodyguard with him, and nobody saw him, not even one of my neighbor except me. That doesn't make sense. So how an angel with that size?
You know, you Christians, Jews, Muslims believe in miracles, supernatural.
Oh, so you are saying this is a miracle that Allah he don't want anyone to see the angel, right?
Yeah, no.
Okay. What about the donkey? He came. Why the angel? He came to Muhammad with the like the buraq, which is bigger than a donkey and smaller than mule. What is that for? Why he brought him that donkey, the white donkey?
White donkey? Maybe Prophet liked that or something.
No, you see, Muhammad he went to where? Using that donkey. What destination he went to? Did he went to the sky?
First, maybe Jerusalem.
No, the Jerusalem in his way back, supposedly. First, he went to the sky, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Do this donkey have wings?
Donkey. I can't remember, maybe or maybe not.
Okay, but you confirm that the angel don't have wings, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the angel have wings, the donkey does not have wings. Now, how we can fly together to heaven with angel and donkey and Muhammad? Muhammad is in the top of the donkey. The donkey cannot fly. The angel can fly. What do you think? What happened? Do you think the angel was carrying Muhammad in the top of his donkey?
Or maybe an angel appeared as donkey.
The angel appeared as donkey. That's a good idea. I like that, guys. It's maybe the angel himself appeared as donkey. That is possible. You're fun. But, listen, my friend. Is when the angel came to Muhammad, he have 600 wings, and you are telling me, as I understand from you, that he have the wings because that will make him very fast. Like there is ranks. He's very powerful. So it's like 600 engines.
Like
leadership. Okay, so that will not change the speed.
No, speed.
Okay.
Nothing to do with speed, because wings have nothing to do with speed.
Okay. So now, okay.
Do you believe that Angel Gabriel appeared to Virgin Mary with 600 wings?
No. No. It doesn't say that.
Maybe he appeared.
You see, my problem is not the 600 wings. The problem is the Quran says that the angels are going to be with two angels, two wings, 3 wings, and 4 wings.
Only one.
Huh?
Quran doesn't say that only 1, 2, or 3. It can be more. Quran only says simply 1, 2, or 3 in a summarization. So,
well, the Quran, why the Quran mentioned to me that the angels have 2 and 3 and 4, but yet the angels come to us. None of them have that.
Glorifying Allah. This verse is just glorifying Allah in many sense. Like he's talking about the heavens, the earth, then the angels. Then in the later he's talking about the human embryology.
Okay.
So this verse is talking about.
Yeah, but there is a mistake there. You see, there's a mistake. Let us go back here. The angel with Jibreel, so the angel Jibreel with Muhammad, and we have a donkey which is white. Was the heaven and earth, or it's in the sky, the heaven of Islam? Where Muhammad is going now?
Prophet saw the heavens.
Okay, when you say the heaven, where is that?
Everything.
Is that up in the sky, or this is in the earth?
It's been. I read something like above the throne of Allah there is a planet or something.
There's what? There's what upon the throne of Allah?
Star or something. I read.
Star.
I think you read.
Yeah, this is LED light.
So this out of the universe, actually, out of the Milky Way or something.
But this, okay, so the heaven is there. Okay, let me ask you: if the wings of the angels is not metaphorical, they are real wings. What the wings will do to the angel flying in the space, if they are not metaphorical? You see, because I can show you, even the Christians, they believe that angels, they have wings, no problem. But is it something about wings they use really to fly with? Or this is an appearance as a proof of identity or something,
like appearance or representative.
Okay, how Muhammad now? Let us focus on this. We have an angel have 600 wings. We have a donkey does not have wings. We have Muhammad, for sure he don't have wings, and they are going to the 7th heaven. Why Muhammad, when he came back, he did not tell us what he saw in the space? As an example, shouldn't Muhammad say, when I was in the space of flying with the donkey and the angel, I noticed that my shoes is flying in the space because there's no gravity? Shouldn't he say, I mean, imagine first time man, he go to the space. How much amazing the experience. Why Muhammad did not report to us any of this? What Muhammad report to us, my friend, hold on. What Muhammad report to us have nothing to do with the space. As an example, he arrived to a place and they knock at the door, and that was the 1st heaven. The ones before behind the door, they said, who is this? The angel Jibreel said, it is me, Jibreel. The angel, they said, who is with you? He said, this is Muhammad. The one behind the door, he says, was he called? Jibreel said, yes, he been required to come. The angel, they said, he is welcome. What a pious prophet, welcome. And they opened the door. Now, is that really heaven? Did you watch any movie lately about kingdoms and old days, how they have a door for the gate and they have guards and they ask you, who is this? I mean, those are angels of God. They are asking Jibreel, who are you?
No, this story is totally explaining us that some type of judicial system, like in the day of judgment, there will be proper.
No. This is about his trip. This is about my friend. No. This is my friend. No. This is about a description how he went there. Don't tell me this is about the judgment day.
Yeah.
Okay, so
no.
Yeah, so he went there and he found the gate, correct? And they knock at the door, and then they ask him, who is this? Who is with you? All right, okay. Now, the story here reporting supposedly things happen as it is. It's not a metaphorical. Now, if you say to me, you said to me, maybe Jibreel, he have 600 wings because he is high rank, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Imagine, I don't know from which country you are. Let us say you're from Pakistan. And and the very famous man in Pakistan, he is the president. He is coming to your door, and you say to him, who are you? You know, I mean, isn't it weird that the angels could not recognize Jibreel and they are asking him, who is he? Who are you? Read with me. I was brought a white beast, and he have to be white, he can't be black, because black are not allowed to enter the heaven, called Al-Buraq, bigger than a donkey and smaller than a mule. Its stride was as long as I could reach. Why is so big? This is the biggest limousine ever. Do you see how he just said it's bigger than a donkey and it's smaller than a mule, and then he said its stride was long as the eye could reach. Man, that's really a big step. I was mounted in it. So this is mean Jibreel, he carried Muhammad, he put him in the top of the donkey, and then we went forth till we reach the lowest heaven. Okay, he is now in the front of the lowest heaven. Jibreel said, for the gate to be open, open the door. And he was asked, who is he? He said, Jibreel. My friend,
maybe
if Jibreel is the highest, if Jibreel, according to Islam, is the highest angel, how his soldiers did not notice that this is Jibreel?
Maybe Gabriel appeared in a different form.
Maybe he appeared as a chicken this time. Maybe he appeared as a chicken. My friend, it says Jibreel. What different form?
No.
He came to him.
If you do not go with the my interpretation, then this hadith doesn't make any sense, because Gabriel had to be like in another form. Otherwise, why didn't angels recognize?
Okay, let me ask you, if I go right now and put some Halloween makeup on my face, the angels will not recognize me?
No.
See, so Jibreel is an angel.
Or maybe,
I mean, hold on, Muhammad, I like you. You're a nice guy. First of all, welcome, and I'm glad you called me. Listen, angel of God, he is not the same as you and me. Do you agree? He have a superpower.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, today we have a fingerprint, we have a face recognition software, and you walk in the airport, they know who you are. Just the camera is take your face right away. In a second, they get all the information about you. So, do you think angels, they will not be able to recognize that this is Jibreel? And who is the one can even get close to the door of heaven? I mean, is that like possible? Is that like is that like a door in a stop on the street and the bus? There's a bus next to it where people walk by. There's nobody go there. So what in the world this question is about? Jibreel is being questioned. Who are you? Do they have a visitor every day come in and ask and open the door?
I got that answer. The answer is the door was closed actually.
The door was closed. We know the door was closed. That's why he is asking to open the door, my friend. You are not being smart now. Come on. He said to them, open the door. All right. They said, who is this? Okay, so you are saying if the door is closed, the angels cannot see through.
Yeah.
This is a bulletproof door, very thick, made from uranium, maybe. Yeah. So
you know another story that if you die, your soul goes to that door, and if you are not a Muslim, then your soul will be thrown into
no,
the
my friend,
fire.
all those stories are fabrication, because what soul will go to that door if you are going to be tortured in the grave? Your soul and your body is still there. Muslims don't believe that the soul will go somewhere. This is why two angels will come to you in the grave and they will ask you three questions.
Munkar Nakir will
Munkar wa Nakir, yes, Munkar wa Nakir. If we go to the story about Munkar wa Nakir, we will find another funny story coming from Muhammad. It's proving to us that he is a truly prophet. According to your prophet,
don't you believe in grave? Punishment, grave punishment.
My friend, this is between me and you on YouTube and Facebook. You know, I did pay the two angels who will investigate me when I go to the grave. So they will ask me a nice questions. Let me tell you, I don't fear. Let us say the story Muhammad he said about two angels who they are black angels. Now, why they are black angels? Do you know why they are black?
Yeah, representing some fear.
No, because they are evil angels. They are made to be evil. They are not nice.
It's so terrifying, actually.
Okay, it says in front of you. Okay, here we go. The Messenger of Allah said, when a deceased, or he said, when one of you is buried, two angels, black and blue-eyed. That's a good competition. Okay, black and blue-eyed will come to him. One of them is called Al-Munkar and the other one is called Al-Nakir. They said, what do you use to say about this man? About what? About this man. What man? So he say, he was saying before death, he is Allah's slave and his messenger. I testify that there's none has a right to worship but Allah and Muhammad and his slave and his messenger. Okay, so now the other angel, he told him, this guy he used to say that Allah is God and Muhammad, he say Shahada. Okay, so now what will happen? We know that you would say this, and then this grave will expand to 70 by 70 cubit. Good news for my friend. Your grave will be really big. It's not like a small tiny grave. It's going to expand because you are a person who says Shahada. Then it's eliminated for him. My friend, you will have an LED light in your grave. Then it said to him, sleep. So he said, can I return to my family, brother? To inform them about what? That I got LED TV, LED light, I have a big grave. They say, no, you cannot go back. They say, sleep as you will, whom none awakens but the desert of his family, until Allah resurrect him, arrest him. Okay, this is for the Muslim. So the Muslim will have LED light in his grave, will have a big grave. Okay,
this hadith, the main point of this hadith, that establish monotheism. Like,
okay. What monotheism? It's a fiction story. Hold on. Let us continue. And then
Christians,
hold on, Abdul, hold on. And he's then a guy who is not a Muslim, he come. Supposedly he's a hypocrite.
Yeah.
He would say, I heard people saying something, so I said same. They ask him the same question. What do you say about Allah, about Muhammad? I do not know. They say to him, we know that you said that. So the earth is told to constrict him. The earth will start pressuring him. So it's constrict around him, squeezing his ribs together, and he continue being punished like that until Allah resurrection. Do you agree with this story?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to.
But how you are dead and you are being punished now?
Your soul are being punished.
Huh? You are dead.
Your soul.
What soul? There is no soul. If you have a soul in you, my friend, if you have a soul, then then you are not dead.
I'm dead physically, but my soul is eternal. My soul is not dead.
My friend, is your soul with you when you die, or the soul is not there?
So when I die, it means that my earthly life is in an end. But
what?
My
you are
earthly
dead.
life.
You are dead. You are dead. Is your soul still inside your body or not?
Yeah.
Really?
Soul goes out, but then
okay.
comes
So
back
what the
to
point?
the grave.
If okay, you are. Have you ever heard? So now, if somebody is dead and I shoot him, he will feel pain.
No.
Okay, so why the story here is speaking about torturing a guy he is dead in the grave? Actually, in different hadith, it says that the angel will hit you. The angels will hit you on your head with the hammer. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, the angels will hit you with by a hammer in your head, but as we know that you will not keep having your. I mean, you can open a grave of somebody from the time of the Pharaoh, and we will find that nothing happened to their body, and they are not Muslims. Why the angel did not break their head?
Because maybe some exceptions.
Or maybe because they are rich.
No.
So why? Okay. So why those people, their body is preserved and nobody is hitting their head?
About soul torturing, because many they do not have proper burial. They die in drowning or in burn. So
yeah, but the story of the angels,
actually,
if the angels hitting
story
you,
is actually talking about
my friend,
proper burial.
the story of the angels beating you with the hammer, is it a true story or it's a fiction?
Yeah, obviously I have to believe this because these are Sahih Bukhari, Siha Sitta. Every hadith comes from Siha Sitta. Muslims have to believe.
This is not the story. This is not the question, my friend. I'm asking you now. Is the story? Is the story correct?
In Islamic theology, this story does make sense, but I believe I am a little bit skeptic about this type of thing. But I am searching, but it's so embarrassing.
I understand. I'm asking you, is the story of beating you with the hammer, is it a true story? You believe in it? They will ask you three questions.
Proof actually. Beating angel. We do not have any proof like anyone is beaten in the grave.
But this is what the hadith says. This is what the hadith says. Right?
Oh. Yeah, the hadith says.
Okay, so is your prophet lying?
No.
Okay.
It's
so
not lying.
Let me find you the hadith in English, so we can read together. I'm trying to find it in here. You know, because Muslims, they try to hide those funny hadith. Let's see if we can find it. All right. Read with me, please. I hope the text is coming clear. The prophet said, hold on. When a human being is laid in his grave and his companion return and he even hears their footsteps. So now you are in the grave, but you can hear. Do you believe in that?
I was trying to tell this hadith that he can hear the footsteps.
Okay, you can hear. Okay, that's wonderful, guys. So you are dead. Muslims believe that you are dead, but you can hear. So guys, I have a news for you. I want you to tell your family to subscribe to the internet in your grave and keep my channel open, because you will be able to hear me.
So you have to believe in supernatural things.
My friend, it's not the problem now, but you confirm to us that you are in the grave and you can hear, no problem. So every one of you here, guys, please don't forget to take a modem to your grave and keep YouTube channel of Arabian Prophet open, because you will be able to attend my live broadcast even when you are dead. I will give you dead time subscription, lifetime dead subscription. I mean, this is a lifetime dead subscription. That's wonderful. Okay, so he's dead and he can hear us. That's wonderful. Okay, now the prophet said when a human being laid in his grave and his companion return, he even hears their footsteps. Two angels will come to him. to what? Two angels will come to him, okay, and make him sit and ask him. I mean, look at this. This is like FBI. Sit down. Please, please don't sit down. And what do you say? What do you use to say about this man? About who? Muhammad.
Yeah.
The whole investigation is about Muhammad. He will say, I testify that he is Allah's slave and he is apostle. Okay. Then the story continue. Then it will be said to him, look at your place in the hellfire. Allah has given you a place in paradise instead of it. If just because he said Allah Muhammad is apostle, that's amazing. The prophet added, then the dead person will see both his places. But a non-believer, okay, what will happen to non-believer? This is a Christian prince. Or a hypocrite, that is you, my friend, will say to the angels, I do not know, but I used to say that the people used to say. So don't tell me people, they said to me Muhammad is not a prophet. I mean, don't blame me. I used to say what people say. Christian prince, he said that to me. It's not my fault. So look what they will say to him. It will be said to him, neither did you know nor did you take the guidance by reciting the Quran. Then he will be hit with an iron hammer between his ears.
No, these you can't doubt because these are irrelevant because Quran talks about Big Bang, so you have to believe all the books is eternal.
Hold on, let us focus on the Big Bang. What Big Bang? Listen, the angels will beat you with the hammer between your two ears.
Angels won't beat me.
What? They will beat you.
Angels won't. Why?
Okay, why?
I believe this.
But you are dead. How the angels will beat you and you are dead?
Allah will make you alive again.
So we are alive dead. So you believe in zombie? Are we dead?
Yeah.
Are we dead?
Matthew also believed in zombie because Matthew chapter 27 verse 51 maybe talks about when Jesus died on the cross. Many deadly saints.
Yeah, but those are not zombie. You see what you know what zombie is? Zombie people who they are dead and they are walking between us. What the Matthew speaking of? No. What Matthew speak? No. Hold on. What Matthew speaking about, that those people are brought back to life. They are alive and they go to heaven. They are not staying on earth. They are resurrected. So it's not about you being dead and walking between us. Those are alive. Those are alive again, my friend. Don't mix things up. Here you are dead in the grave. You are not. You cannot even walk. Can you walk? 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 You can talk, but you cannot walk, right?
Okay. If you say that those saints were resurrected, then Paul was wrong because Paul said Jesus was the first fruit. Then there is a contradiction.
My friend, Jesus is the first in everything. When Jesus was resurrected, it says that all of them resurrected with him.
First fruit of the resurrection.
My friend, when Jesus was resurrected, they are resurrected with him.
No. Saints were resurrected when Jesus died on the cross, not at the Easter Sunday.
My friend, yeah, which means by his death, we are all resurrected. Not only those people, all of us, we are promised resurrection. It's a new life.
They were resurrected.
My friend. Don't explain to me my Bible. Don't explain to me my Bible. You do not know my book. All of us. Listen. All the Christian believe, but by the death of Jesus, Abdul, listen. By the death of Jesus.
You can read that verse.
My friend, go read it. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. Okay, what verse you are reading? Go ahead.
Can I read?
Go ahead. What verse you are reading?
Matthew chapter 27.
Chapter what?
Chapter 27.
27. Go ahead.
At that moment, the curtain of the temple was torn into two from the top to bottom. The earth shook and the rocks split, and the tombs broke open. The bodies of many holy people who had died were raised to life. They came out of the tombs after Jesus' resurrection and went in the holy city and appeared to many people. You see this verse, when the curtain was torn into two. You see, when Jesus was on the cross, and the verse literally says that the holy saints, they were alive out of the graves. I know you do make fun of this, like this should be the good news on the newspaper on first century.
My friend, those people, they are resurrected by what? By who? And how?
Before Jesus, obviously.
Before what?
God
before what? Before what? Before what?
Obviously, before the Easter Sunday, the Paul was talking about.
by his death, when because of this occasion, there's many people they are resurrected. In the top of that, all those who they are resurrected, when he went in the Easter, or let us say in the Easter day, all of them, they went to the city and they were attended, and they've been proven themselves to be, which means there's many witnesses for those people who are resurrected from death, including Jesus himself. Jesus, when he was resurrected, he went to the city. My friend, it says, read with me carefully. You are just quoting what you like. In verse number 51, it says, and after Jesus he resurrected, those bodies came from their grave. Does it say that? Does it say that that when Jesus was resurrected, those bodies came from the graves? Okay, so what the problem with you have now?
My problem is verse 51 and 52, not 53. I did not talk about 53.
My friend, you are saying the problem is 51 and 52?
Yeah.
Okay, what is the problem?
You look in 51 that at that moment the curtain of the temple was
you see my friend, in order you see that the same, you see, it's not like a different chapter, is the same chapter explaining itself. So when hold on, when the Messiah was in the cross, there's an event happened, and the earth shake and rocks destroyed and etc., and graves were open, and many bodies of those who they die, they came alive, right? Okay,
right.
And then
53
and then it says, okay, yeah, they are alive, but they did not go out of the grave. If you see here in the verse number 53, it says, and after he hold on, and after he is resurrected, after he's resurrected, they came from the grave and they walked to prove themselves. So they are alive by the power of Jesus. But you see those people are alive. They are not zombie. They are not dead.
They were dead, obviously.
No, they were.
Who had
okay, you see. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. What we are talking about, people who they are dead in the hadith and they are not alive, correct?
No, they are alive.
No, they are not. They are dead. They are dead. No, they are dead. They are dead. They are dead. Don't play games. The hadith is speaking about people who they are dead. My friend, here the verse you are quoting from Matthew, the verse you are quoting for me from Matthew, they are people who they are resurrected, which means they are alive. They are not dead no more. They are in the grave, but they are alive.
If they're resurrected, then there is a contradiction, because Paul clearly says Jesus Christ is the first fruit of the resurrection. But Matthew says,
my friend, because we hold on. Yes, this is metaphorical that Jesus is the first fruit, which means every resurrection is by him, because the Bible believes that everything is created by him and for him. So Jesus is the first of everything. I am the Alpha, I am the Omega, I am the first, I am the last. So which means there's no resurrection but by him.
Yeah, no. Paul is saying Jesus Christ is the first fruit because Jesus is the one who was the first in the resurrection place.
My friend, just to show you that you are ignorant, isn't it Jesus who resurrected people during his time when he was before the crucifixion? He did, right? He did.
Yeah,
so he resurrected people already from the grave, and it happened that people are resurrected from the grave already. So this is he's not mean the first one to be resurrected in the whole world. No, he's saying he's the first who proved the power of God, that he can resurrect. He is the one.
First of those who have fallen asleep.
My friend, what fallen asleep?
1 Corinthians chapter 15 verse 20.
Yeah, read.
It says, but Christ has indeed been raised from the dead, the first fruits of those who have fallen asleep.
Yeah, because this the promise of you will be resurrected is by Christ. So by Christ, all of those are going to be resurrected.
You're taking the story of Lazarus, Martha,
My friend, you see, you are the one who is playing games. I am the one who told you that isn't it Jesus who resurrect people from the grave before his crucifixion? Okay, so it's the same, my friend. Hold on. You see, you want to play game. You want to play game. Listen. The Bible is a book of metaphor, not only about dates and time. So every human being is resurrected by Jesus. Every human being. Nobody is not resurrected by Jesus. So the Bible confirmed that nobody.
Do you know the difference between resurrection and resuscitation in Christian theology?
Explain to me. Go ahead.
Because in the Christian theology, you can ask any Christian apologist that the resurrection is by Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ was the first who was raised, and resuscitation means that those people Jesus raised from the dead, they died again. This is resuscitation because they cannot raise from before Jesus. This is a total contradiction of the
my friend. No, this is not a contradiction. This is an opinion of some people. Whatever they want to say, they can say. But this is not. No. I don't care about asking. Why I want to ask, my friend? Why I want to ask? I don't know my belief. So the Bible is so clear. If the Bible says they are resurrected, they are resurrected. Unless the Bible says they die again. Do you have a verse that says they die again?
But
those people who they said that to you. Did they provide you with the verse saying that they die again?
They had to die again because unless this is a
no. Don't tell me I have to die again. No, this is not a contradiction. Okay, you see, you are playing games. This is not a contradiction. This is not a contradiction. Those people who resurrected with Jesus, they are resurrected by Jesus still, because this is not about. Because you see, for us, when we speak about resurrection of Jesus, we are speaking about resurrection of the body. God never died. No Christian believe that God is dead. God is always alive. So the flesh of the man.
You believe that
hold
Jesus
on
died?
Yes, hold on. We don't believe. No, we believe that the flesh of Jesus died. Yes, but God never died.
Yeah.
Okay, so the body. Hold on. The body of the human died. They were able to kill the body.
Yeah, that's I'm trying to say that the bodies of human died in the Islamic theology and in the Christian theology. This is a mutual understanding.
Yeah, but you are mixing things up. You are mixing. But here we have a person in the grave. Hold on. In Christianity, we don't believe that a human being is in the grave and you can talk to him, and you can question him, and you can ask him questions, and he can hear you. That is a lie. That is a lie. Hold on. Here, when they are torturing, when they are torturing the man with the hammer, are they torturing the man and his spirit with him, or the spirit is not there?
Spirit, no, spirit goes back to our
okay God. So thank you very much. The resurrection of Christianity is resurrect, which means reunite the body with the spirit, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, here there's a body. Here there's a talking body. He's a dead. He have no spirit. That's why I said zombie. The Bible speak about resurrection of people who they are resurrected, which means they are unite with their spirit. It's not a dead body walking in the street and they are zombie. They are really alive like me and you, because we have the spirit united with the body. When your soul separated from your body, you are a dead body. Here we have a person in the grave. He have no soul within his body.
Yeah, he has soul.
Where you get this from? Where you get this from?
From the hadith, because
he's told okay, hold on. Okay, can you quote for me the hadith speaking about the soul?
Hadith doesn't explicitly say.
So where do you get this from? When you say something to me, you see, you have to prove it to me.
You can't punish a putrefied or decomposed body. The body is nothing.
My friend.
And you are only talking.
My friend. Hold on. When you say something to me, don't give me your mythology. Give me Islamic mythology, and don't give me Christian mythology, which you don't understand. Trying to explain by the way you want. I'm asking you now. Where you got the answer that the spirit of the man stay in his body when he's dead in Islam?
The spirit of the man goes back to God.
Okay, I just asked you a second ago. I just asked you. Is he this guy? He is in the grave. Do he have a soul with him?
Yeah.
He have a soul with him? How? You just said it goes to God.
The spirit goes to God, not the soul.
Ah, so there's spirit and soul? What does that mean?
Spirit is from God.
My friend,
soul is,
what do you mean spirit from God? Where you learn this from?
So don't you believe body, soul, and history?
My friend, your soul is the spirit. What soul? There's no different. Soul, when we can make a difference if we're talking about something unique. As an example, we say the Holy Spirit, huh? But we are talking about the soul of a human being. That is the only spirit he have, the spirit of life, which we call it soul. So I'm asking you now. I'm asking you: do a human being have? Are you saying a human being he have soul and spirit in the same time?
Yeah, obviously.
Where you get this from? Where do you get this from? Where you get this from? Where you get this from? Where you get this from?
Yeah, obviously from Islamic theology.
Where? When you say, my friend, when you say to me, you say to me, when you say to me, why you want to go into the Trinity? Look what we're talking about. We're talking about where in Islam it says that you have a spirit and you have a soul. You have two things, spirit and soul. Where it gets from?
From Islamic theology.
Where?
Let me answer. From Islamic theology, but taken from Kitabul Muqaddas.
Where? Don't tell me Islamic mythology taken from the Islamic mythology taken from the Christian, and the Christian they believe that you have a spirit and you have a soul in the same time. You have two?
Yeah, you Christians believe that.
Okay, show me where we get this from. That we have a spirit and we have a soul in the same time. They have two things.
If you do not believe that you have a spirit,
my friend, don't tell me if you don't believe that. Show me where, because you are saying things with no proof.
You would be called a heretic.
My friend, you see, you are the heretic. You are the one who is making things up. You are saying to me things you cannot prove. Can you prove? Can you prove to me? Can you prove to me that a human being he have a spirit and he have a soul? There are two things in him.
Can you prove to me human beings have a soul? Now, if I want to prove, because you can't prove supernatural things. Now, I can ask you return.
You see, let me show you how ignorant you are. When we speak about can you prove to me, I mean, can you show me from your books? It's not about you, me. I'm showing you a soul. Where in your book it teach that you have a spirit and you have a soul?
I told you that I can't now exactly.
Okay, you said, but you said from a Christian mythology. Okay, where in the Christian teaching that we have a spirit and we have a soul? We have two things, which mean now we have a three. We have a spirit, we have a soul, and we have a body. Can you show me?
What?
Huh?
Theology. No, it's obviously Christian theology. Now
you have to show it to me. Don't tell me it's a Christian theology. You have to show it to me. You have to show it to me. You cannot throw words in the space and you say this is how it is.
Okay. Listen. Okay. If you want like explicit term mentioned in the Bible that humans have body, soul, and spirit, I have to get this to this verse. Then you can make any type of claim like where is incarnation and where is Trinity.
Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. You see, you went in a circle to avoid speaking about your funny prophet making a fictional story.
Okay,
that two angels, they will beat you and they will torture you in the grave, but yet you are dead.
No, do you believe
and you could not explain, and you could not explain. No, you could not explain. Let me ask you, where Muhammad he learned? Let me ask you, where Muhammad he learned that you will be punished in the grave? From who?
From God.
Obviously. Where God he said that to him?
In front of this hadith.
Where?
You're saying that your hadith, Muslims or Christian Jews, everyone will be punished. Now Hindus will be punished too, but they do not have any burial system. They burn their dead bodies. So
okay, let me ask you. What is the reason for you to be tortured based on this story?
What's the reason
to be tortured? Why you will be tortured in this story? Because you did not say Shahada, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How then Muhammad he say in different hadith that the angels will torture you because you piss on your skin?
Torture you from for Shahada, for
no piss. You know what piss? He claimed that the angels will torture you because you piss. So which one is lying?
No, both are correct.
Huh? Read with me carefully.
You can have
read
read
carefully with me, my friend. Read carefully with me. The Messenger of Allah said the most of torment of the grave is because of urine.
Oh, this is talking about kulub. You know kulub? What is kulub?
What is that? This is Arabic supposedly?
Yeah, you have to wash after urination.
Okay.
Private parts.
So and the angels will torture you in the grave because you have some urine in your foot when you did a piss.
This is this hadith is just elaborating, like avoiding this type.
So why the other one saying that they will torture you? So now we have many reasons for torture in the grave.
You have
they will have a book with them. They will have a book with them. They will say to him, in the day of etc. you did piss, and the piss the urine hit your foot. So we will torture you now. Why?
Like you will be tortured for lying then.
No, here it says he said, read with me carefully. The most of torment in the grave is because of urine. The most of it.
Yeah, most.
Okay.
So talking about
what is the logic? What is the logic? Why the angels will torture you just because you did piss?
Not just because this is a one type of grievous sin.
But it says the most. Give me the reason. The most of the torture in the grave is going to be, my friend. I am asking you, why? Why? What is the purpose of this storm? I mean, why? What the guy he did? He just pissed.
Okay, this piece ties to your salah and reciting the Quran. Because if you
okay, are you saying to me that this is a sin in Islam?
Yeah, obviously, because if you piss, you can't.
Why Allah? Okay, isn't it Allah? He made. Isn't it Allah? He made you. Isn't it Allah? He made you in a certain way. So if you piss, it might hit the ground and come back to you, especially in the old days. What is the sin in that? Did Allah give you a penis like the mouth of an elephant, so you can leak your piss far away from your body? You cannot.
You can wash this.
Okay, no, it doesn't say if you wash or not. Even if you wash it, even if you wash it, still they will torture you. Who said if you wash it, they will torture you?
No. If you have to wash it.
No, my friend, read with me. Here we go. Now, Muhammad he learned from the Jews, a Jewish woman. She said to him that if the urine touch our skin, we cut our skin. We don't wash it. We cut it.
Yeah.
So in order to get rid of it, you have to cut your skin.
Yeah.
So why you are saying to me we wash it?
Now you have to cut it, but after this, you have to also wash it because this is in.
Let me ask you, you Muslims, when a sperm, when a urine touch your skin, you cut your skin, you take it off?
No.
So why Muhammad adopting this idea?
Like this cutting thing, not adopting. This is taken from God.
What God? Where is God? He said to them, a Jewish woman. She did. A Jewish woman. Muhammad is a thief. A Jewish woman. She said that idea to him. He liked it. He adopted. Otherwise, prove to me where Muhammad gets it from.
Maybe God sent that Jewish woman to our prophet.
Read with me carefully. Aisha, she report that Muhammad before that day, he never ever said anything about the punishment of the grave. Why?
Because this revelation did not come simultaneously. The revelation was coming like time by time, not simultaneously. So what type of question is this?
My friend, the story in front of you, it says because of a Jewish woman, she came to Aisha, and she spoke about the grave punishment. Aisha, she never heard before. She accused her to be a liar. She said no.
I told you.
She said to her, read with me. Aisha, why Aisha? She said to Muhammad, you are lying when she mentioned that. You are lying. So Aisha, obviously, she never heard Muhammad saying that. So why Muhammad never received this revelation until this Jewish woman? He just entered, he saw them in the yard. He asked Aisha, why you are screaming with this woman? She said to me this. He said, oh, okay, this is true. Where is when the revelation came?
I told you now that God maybe sent these Jewish women. This is type.
So the revelation coming from the Jewish women. You agree? So God is the one who sent this women, and she is the one who gave the revelation to Muhammad. And look what it says here. After Muhammad have this conversation, it says Aisha, she said he never even pray once. After that day, he never offer any prayer without saying, you know, I seek refuge by Allah from the punishment of the grave. So Muhammad,
that's why I am talking about the peace connects with prayer, because if you peace, you can't pray. Your prayer won't be accepted. So this is the most tormented.
Abdul, what does have to do with the prayer? Listen carefully. After this Jewish woman, she mentioned that, and Muhammad, he agreed with her. Muhammad never pray without saying, I seek refuge by Allah from the punishment of the grave. Why Muhammad did not say that before the Jewish women spoke in his courtyard?
Because God sent the Jewish women.
So the Jewish women is Jibreel with the 600 wings.
Oh no.
Well, you are saying to me that the revelation came from this woman, not from Allah.
Yeah, from Allah, but Allah sent, because you know in
so you are admitting that Muhammad he learned this revelation from the Jewish woman.
So obviously before Islam, Judaism was the only monotheistic religion before Islam.
This is not the question. This is not the question. You are saying to me, obviously Allah he sent this woman to bring Muhammad the revelation. So this woman, she is a female angel.
You can't. You know that Jews and Christians have a part in revelation regarding our revelation in Surah Yunus 94, that Allah is saying, if you have doubt in your heart about this book, then ask those who read before.
And this is a contradiction, because the Christian refused Muhammad. So how you can ask them about Muhammad when they refuse him already?
He's talking about this revelation, this Quran.
Okay, my friend, let's focus here. Let's focus here. Allah he sent this woman according to you, and because of this woman, Muhammad he got the revelation. He got it from who? From the women or from the angel?
From Allah.
Where?
Through women.
How? Where? So Allah, guys, did you hear this? From Allah through this woman. From Allah through this woman.
Why
so
not?
So the first one who received the first one who received this revelation, it was this woman.
Why not? You can see this in Christianity too.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, in Christianity, I know. Hold on, don't change topic. In Christianity, yes, it says that we can prophesy. God, he can use us, no problem. But here, this is the problem in Islam, because you Muslim, you claim that Muhammad, he was the only messenger in his time.
Yeah, only messenger. We do not say that Jewish woman was a messenger.
We do not what say what?
We do not say that Jewish woman was a messenger of God. We say
but she received revelation and she gave a message.
Why not? In Christianity too, you adopt things like in Jude. If you read the book of Jude, Jude quoted several apocryphal books that do not exist in this generation in the Bible.
So what does this have to do with our topic?
You have to throw out the book of Jude.
My friend, why you are changing topic? We throw whatever. This is a proof. Hold on. We refuse. This is mean that all of Islam is a lie, because if the Christian they accept any garbage, then why they would refuse bad books?
No, I do not believe that Christians accept any garbage. I'm saying that.
Okay,
God
so I'm asking you now. I'm asking you where you got this explanation that your God Allah he sent this woman to bring revelation to Muhammad, and what that would make her? Angel? Will make her a messenger? What will make her?
You have to look at that Jewish women that has a simultaneous. You have a connection between Surah Yunus 94 and this verse. Obviously, that makes sense, because we believe that God can use anything. Like in Christianity too, if you reject this type of revelation, then you have to throw out the book of Jude.
My friend, hold on. What the book of Jude? What are you talking about? Look what we are, where we are, and look what his guy is talking about. What this have to do with what we are saying? How the women? Okay, so what is the job of Jibreel? What is the job in Christianity? We have women, they prophesy. We have women, they are judges. We have women, they save Israel. We have women. Hold on.
Okay, I know prophecy.
So now this woman here, she prophesy, or she gave a message from Allah?
She gave a message from Allah.
Is that making her messenger? Because the one who gave a message, he's a messenger.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay, so now we have two messengers. We have Muhammad and this Jewish women.
No. You know the word Mursaleen and the word Nabi. Nabi is explicitly.
My friend. Hold on. The one who says something nobody knows, he is a messenger. And he's a. Hold on. If I say something God told me to you, hold on, don't talk. Hold your horses. If I say something to you, God told me, does that make me only a messenger or a prophet?
God told her revelation.
No problem. This is not a question. You see, always this is a problem. When I ask you a question, you talk about something else. When I say to you, God told me that the punishment of the grave, most of it is from the urine. Is that a message you know yourself already, or I just told you that?
No, you just told me.
Okay, is that told about the future, or this is about something will happen now? Is it about the unseen, or it's about something seen?
Unseen.
Okay, that will make her a prophet, my friend. She just told you. She just told you something is unseen, unknown, unseen, unknown. That's mean you Muslims, you have two prophets. Hold on. That's mean you have two prophets, Muhammad and this woman.
No. You can misinterpret that because in our own Quran we have the two separate words, Mursaleen and Nabi. Mursaleen can be used for apostle, Sahaba.
My friend, that is stupid of you to say, because Mursaleen is Sahaba is not Mursaleen. You are being a donkey now. Excuse me. A Mursaleen is somebody is sent by God, not somebody sent by man.
Sent by God.
Okay.
Yeah, obviously sent by God.
To send by God to tell what? When God he sent somebody, give an example about somebody, he is a messenger, but he is not a prophet.
Yeah. Like the Jewish woman.
This Jewish woman is a messenger, but she's not a prophet.
God used this Jewish woman.
My friend, give me an example. Give me an example about one person. He is a messenger, but he is not a prophet in Islam.
In Islam, I can take it from the Quran, where Ibrahim talks about two apostles of Jesus. They were Mursaleen or messenger.
Okay, let us go there. What about those?
Yeah, you know the verse, Surah Ibrahim.
I know what verse. I'm saying, what about them? What make them only messenger, not a prophet?
Because the prophet, you have to carry that divine revelation, like Torah, the Holy Quran.
The prophet, they have to carry a revelation.
Yeah, obviously, a law, a revelation.
Okay, isn't it revelation? You are the one who just said to me that when the woman she said to your prophet, hold on, you are the one who said to me when this woman she said to your, hold on, let me talk. We cannot talk in the same time. Let us talk in this. We cannot talk in the same time. Hold on, Abdul. Hold on. We cannot talk in the same time. So when this woman she gave your prophet the urine story, is that revelation? You said yes.
Yeah, but this is not a revelation in a book.
It is a revelation. You see, no, not in a book. Muhammad, he never received a book. Muhammad, did he receive a book?
Yeah.
Quran. Where? When?
Qadr, Laylatul Qadr.
We did not give him a book. This is a joke. Where? Show me where it says he received a book. Muhammad, he received a book from his God?
Received, no, not simultaneous.
It doesn't matter. He did not receive a book. The book you have is written long after Muhammad, not even by Muhammad. Muhammad never touched it. And then we will find that even the book you have today, recitation of Hafiz, which is not even recitation of Muhammad. Hold on. Muhammad, he never received a book. The Quran confirmed that the Muslims are pagans and the Christian and the Jews are people of the book.
No. What you're saying? No.
Abdul, okay, let me show you. The Quran confirmed that there is only Christians and Jews. They have a book. You Muslims don't have a book.
Give me the verse that says Muslims are pagans.
No problem.
If you say that we collected the book later, then you have.
Okay, here we go. Chapter 3, verse number 20. Read it.
Chapter
3, verse number 20.
Okay, chapter 3, verse 20. It's talking about some surrendering.
What surrendering? It says the Ummi. Muhammad and his followers are Ummiyin, and we are people of the book.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Quran says that we are the only one have a book. That's why we are called. Our title is
only one.
Our title is the people of the book. The second you say in Islam the people of the book, it's mean Christian and Jews. It doesn't mean Muslims. So you Muslims don't have a book.
We have book here, obviously.
So why the Quran call us people of the book, and he mean only the Christian and the Jews? Why he don't consider you? Why here it says that you are the Ummi, the illiterate?
Okay, let me answer. The fact is that when this verse was revealed, Quran was not compiled as a book, whole book. That's why I said that Quran revealed.
Okay, when hold on. What is the last verse was given to Muhammad?
Last verse, Surah Tawbah, maybe, or
Surah Tawbah,
maybe.
Surah Tawbah,
or Surah Nas or Falak. I'm not sure.
Okay, what is the last verse saying? Did ever the Quran, including the last verse, ever call you people of the book?
Why Quran should call us people?
So why the Quran call me people of the book then?
Because the Quran is differentiation between the mushriks and when you are unbelievers and the pagans are unbelievers. The Quran is differentiating between the unbelievers who carry a book.
That's wonderful. So the mushrik is the one who they are not from the people of the book, correct?
No, mushrik, you are a true mushrik because you do shirk. You
just said that the people of the book, the Quran is differentiating between the people of the book and the mushrikeen. You just said that.
Unbelievers. I said unbeliever. First I said mushrik, but then I corrected the unbeliever.
You corrected yourself. Okay, let me ask you. Hold on. Was Muhammad from the believers or was from the mushrikeen?
Obviously from the believers.
Believe in what? Believe in what?
You just believe in monotheism.
What is the proof? What is the proof? What is the proof that Muhammad he was a believer?
There is one God.
Sorry?
There is only one God, no Trinity.
No. Don't tell me. There's another question. There's another question. What is the proof that Muhammad was a believer?
What is the proof?
Yes, that Muhammad he was a believer. Believe in what? And where it's proved to us that Muhammad he was a believer?
Prophet believed in the religion of
my friend. Read for me chapter 42 verse number 52.
What does it say?
It says that Muhammad he is not a believer and he never believed in anything.
What?
Muhammad never believed in any true belief. Chapter 42 verse number 52.
Oh, this is talking about the past life of Muhammad. Obviously, yes.
Okay, so you agree that Muhammad before he announced himself as a prophet, he never believed in anything, right? Correct?
Just like Abraham.
Okay. So, but Muhammad he lived for 40 years as a pagan.
Just like Abraham.
Hold on. Just like Abraham. Are we going to repeat that? So what? So why you Muslim you say to us, lie to us that Muhammad was a believer? I asked you, Muhammad believe in what? You said to me, I asked you just a second ago, Muhammad was a believer or was not a believer? You said he was a believer. Okay. So
yeah, I never said that he was a believer in his childhood.
Okay, so hold on. So you are saying to me that Muhammad was a pagan man for 40 years, correct?
Okay. You disqualify Prophet Muhammad for being
hold on. I'm not disqualifying him. I'm disqualifying your lies, you Muslim, because you say to us that always Muhammad he believed in Abraham faith.
I did not say that.
Okay.
I did not.
I can show you tons of Muslims saying that.
Tons of Christians.
Okay, now let me ask you the question then. Why in Islam Jesus he is a believer from the first day of his life, but Muhammad is for 40 days a pagan man worshipping and kissing stones?
Because Jesus was the follower of the Mosaic law, the Torah. Jesus was not a new like new religion like Abraham. Abraham brought monotheism. Then
okay, hold on. Is Abraham religion is something new?
Yeah, because the people around Abraham were all idol worshippers.
That's a lie, my friend. That's a lie. That's a lie. Hold on, hold on, hold on. You are the one who said that there was a Christians and Jews there.
At the time of Abraham?
No, in the time of Muhammad. So this is not new. You know, he knew what the faith of Abraham is. Let me ask you, did you hear the debate? Did you hear the debate between David Wood and the guy, his name Muhammad Hijab? And the Muhammad Hijab, yeah, he said that for 4,000 years, not a single Jew break the command. Why he will break a command, which is that what? It's to worship one God. Do you agree with him?
No, I do not agree with you.
Okay, so he was a donkey in that debate. No problem. Now we continue. As long yes, because he said that, proving that he's a donkey. So when you say to me that Muhammad was not a believer for 40 years, what is the reason for him not to be a believer? You said because he live in a society, all of them, they are mushrikeen, correct?
Because Prophet Muhammad was not from Bani Israel but from Bani Ishmael.
No problem. We will talk about Ishmael. What make Muhammad from Ishmael? Since when?
Since when?
Yeah.
Because he's from the tribe of Ishmael.
What is the tribe of Ishmael?
What is the sons of Ishmael?
What is the tribe of Ishmael? This is funny, my friend. Listen, Ishmael, his father is Aramaic, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. His mother is from where?
Mother Hagar.
Hey, is it what? Is it Egyptian, right?
Egypt.
Okay.
Yeah, Egypt.
How the son is an Arab?
Saudi Arab.
No. How the son is an Arab? The father is Aramaic. The son, the mother is Egyptian. Like you are saying to me, you are Pakistani. You marry a Chinese woman, and your son is German. Right? So how Ishmael the father of the Arab? The Arabs exist. According to your books, Ishmael, he learned Arabic at the age of 11. Some books they say 13. So how he can be the father of the Arab? Secondly, your books confirm that Ishmael he married from the tribe of Jurham. Jurham is the enemy. Hold on. Jurham is the enemy tribe of Muhammad. It's the enemy. The tribe of Muhammad, they kicked the tribe of Jurham from Mecca. So how he is from Ishmael, even by your own logic, it's funny. Now we go back here. Muhammad was not a messenger for 40 years. Why? He was lost. We believe in stones. He worshipped stones. Why for 40 years Allah did not guide him?
Just like Abraham. You can't see the parallel between Abraham and Muhammad.
So Muhammad is like Abraham, and Abraham he was worshipping idols.
Joshua, book of Joshua, the last chapter of the book of Joshua. My friend,
I'm asking you, Abraham he was worshipping idols, right?
Yeah, obviously.
And because Abraham was worshipping idols, Muhammad he can worship idols too.
No, it doesn't say that Prophet Muhammad worshipped idols.
No, you just said to me he was a pagan for 40 years.
No. He was an unbeliever. He did not believe anything like that's what I'm saying.
He was atheist? He was atheist.
Atheist? No, I didn't.
Communist? Communist?
Hippie. Mystery,
He was hippie.
No, your question was just like that. Why he wasn't a monotheistic lineage from Judaism and Christianity? Because we believe that he could not be from Judaism or Christianity because at that time a lot of things were corrupted. So that's why we believe he should have. And obviously, Ishmaelite deserves a prophet. Not all that all came from Israel.
Okay, let me ask you. Does the Quran says before Islam that Muhammad was Hanif?
What does it mean? I don't know.
Huh?
What does it mean? I don't know.
Hanif, it's supposedly, according to your Muslim interpretation, Hanif mean someone he is following Abraham.
Yeah.
Okay. So how it says he was Hanif, but you just said to me that Muhammad he did not believe for 40 years.
Yeah. Was on the path of Abraham. Abraham was an idol worship.
My friend, this is another question. This is not a question. Was Muhammad Hanif before he became a prophet, or he was a pagan person?
No, he was not a pagan person. I do not believe that.
So why it says that he is a Hanif?
He's a Hanif because of his belief, not because the pre-static.
My friend. Do you know what Hanif mean?
No, that's why I'm asking.
Hanif mean kafir, actually. Muhammad, he copied the word he do not know. Hanif mean kafir. So Muhammad was a kafir.
No, what? Why?
Well, this is what it says here. Muhammad, he says Ibrahim was Hanif and Muhammad is Hanif and you Muslims are Hanif, but Hanif mean kafir.
How do you know Hanif means kafir?
You can go, you can go and ask anyone who speak Aramaic. They will tell you what Hanif. This is coming from the Aramaic language. Abraham is Aramaic. Hanif. And the funny, Muhammad, he claimed that Abraham, he was Hanif and he was not from the Mushrikeen. So all this,
in that sense that Hanif word is a separation between.
Okay, hold on. Okay. In chapter 16, verse number 123, it says that Allah, he inspired Muhammad to follow Abraham, which was Hanif. When Muhammad was inspired to follow Abraham?
When he got revelation.
So before that he was not Hanif, correct?
No.
Okay. When Muhammad was a child, there's two angels and they cut his chest and they clean his chest from the guilt. But he was a pagan person and he was not worshiping God. Why?
No, he was not a pagan person.
So what he was? You see, he is growing in a family. All of them, they are pagan, correct?
No, all of them were not pagan because Khadija and her cousin was Christian.
My friend, so, Khadija is not his family. This is later after he got, he got old, he got married. Focus with me. His family. So, your wife is your wife, not your family until you marry her, right? So Muhammad, he grew up in a family. All of them, they are pagans. Is that correct?
Yeah, but we do not have any source that Prophet Muhammad worshipped their gods.
Well, isn't it even okay? It's mentioned that the Arab, they used to kiss the black stone before Islam.
Yeah.
Okay.
They also used.
Isn't it this is a ritual of the pagan to kiss a black stone? Or this is something new?
Prophet Abraham established this, then the Arabs.
My friend, did the Prophet Abraham establish kissing the stone?
Yeah, and then the Arabs corrupted.
Abraham, he kissed the stone.
Yeah. Obviously.
Can you show me, please? Where you get this from?
From the narrations of Hajj.
Narration of who? Hafs? Where?
No, he did not. Prophet Abraham did not kiss the stone. He used to.
A second ago, you said so.
No, I made a mistake. I wanted to.
Okay, why your prophet kissed the stone?
Because our prophet Abraham, he standed on that stone and he built an altar.
So Abraham, he put his foot in the top of the stone, and because of that, we worship where Abraham he put his foot.
No, we are not worshiping.
So why you are kissing the stone? Why you are kissing the stone? Why you are kissing the stone?
Act of ibadah.
Huh?
Act of worship.
It's an act of worship. Thank you very much, guys. He said again, many Muslims, they keep saying to us that kissing the stone is an act of worship. How the kissing the stone will be a part of Islam as an act of worship, which means it's part of worship to Allah. So by kissing the stone, you are worshiping Allah, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. How by kissing a stone I'm worshiping Allah, unless I am a pagan who believe that the stone is going to intercede for me?
Stone is not. Oh yeah, stone is going to be intercede if you kiss, but if you do not kiss, he won't be intercede.
Okay, thank you very much, guys. Did he say that the stone will intercede for you?
Yeah, you know the hadith.
Okay, no problem. But this is confirmed that you are a pagan, because the second I say that a stone will intercede for you, that means you are a pagan person, because this is what paganism is about, believing that the stones, they have a duty of forgiveness. By doing an act of worship in front of a stone, the stone will help you to forgive your sin, correct?
If you kiss the stone, then the stone will suck your sin.
Suck your sin. That's wonderful. You know, this is what a sucker. So now the stone is sucking my sin. So why I need Allah? If the stone suck my sin, if the stone suck my sin, I hope the stone will not suck something else. So the stone suck my sin. Why I need Allah?
Okay, because Allah is the source of forgiveness of the sins. But if the stone does not have any power, Allah is telling you to kiss the stone, so you will kiss the stone.
Where Allah he said kiss the stone.
Who prophet? Prophet said,
which prophet?
Kiss the stone.
Which prophet?
Yeah, you know that hadith. I saw you in a debate with a Muslim. You were quoting that hadith. So you know that hadith, and you also, then I'm asking the same, you can ask the same, that why you are making a circle 7 times. This is an act of worship too, just like the kissing of the stone.
But you see, you cannot. I have no problem with some ritual you can do. This is not really an issue, but here we have a stone. This is paganism. We have a stone. You pray in front of a stone, you bow down in front of a stone, and you believe a stone is holy, and you kiss the stone, and on top of that you believe that the stone suck your sin, which means this stone is a living stone.
No, God, you
okay, is this stone dead, or is this stone dead or alive?
Okay, now if you are showing the dead and alive, then you cannot criticize, because God uses, the Abrahamic God uses objects to bless people, just like stone, just like the snake in the wilderness at the time of Moses. The snake was dead, but when the people of Israelites saw that snake, they were blessed. That was an
my friend, don't mix things up. Don't mix things up. Oh no. First of all, none of the Jews believe that the snake is going to forgive their sin. None of the Jews believe in kissing snakes.
Okay,
so if let us say, hold on. Jesus, he curses a tree. Are we going to go and throw rocks at the tree as the Muslims they do at the house of Shaitan? This is stupid. Jesus, he blessed somebody. He blessed his disciple. Does that mean they became God? Now we have a stone, and that stone, you said to me, when you kiss that stone, is going to forgive your sin.
No, the stone is not going to forgive. God is going to forgive through the stone, just like
through
God
the stone. Thank you very much, guys.
Snake.
Allah will forgive your sin through the stone. Did you say that?
Same as in wilderness.
My friend, no. That's a metaphorical. This is not, the snake does not bless anyone. God, he blessed. No, there's no snake blessed. That's blessed. And the Bible speak of the snakes as a symbolic of the devil, but it's not the snake itself. Don't mix things up. Now here we have a snake, or we have a stone. We have a stone which is dead and not alive. Hold on. We have. Okay, no problem. But we don't have a creature. Is that a creature? Is the stone as a creature? Is that a stone?
Snake was not a creature.
No, the stone. Is it a creature who can talk to you? Who can do something to you? Who can move around? Was it a creature?
What you're talking about? This is just a heavenly stone, and this is act of worship. Now this is parallel between them.
Let me ask you, did Muhammad he say that the stone is the right hand of Allah?
Oh, I'm not familiar with this hadith.
Well, the hadith says from Ibn Abbas he said the black stone is the right hand of Allah on the ground.
Is it from Sihah? Is it from Sihah?
From what?
I mean the 6th book, Sahih Bukhari, Muslim, Sunan Ibn Majah.
If it is, you are going to accept it, or you will refuse it. If it is,
if it is, then I'm going to accept. But if it is not, then
so if it's not, okay. So now I have a confirmation from you that anything is from the books of Sahih, the 6th Sahih, you accept, correct?
Yeah, if it's in the chain of Sahih, not in like.
No, the book of Sahih. You told me 6 books. The 6 books, right?
Yeah, but yeah, 99% like okay.
Okay. Now let us say that this hadith is wrong. Let us say, for sake of argument, this hadith is wrong. You confirm to me that when you kiss the stone suck your sin, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. If the stone is not the right hand of Allah, as this hadith from Ibn Abbas says, why the stone is capable of sucking your sin?
Because God gave power, nothing to do with
the stone. To the stone.
Nothing to do with the stone. Just like the snake in the wilderness, you have to compare actually. And the main thing is that everyone does not have to kiss the stone, because those who will go to Hajj to do pilgrimage, they have to. And this is not an obligatory that you have to kiss it. You have to kiss it. It's just not for all Muslims. Okay.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay. Why Allah, the one who can forgive your sin without a stone, is using the stone, as you said, to forgive your sin?
Just like why God used that snake if He can bless him, the Israelites? Why
well, you have to read the story. You have to read the story, and you will see we cannot compare between them. They have nothing to compare.
Why? Why not?
Because simply, this is not what happened. Here you have a prophet of God. Here you have a prophet of God coming and kissing a stone and claiming that this is a holy stone. There, did they come and they kiss the stone and they do an act of worship for the snake? Sorry.
If you want to question,
my friend, did they in the story do any act of worship to the snake?
Yeah, God said you have to see that.
My friend, no, don't mix things up. Give me a clear answer, please. Did they do any act of worship? I asked you, what is kissing the stone mean for you? You said it's an act of worship, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. That story about the snake, does it have anything to do with act of worship?
Okay. If it is not an act of worship, then they shouldn't make that snake an idol, the snake's idol, because if they did not make that, then God,
my friend, this is, first of all, it was a miracle. It have nothing to do with the snake. It have nothing to do with the snake. It has nothing to do with the snake. It is an act of miraculous by God, and it's not an act of worship. It's a proof that God can do. They challenge him. They ask him, can you do that? Can you do this? And he did. Here we have a prophet who claimed to be a prophet of God, who believe. Hold on. We have a person. No, God. As an example, when Moses he made his snake, his stick became a snake. He was not doing an act of worship. He was showing the power of his God.
Why God commanded to make a stone, a snake-like icon? Why?
My friend, because this is how he can prove the miracle.
Why he can't do this?
My friend, no, he want to show. No, when I show you, okay, here we go. We have a dead man. Make him. Hold on. We have a dead man. Can you make him alive? So we make him alive. We have a. Isn't it your God in the Quran says that the people, they ask the people of Salih, they ask him to make a rock give a birth to a camel?
You have to believe this type of.
My friend, I'm asking you. Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. Isn't it the people, they ask the guy who you call him Salih? We do not know who is Salih, Prophet Salih. They ask him, can you make a rock give birth to a camel, and the camel is pregnant with 10-month-old camel?
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. So people, they ask and they make a challenge. Can you what your God can do? But here we have a stone which you said it's not done to do miraculous work to prove anything, because nobody can prove. Nobody can prove. No, hold on. Nobody can prove anything with what you said to me, that when we kiss the black stone, the stone will suck our sin. Can you prove it?
Then can you prove that snake that Moses built had blessing power, that when people gonna saw that,
my friend,
they were blessed?
My friend, the blessing is the miracle, is not the snake. It is what he does. It is what what he does. My friend. Hold on. It is not the snake blessing them. There's no snake bless anyone. When they got the blessing of seeing, hold on, no. I am blessed by seeing a miracle of Jesus. I see in the miracle, which mean
any miracle.
Hold on, no. It doesn't mean I'm not saying that. I'm saying, let's say I was in the time of Jesus. I saw him doing a miracle. This is a blessing for me. I was lucky. So the one who they are blessed by seeing a miracle, they are not saying that thing which happened there is an act of worship. It's an act of miraculous. Here we have a stone. This stone, when you kiss it, is going to suck your sin, and you are the one who confirmed that to me. It is not Allah sucking your sin, it is the stone. And not only that, you Muslims believe that the stone was white. My friend,
act of worship, we mean that we are worshiping God, or we are praising God.
Okay, but you as a Muslim, you worship God by kissing stones.
That's the same thing. Okay, then if you do not accept this as act of worship, then what would happen if Moses did not build the snakes?
My friend, did he order them to kiss the stones and the snake, and he told them when you kiss the snake, Allah will God, hold on.
He ordered to look at
that. Look at it. Yes, and I will show you what my God can do. Look at it.
Satanic idol.
No, my friend, hold on. Let me ask you: is idol haram in Islam?
What type of idol you're talking?
It doesn't matter. Idol is idol, because here when you say idol, it's mean they worship it. The second you say idol, it's something you worship. Yes or no?
No, it's haram.
Huh?
Yeah, this is haram.
Okay, so is this a stone an idol or not?
No, this stone is not idol.
So what it is?
Just a stone.
So why the stone can forgive your sin?
Stone can't forgive me.
Read with me carefully. Your prophet is saying clearly that whoever touched the black stone and the Yemeni corner, it erased his sin.
Yeah.
Okay, just by touching it. Okay, the stone erased your sin. The stone erased your sin, and you are the one who said to me, when you kiss it, it suck your sin.
This is the miracle of God.
Okay, let me ask you now. As long you are saying it's a miraculous of God, miracles of God, they exist to prove themselves, not to be stay unseen. As an example, when I say that Jesus, he resurrected somebody from the grave, if nobody saw that, I mean, what the point? Right? He have to prove it. When I say that Jesus, he healed if Jesus says to me, I did heal the blind man, but nobody saw any blind man was healed. Okay, now show me what is the proof that this black stone was white, became a black, because it used to suck your sin. And add to that, you have a guy, his name is Umar ibn Khattab. He got you and your prophet busted, because Umar ibn Khattab, he said, I know that this stone is useless and harmless. Is that correct?
Yeah, I know that.
Okay, so when he said, I know that you are useless and harmless, he was wrong or he was saying the truth?
He was wrong.
He was wrong.
Yeah.
Guys, did you hear this?
Umar was wrong, obviously.
Umar, he got Muhammad busted. This is why now you are saying he was wrong.
So that the same way Peter was wrong when he was arguing.
My friend, no, hold on. You see, Peter is speaking
Galatians
to God. My friend, when you speak to the Messiah is our Lord. So all of us, we are wrong when we talk in front of him. None of us can claim to be right in his present. None of us. The Messiah, and let me tell you something. You are the one who mentioned Peter, right? Why Muhammad did not rebuke Umar, and he says to him, why you are saying it's useless when I say it is used? Why you say that it is harmless when I say it can harm? Why he did not rebuke him? I will tell you why. Because Muhammad was a coward. He don't dare to rebuke Umar.
Maybe he waited that he could.
What he waited? The guy, he said clearly that this stone is useless. And you just said to me that, you just said to me, this is an act of worship, which means this is a major act of worship in Islam when you go to the Kaaba to kiss the black stone, because it's going to suck your sin. So when Umar, he say that this is a useless stone, Umar, he is simply saying Muhammad is a liar. Why Muhammad did not rebuke him and says to him, shame on you to say that? Correct him. As Jesus, he correct anyone around him.
Jesus corrected everyone?
Yes, everybody. Everybody. Peter, everybody. He corrected people around him left and right. The Jews, the Pharisees, everybody. He was debating with them, and he was approving even those who follow him that
Jesus
they are wrong.
Jesus did not correct Judas.
My friend, what Judas? You are talking about the one who betrayed him, right?
Yeah, Jesus
okay.
did not correct.
Isn't it him who told him that he told him that you will do this to me?
No. Jesus
what do you mean? Didn't he predict? Didn't he predict? Didn't he predict that a person in front of us here with us, he is the first one who would do this act. He is the first one to give me up.
He's predicting. He's
my friend, because he knew what he will do. He knew what kind of a person he is. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now listen. Don't you keep changing the topic. Right? Listen.
No,
Jesus, he corrected everybody. As an example, the Jews, he said to the Jews, what do you say of the Messiah? They said he is the son of David. He is the son of David. Okay, those are rabbis. He said to them, how he is the son of David, but yet David, he called him my Lord in the spirit. So Jesus correct everybody. Even the Bible speak about Jesus when he going to the synagogue when he was just young. He was speaking to the rabbi and debating them. So yes, he was correcting everybody. Here you have your prophet, and you have a major companion. You have a major companion. Hold on, you have a major companion. His name is Umar ibn Khattab. Getting your prophet busted and getting all the Muslim busted. That they are nothing but pagans doing an act of paganism.
He just made a mistake, simple mistake.
Where is the correction for the mistake? Let us say, I'm going with you, no problem. If Omar he did the mistake, if Omar did the mistake, why none of the Muslims corrected him?
Maybe Muslims, obviously because Prophet waited him to be repented after he died.
He was waiting for repentance, so he was waiting for Omar to mislead them and misguide them and say to them something wrong, but Muhammad didn't dare to speak about it.
And that's it. The
mistake do you see how dangerous what you are saying? You are saying that the act of worship, which you call the kissing of the stone, Omar is saying it is not an act of worship, and Muhammad he don't dare, and he don't, he was waiting for Omar to repent. So why he is a prophet of God? He came to warn people about wrong and right.
Just like Jesus and Judas, Jesus did not rebuke him, corrected him. Jesus just
corrected him in what? Corrected him on what?
Just do not betray.
My friend, this is an act he will do, nothing to correct him with, because he will betray him. That's it. He knew who's he. Correct him about what? So no. You see, you are fabricating things now, have nothing to do with our topic. This is a guy getting your prophet busted, and this is a stone. And everybody who have a little brain, he should believe that this stone cannot really be the one who suck your sin. Let me ask you. Did your prophet say that the black stone was white and became black?
Moses also said that snake can. If you look at the snake,
my friend, yes, Moses, he said, look at the snake, proving the power of God, not the snake. Not the snake.
God uses a satanic.
Jesus said, let me give you an example. Jesus said, look, if you believe in a rock, you will be recovered. It's about faith. This is a metaphorical of faith. How much faith you have, how much you can be recovered. It's faith. Hold on. Here is not about faith. Here is about an act of worship, that this stone, by kissing it, is going to suck literally your sin. Is not having faith in a stone. When Jesus says, if you have a faith in the stone, is he asking us to worship a stone? Is he talking about a stone? No. It's a metaphorical of faith. So if you have faith, your faith will recover you. If you have faith, your belief will help you. Now, here we have Muslims. Hold on. We have Muslims who believe that a stone will suck their sin, not faith in a stone. The stone literally will suck.
Not faith in Allah that He will.
But who is going to suck your sin? Is it the stone or Allah?
Just like the snake on the wilderness.
No, this is a lie. It doesn't say it's going to suck anything. Stop lying. You are being a liar.
you do not have to be the simple explicit term.
My friend, no, it have to be. It have to be. It have to say that. It have to be there. You are the one who said to me, by kissing the stone, it suck your sin. So how you can compare it to that snake? You're stuck with that snake because you have no refugee. And here Umar al-Khattab is getting your prophet busted. You Muslims are nothing but pagans, kissing stones, worshiping stones, doing it as an act of worship to God. How you can do an act of worship to God? How you can do an act of worship to God by kissing a stone? And why the stone was white and became black? Since when black is the color of sin, which transform from very white to very black because it's sucking sin. That's mean you believe that the stone is a living creature.
Okay, then if you have problem that God cannot use a stone to provide his forgiveness.
First of all, Abdul, you never provide me anywhere where it says that your God, he said to you to kiss the stone. Can you?
Prophet said so.
No, where your prophet said that? Can you show me where your prophet said that God told me to kiss the stone?
You do not. We believe the secondary revelation. What
my friend, don't play games. Where your prophet said that my God told me that we should kiss the stone?
Prophet, you just quote. It is in your. You just quoted from the hadith. You literally gave the hadith. That
thank you very much. The hadith is saying what? Say it.
That the stone can erase sins if you kiss.
Okay, hold on. And what about the hadith? Muhammad said that the stone is the right hand of Allah.
It is not from Siha Sitta.
It's not from what?
Siha Sitta. You are quoting Ibn Abbas.
Okay, hold on. So the stone erase your sin.
Yeah.
But it's not the right hand of Allah.
Stone doesn't erase the Allah.
No, my friend, it does erase. No, it does erase. Read with me carefully. Muhammad, he did not mention anything about Allah will erase. Muhammad, he said it clearly. My friend, here, read with me, hadith, please. I'm not adding words. I am not taking off words. This is your Muslim translation in front of you. It was narrated from Abdullah ibn Ubayd Umayr. It says, "Oh, Abu Abdul Rahman, why do I only see you touching these two corners, which mean the corner of the black stone and the Yemeni corner?" He said, I heard the messenger of Allah say, touch them erases sin. Where is Allah?
Okay, then if you want to take this literally, that word for word, you cannot take it out of context or whatever. But you are
my friend. You tell me, this is literally or not? We said touch them. Is something physical?
Okay, then if you see this as a contradiction where I say that Allah erases sins, not that stone, but you're saying
no problem. You are the one who said to me, my friend, you are the one who said to me, if you remember, that the black stone suck your sin. Did you say that?
I did not say that this is the power of the stone.
No problem. Okay, no problem. But you are the one who said the stone itself, not Allah, is the one who suck your sin, which means the one who cleans you. What suck mean? Isn't it cleansing from sin?
Yeah.
Okay. So who is the one who do the act of a cleansing? Who is the one who's doing the act of a cleansing? You said to me that the stone is going to suck your sin, which means the act of a cleansing of sin is done by the stone.
From Allah, power from Allah.
No problem. So Allah, he put a vacuum machine in the ground. It's called the black stone. And if you touch it or kiss it, the black stone will suck your sin. Is that your understanding?
You can't mock like that, but how black stone will suck your sin? Like why God is using a stone? I repeated the same story in the wilderness of Moses. Why
that's
God
false.
Used
that's false. That's false, my friend. That's false. That's false. I repeated to you, and I told you what Jesus even said. If you have a faith in a stone, you will be recovered. So he's not asking us to worship a stone or to kiss a stone. There's no kissing. There's no touching. You know, if you have faith in God, here we go. I'm going to show you the miracle. The same as he did to the Egyptian about what he can do with his stick. Don't compare. Be honest. Here you are saying that the stone, you kiss it, it suck your sin automatically.
You have to enlighten our tradition with the Judeo-Christian tradition, because you can't say that God can't use a stone or a thing, because in Exodus chapter 25 you can see the altar is building, then the cherubim, the two statue of angels, Jews that God commanded. So this type of things are,
and they worship idols, right? And they were worshiping stones and worshiping idols, right?
According to your logic.
No, you see, no, this is my logic. This is, you're lying now. You're lying. And when Umar ibn Khattab, he got you busted.
How?
Okay, now let me ask you. The stone was white. Let's focus on this one. The stone was white. Why it turned black?
For sins.
Why? From sin.
For sin.
So you as a Muslim saying you believe that a person, if he have no sin, should be white. A person he became a black, is sin make him black.
Sin make not a person black. If sin make that stone black.
What a different? I mean, what make the color black come to exist in the stone? It is the sin, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Why? Why the sin make it black?
Because it make black. Because black in an I mean eternal sense represent evil, just like you quoted the hadith. There will be angels will be black at grave. Right.
But sin, but here the stone is transforming color. Does that mean it's getting dirty?
Yeah.
Getting dirty. Okay. So sin is something physical, make you dirty physically.
Not a person. In case this is the miracle, you need that was a white stone that became a black stone. That
is the white. If there is any proof that the stone was white and it became a black, or this is just a fiction, stupid story?
Is there any proof that Moses split the Red Sea?
Yeah, there's witnesses. There's even books of history speak about it. Even the Sabian who hate the Jews to death, they speak about that and they confirm it.
No.
What? No.
You know.
I'm asking you. Where Muhammad he got this story? Isn't it this is a pagan story? Exists before Muhammad, and Muhammad he do just the same as every pagan Arab does, kissing the stone, believe in a stone. Let me ask you, why the stone look like in the shape of a vagina?
Oh, okay. This one is okay. Now we believe that God sent many prophets.
What prophets?
We believe that. Okay, many prophets. I heard 1 million in a hadith. 4 major prophets with 4 books, but many prophets. So we believe that some truths are hidden in Hinduism. Okay, so we may be this is just an ordinary interpretation that Hindus believe. The God created. God is a male figure like penis. Hindus worship a penis of Shiva. So
why you are taking me there? I'm asking a specific question. Why you are taking me to talk about the Hindus and the Buddhas? I mean, by the way, your prophet is sound like you're convinced that your prophet he is taking the black stone from the Hindus, right? Is that the penis?
No, you were
no, I am asking you. I'm asking you why the black stone look in the shape of a vagina?
Because this is from one type of revelation that people before us, Jews, Christian, Muslims, or Zoroastrians, they believe that God, the universe had a sex between the Shivlinga and the universe. Yoni, from yoni, the word yoni to joni in the Sanskrit and Bangla, but in English it's vagina. So this is type of thing, right?
Let me ask you: is it true? Is it true that the Arab before Islam, women they used to go, and men, and they used to place their hand over their vagina, and they touched the black stone, and this is why it became black?
No, I'm not familiar about that.
What if this is true?
If this is true, we don't care because Prophet purified this whole thing.
No, you see, you said to me that the black stone became black because of sin. correct?
Yeah, because
okay.
of the people.
But the books, the Muslim books confirm different story. Read with me carefully. It says, this is the story about Adam. I don't know if somebody can find it for us in English. Allah, he told Adam, I send down to you what you can go around as the same as you go around my throne. So Adam, he went down to India, and here we notice the connection between the Hinduism and Islam. Muslim believe that Adam was Indian. He came in India literally. So he was
not India, but in Nepal.
No.
Yeah, in Indian region.
It's
We
India,
believe in India.
This is what it says in the front of me. It says Al Hind. So I go by what the text says.
Okay, no problem.
So he went there walking, and then the angels were waiting for him. And the angels, they said to him, blessed is your pilgrimage, Adam. We did visit this house before you, 2,000 years before you. And Adam, he did visit the Kaaba, do Hajj 40 times. Or every time he go from the land of India all the way to Mecca on his feet. You said he was from Nepal, right?
Nepal, Al Hindia, on that region.
Okay, is it possible? Is it possible to go? Is it possible to go from there by feet from Nepal? I will let it go. Let it go. Think about it. Go and look at the map. And then he says, and he keep doing that until Allah, he took him in the day of the Tufan, which means the day of Noah, the flood of Noah, to the fourth heaven. And he was kept on the Baytul Ma'mur, the house which is built by Allah. Then Allah, okay, he ordered Ibrahim to build this house.
Yeah.
And then Gabriel, he taught Abraham the location of the place, because the flood of Noah destroyed everything. Yeah. And then it says that Allah, he sent a cloud, kept him in shade, and the shade of this cloud never increase and never decrease. Very weird, a miracle. And then it says, let us continue here. And Gabriel, he came with the black stone from the sky, and it says that the mountain of Abu Qubais, which is the mountain next to Mecca, was holding the black stone and give it delivery, which means during it says here, فانشق عنه وقد خبئ فيه أيام الطوفان. So the mount of Bani Qubais, which is a very close mountain to the Kaaba, swallow the black stone and hide it until the flood is gone, and then deliver it again, like a woman delivering a baby. And it was وكان ياقوتة بيضاء من الجنة, and it was a pearl from heaven, pearl, not a stone. But when, look what it says, فلما لمسته الحيض في الجاهلية اسود. When the blood of women from haid, from menses in the Jahiliyyah touch it, it became black. Your comment?
Comment that was also a sin.
But it says here, okay, hold on.
Pagan.
Why the women blood from their vagina is in the stone? What is the practice they are practicing? What is the practice?
This is a pagan practice. They corrupted it.
Okay, what is the practice there? And you see, the women, you said to me that the sin make it black, correct?
Yeah, this is a sin.
What is the sin we are talking about? Is the women of blood from period?
Yeah.
Okay, you believe in that?
I do not believe that the period is a sin.
So why the period of women make it black?
Because she was in unclean level. You know from the Bible also that talks about menstruation.
No, okay, this is a different story. This is a stone Allah he sent, and he made it white, like it says a pearl, literally a pearl. It's not a stone. And women, the question here, my friend, listen carefully. I give you a lot of time. There's people trying to call, and I'm not giving them time to talk. Listen, women, they touch their private part when they have blood, and they put their hand in the black stone. Why?
because it's a pagan practice.
It's a pagan practice. Thank you very much. Is that because they believe that this stone is going to fertilize their vagina?
Maybe.
Okay, thank you very much, guys. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Did you hear it? The black stone. If you are a woman, you want to get pregnant, you go to the Kaaba when you have your period. You put your hand over your vagina.
Obviously, they were pagans. And
the blood in your hand, and then you put it in the black stone, and that will make you fertilize. This is exactly what I'm saying to you, my friend. I just to prove it to you from your books that the Arab and you Muslims are no different. You believe in the god of fertility. The black stone is the fertilizer. This is a stone. This is a stone. This is why it have a shape of a vagina. This is why the stone. I asked you why the stone have a shape of a vagina. You could not answer, correct? Do you know why?
I answered.
No. I'm saying to you why it has a shape of a vagina. Do you have an answer?
Yeah, I agree with you that yeah, this is a shape of vagina. Right.
Why?
Because in Vedic theology, in the Vedas, it talks about the male part of God had sex with the female part of God.
Okay, so in somehow you are agreeing that Muhammad obviously is copying from the Hindu. Something have to do with the Hindu.
That's why I said that some truths are lying in Hinduism.
Okay, some truth lying in the Hinduism. So you agree that this black stone is a fertility stone.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, I'm done with you, my friend. Yeah, thank you for calling. Thank you for calling. That's it. Don't tell me I did not give you enough time. You see, there's a Muslim trying to call me, and I hang up on them. I did not give them a chance to talk. Let us see this guy trying to call me.
Hello.
Yes, my friend, you are trying to call me, right?
Yes. How are you?
I'm fine. What do you want to say to us, Mr. Omar?
How are you doing?
I'm fine. There's no need to turn your camera for us.
Why?
Well, it's up to you. I mean, I'm not interested in see you in the camera anyway. What do you want to say to us, Omar?
Okay, well, I have seen your debates, sir, and I felt that it was good. We have a discussion with you.
All right. So what do you want to say to us? No problem. Go ahead. What do you want to share with us today?
So, my friend Christian Prince, I have seen your debate, the way you discuss about Islam. So I saw it fit. We make a contract, me and you. We discuss about 10 topics about Islam.
Okay. What the topic you want to tell me? We cannot talk about 10 topics. Give me one. What do you want to talk about?
No, we will arrange a day for all the topics.
No, we do not need to arrange, my friend. I'm here. You see, I don't arrange anything. Just do it, whatever you want to do. Go ahead. What the topic you want to talk about?
No. I feel I want to arrange with you.
My friend, I don't arrange anything. I am always ready to take any topic you wish. Just tell me what you want to talk about and feel free. I do not need to prepare. I am a person. I'm always ready. That's why I have my Skype open, and everybody is welcome to call me. I'm not like Muslims who need to prepare, print the 1,000 answer from the internet. So go ahead. What do you want to tell me?
No. It is good. I will do as Zakir Naik taught me before any discussion.
I like Zakir Naik. Okay, do my friend. Do whatever you want. Do what Zakir Naik taught you. But go ahead. What do you want to tell me? Why you are calling me?
Okay, so I would like to discuss 10 topics with you.
Go ahead.
The first one is about the satanic verses.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, but I would like to discuss it with you later in December.
Now, what you want to decide in December? I might be dead, my friend. I reserve for my funeral in December 30. You better do it now. What do you want to do?
You deserve your funeral.
Yes. Jibril came to me and he told me I will die. What I would do?
Who?
Jibril.
Who came to you?
Jibril. He came with 600 wings and he told me that Christian Prince, you will die.
Oh, he will come with you. Okay. no one knows the ghaib except Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Thank you very much, guys. He just said,
I feel
okay, hold on. Did you just say, my friend,
because
Omar,
I am busy now.
Omar,
let us
did you just say nobody knows the unseen except Allah? Did you say that?
Yes.
Okay. How come then Jesus, he knew the unseen?
Huh?
How come then Jesus, he knew the unseen?
So you see, you want to start to debate, while I have not come here to debate about Jesus. I want to debate.
You just said something to me. You just said something to me. You just said something to me, Mr. Omar, proving that Jesus is God. Nobody knows the unseen save Allah. But the fact nobody knows the unseen save Jesus.
Look, my friend. I have not come to discuss about Jesus. Let us come into common terms. قولي أهل الكتاب تعالوا إلى كلمة سواء بيننا وبينكم. Okay.
What does that mean?
Come to common terms between.
We don't have common terms. We don't have common terms. You are a person, my friend. We don't have any common terms between us, because you are a person who go around the stones, kissing stones, bow down in front of the stones, and you claim that you are a person who worship one God.
Yes.
But the fact you are not.
I've seen that.
So why you are saying common term? Is that common terms between us? Is that a common terms between us that you are a?
Which stones do we worship?
The black stone. The black stone. Your friend, I was speaking to him, he's a Muslim like you. He said to me that the black stone is something taken from the Hindus. It's the god of fertility. He admitted. So what do you say?
Which authentic book on Islam says that?
Well, here we go. Let me show.
Prince.
Okay, hold on. I will show you the authentic book. Here we go. This is Kitab al-Hawi fi Tafsir al-Quran al-Karim. كتاب الحاوي في تفسير القرآن الكريم.
Okay. You will send it to my email, and it could have been good. I see your face, and then you show me.
It's in front of me.
Authentic sources.
My friend, this is authentic sources. And here he is saying.
Just a minute, my friend. Just a minute. Sayyidina Umar himself says, "You are a stone. You are nothing. If I didn't see the Prophet kissing it, I could have not kissed you." No authentic source.
Thank you very much. Okay, thank you. Was Omar telling the truth, or was Omar? Hold on. Was Omar?
Even in the Old Testament, Jacob adored the black stone in Genesis 28, chapter 28, verse 18. Not every authentic book of Islam.
My friend, you keep reading. Hold on. You are the one who said that Omar, he said that the black stone is useless and harmless, correct?
That it is harmless. In the Arabic text,
correct.
It doesn't say useless, my friend. And I'm sorry, the way
it says that. Do you speak Arabic? Do you speak Arabic? Do you speak Arabic? Do you speak Arabic? Do you speak Arabic?
Yes, I am an Arab like you.
You are not an Arab, my friend. I challenge you to speak to me in Arabic. You are an Arab like me. You are not an Arab like me. You are a liar. You are a liar. Speak to me in Arabic. You said you are an Arab. You are an Arab like me.
Yes. كيف حالك?
This is the only word. Speak to me in Arabic.
أنت من فين?
This is the Arabic, you know? Okay, I'm going to show you the text.
Okay. أصلي من اليمن.
I'm in Yemen. How come? I don't know. You don't look like a Yemeni. Okay, read for me then the text. You said to me the Arabic text does not say that you are useless or harmless, right? Read it.
No, you have just
my friend,
you have added the word useless.
You said you know Arabic. Don't tell me كيف حالك. Don't tell me كيف حالك. Anyone knows those words. Read for me the hadith. Read the hadith for me. It's in front of you.
Let me read the hadith, and also you read the hadith. The way you are coming, my friend. I'm sorry to say that you can't even debate. I've come with debate the satanic verses, not the black stone. Put that topic
you see,
aside.
I told you to debate about it. You said you want to come back on December.
Wait. Okay.
So now answer. Does it say? Hold on. When Omar he said the black stone is useless and harmless. Did he lie? Did he lie?
Google it.
Did he lie?
Let me Google it, and you also read the hadith, my friend.
No, you read it for me. I'm going to give you the link.
Okay,
don't go.
Let me read
don't Google it. I will make it easy for you.
Okay, wait.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, so it seems you want also.
Let me give you the link.
Okay, so let us study the satanic verses every day.
Hold on. No, finish this one, and then we go to Satan. You are trying to run away from this topic, right? Because it's very embarrassing.
No, I'm not running away. You are the one who is running
away.
Hold
on. Let us finish this one because you accuse me of lying. You accuse me of lying, so you have to prove it. I want you to get me bust. Hold on. Oh,
about the Blackstone.
My friend, read the hadith.
Umar didn't say it is useless.
It says it says it is useless. It says it is useless. It says it is useless, and you are a liar. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
Okay. I'm still looking for the.
It's in the front of you. I give it to you in the text. I give it to you in the text. Read it for me in Arabic.
Oh, so you have sent it?
Yes, in the link, in the chat. Look at the chat in Skype.
Okay. I will look. Let me also look for it. Give me time, please. Okay.
I will give you 10 days.
Time, please. Okay.
No problem. Why you want to look for it if I give it to you? This is Sunnah.com, and this is your Islamic website.
Just wait, my friend.
All right, I'm waiting. All right.
Okay. And after this, let's not discuss about the Blackstone. Just let us discuss about the satanic verses.
Let us finish this one, and we will go to satanic verses. I promise you.
Okay.
Okay.
That is right.
Okay.
And let us finish to discuss about that topic at 12 o'clock. Okay.
What 12 o'clock, my friend? Here we go. The Blackstone.
The translation.
Read for me, please. The Blackstone.
Bukhari. Let me also speak, my friend. Al-Bukhari reports that Umar, Allah may be pleased with him, came to the Blackstone.
Read it in Arabic. Read it in Arabic first. You said to me it doesn't say that in Arabic.
You want it in Arabic, but let us start it in English. Kissed it and said, I know that you are a stone, you do not cause benefit or harm, and if it were not that I had seen Allah's messengers, peace and blessings of Allah be upon him, kiss you, I would never have kissed you. Al-Bukhari in As-Sahih. Now let me read it in Arabic, okay? So let us go slowly, please. And that of yours telling you Jibril is saying that you have died. I don't know how does that help.
Go read, my friend. Read. You said you read in Arabic. Go ahead.
The time of death is only known to Allah subhanahu wa
ta'ala. Go ahead.
The exact time, that date, and the exact place.
Yeah, we will talk about that too. Isn't it Allah who sent the angel of death to Musa, and Musa did beat the angel of death and change the date of death for himself?
Okay. Let us know which hadith has said
I will show it to you after we finish this one. No problem.
Prince,
we have your prophet saying that Moses. We have a prophet who said that Moses did beat the angel of death, and he broke his. He took his eye out.
That hadith. I
will. No problem. I will. Now let's finish this one. Read for me in Arabic. You said you know Arabic. Read for me. You say, oh la 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 la. Oh, hold on, Abdul. You said you know Arabic. Read for me read the Arabic for me. You said you know Arabic. He will not do it. Read for me.
Bring one point, and I'll bring the other point. Just wait slowly.
Read the Arabic for me. Why it's taking you time?
Just wait. And. That hadith is also weak.
It's weak.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
I'm waiting for you. Read the hadith for me. Read for me the hadith in Arabic. I'm waiting for you. Why is it taking you time to read the hadith in Arabic?
Okay, let me read it. I'm trying to look for it. On my side also. Okay. And why don't you like to show your face?
You want to see my face? Why?
Yeah, I love discussing with somebody face to face.
I'm not handsome
for
like
socialization.
You. I'm not handsome like you.
You're not handsome like me.
No.
No problem, my friend.
My friend, read for me the Arabic text. Why you are not reading?
I am trying to look for it also on my end.
What do you mean look for it? I gave you the link. The same link you read for me in English. Does it say there the hadith? Does it say there the hadith in Arabic?
Okay. Let me try to try and minimize this thing. Okay, my Skype thing, you know. Yeah. So I have seen your chat. Just give me time, okay?
No problem.
Where are you now? You're in America?
I'm black, blonde, African American from China. What's your problem?
Okay. Because once you sent me a message, when you go to America, you will contact me. Okay.
Oh, okay. I sent you that. Okay. Maybe Jibril was talking to you. Now, why is it taking you so long? I mean, are we going to wait until tomorrow? Do you know Arabic or you don't know Arabic?
Just a minute, okay? Just a minute.
You told me a minute, 10 minutes ago. I gave you the link. Open it. You did read the hadith in English.
I'm trying to open the link. It's not opening.
So you were reading the hadith from where?
So I was just Googling it.
Okay.
Just let me try to go to Google and check. Hadith of Umar and kissing Blackstone in Arabic.
Very embarrassing.
Yeah, what do you mean? It is embarrassing. Your link, I can't get to your link.
No,
I've expanded my.
You can see
page.
it in my screen. You can see it in my screen. You do not need even the link. I have it in YouTube.
Oh, you have it on YouTube?
Mute YouTube and look at the screen. You will see it right in the front of your eyes.
Okay. Just a minute. Let me look for it. So it's on your page, or?
Yeah. In YouTube.
Okay. Okay. Under the topic of?
What to talk about? We are waiting for you to read for us the hadith about the black stone. What topic of?
No. Your page has many topics. I want to know it. It is in
Abdul, what's wrong with you? You are the one. You are the one who said to me the hadith in Arabic doesn't say that. Read the hadith in Arabic. I said to you, let me show it to you in Arabic. Read it in Arabic and read for me the hadith in English. You are the one who said to me, whatever page, listen, read the hadith for me in Arabic. You claim that you're an Arab. You said to me, I am an Arab like you. I said to you, no, you are not an Arab like me.
Okay, okay.
Read the hadith in Arabic. Go ahead.
Okay, just a minute. Give me time, man. Why don't you start reading it first, and I shall translate it for you.
I do not need you to translate it. You said you are an Arab. You said you are an Arab. You said you are an Arab like me. What do you mean translate it to me? Read it and translate it for me. I gave you the translation. You said I'm wrong. It doesn't say it's useless. Read it.
Okay, so give me time. We're not fighting.
What do you mean give me time? Why you cannot find it?
I am trying to
open YouTube. Open YouTube.
Just a minute. I shall come back to you.
What come back? Don't hang up. Don't hang up.
Just a minute.
Don't hang up. Don't hang up.
What do you mean?
Your 4 wives are watching you. You claim to be a hero, and you call me to get me busted.
I am not yet married.
Okay.
Sorry.
Doesn't matter. You will have 4 wives sooner or later. Now, read for me the hadith in front of your eyes.
Just a minute. I'm using here my phone, bro. So let me look for the hadith in my phone.
Yeah, you're an Arab like me. Yeah.
What has doing of my Arab have to do with you, bro?
Because I believe you are lying to me, my friend.
Okay, it is up to you.
Okay, read it in Arabic. You are an Arab. You are an Arab. You do not know Arabic. You are an Arab. You do not know how to read. You are an Arab, but you do not know how to read Arabic. Are you saying to me you are? Are you saying to me you are an Arab? Are you the one who said to me you know Arabic? Read the hadith for me.
Just a minute. Okay, just a minute. my friend Christian Prince. أدعوك إلى الإسلام.
What does that mean?
I'm calling you to Islam.
To kiss the black stone?
Huh?
To kiss the black stone?
As a sign of respect.
I'm not a pagan.
Prophets in your Bible.
I'm not a pagan. Don't waste my time. Read the hadith for me. Read the hadith for me. Don't change the topic. You see, you are wasting time. You are just killing time. You do not dare to read it. Let me read for you.
I've already found your link.
You found it? Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Also, Jacob adored the stone in Genesis 28, chapter 28, verse 18. Okay, after I finish reading mine, read Genesis chapter 28 and verse 18. Read it.
Go.
Let us go fair and square, okay? So, narrated Abis bin Rabi'a. Umar came near the black stone and kissed it and said, "No doubt,
in
I
Arabic,
know that you are a black stone."
In Arabic, you did read it already in English. You did read it already in English. Read it for me in Arabic.
Where's the Arabic?
Read it in Arabic. It's in the front of you. Stop lying. Stop lying, Abdul.
أنت حجر لا تنفع ولا تضر.
Okay, what does that mean? Hold on. لا تنفع ولا تضر. What does that mean?
You neither benefit nor harm anyone. Umar didn't use the word useless.
Guys, did he say never benefit anyone? Is that what this is what does mean?
Yeah, it is just a stone. You respect it.
This is useless. You never benefit anyone. This is exactly what useless mean. Guys, you never benefit anyone. You never benefit anyone, and you never harm anyone. That's mean he's useless. There's no use of it.
It is up
okay.
to you.
As long as
Jacob?
Okay, hold on. As long you agree. As long
Genesis 28 verse 18, when he adored the stone with
my friend. Hold on.
Useless.
Oh boy. Listen.
Allah tells us in the
listen. Do you agree? Hold on. Do you agree with Umar or you don't agree with Umar? Do you agree?
So Umar
don't make me hang up on you. We cannot talk in the same time. We cannot talk in the same time.
Quran, it is holy.
Stupid idiot. I'm an Arab like you. I will shave my 20-foot beard if you're an Arab. I got a ticket in the other day because my beard was flying out of the car. You're an Arab? Yeah, right. Do you know what he was doing? He was looking for where he can find equal letters to read it in Arabic or to appear to read in Arabic. Abdul, we cannot speak in the same time. Let us make an agreement. We cannot speak in the same time, please. Okay. Now, did Omar make a mistake when he said the black stone is useless? Do you agree? Do you agree that Umar? Do you agree with Umar or you don't agree?
Respecting it, doing it.
Do you agree? Hold on. Don't make me hang up on you. Don't be stupid. Shut up. Don't call me again. What a donkey. I'm not going to spend my day shouting. Who's next? Who is next? Anyone? Do you remember, guys, the one before this guy? He said Omar, he was mistaken, right? Omar, he was mistaken when he said that. Do this guy dare to say Omar was mistaken? Omar, he said clearly that the black stone is useless and it is harmless. The black stone confirmed by their books, not my book, that it became a black because women vagina blood touching the stone. This is a pure paganism religion. They claim that they are monotheist and they worship one God, but yet they are connecting act of worship of stones to God. They touch stones and they kiss stones for stones forgive their sin. They pray around the stone. They pray in the direction of a stone. Everything in Islam is based on stones. And nowhere in the verses he mentioned to us, by the way, in the book of Genesis 28, is saying what he's saying. He's just a fabricator. You can go and read it. What a stone. Hello? Hello? Are you there? Any Abdul? Fabricator, and they make up stories and they come to us with false stories and they try to cover the shame of the religion. Our book nowhere teach to do any act of worship have to do with the stones. Hello? Let us see this guy. Look like he cannot call me back. Hello?
Hello. How you doing, Christian friend?
Hey, my friend, how are you? Your voice is not coming. You have a problem with your network.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. We hear you now.
This is Nathan again. How are you?
Hey, Nathan, how are you? I'm fine.
I just want to say you're doing a...
Your voice, sadly, is very bad.
Line that he's
my friend, my voice is bad. Say again, what?
Can you hear me now?
Okay, go ahead.
Let me call back.
I think you need to close some. You need to close some app in your phone or something to call me back.
Okay, yeah, I'll call back.
All right. The black stone, the Kaaba, is something exists long before Islam, and the Arabian Peninsula has 26 Kaaba. Hello?
Christian Prince, I just want to tell you that you're my Emperor Rabbi high school girl crush, alayhi assalam.
Who is that?
It's me, General Han Solo from Pal Talk.
Oh,
we used to debate the Muslims.
Oh, all right. Yeah, but I'm trying to get who is that
guy.
You're
doing an awesome job, bro.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Let us give a Muslim trying to call me. Thank you very much for call. Hello? Hello? Are you there?
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
1 second, 1 second. Let me put my... Hello.
I hear you. Go ahead, my friend. I know what's wrong. Call me back. And sorry for the person who I hang up on you because I saw a Muslim calling, so I have to take him. Call me back, my friend, Mr. Muhammad or Ahmed. Let me call you.
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Ahmed. How I can help you?
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, so basically what you say, you're talking about a stone.
Yes, the black stone. Why you Muslims kiss it?
The stone itself is useless, as you already said. You mentioned it's useless. Therefore, it doesn't have any, what's it called? It's only a ritual by...
No, but Jesus, he did not give us a stone to kiss. Jesus did not. He mentioned, he just gave us a metaphorical that if you have faith, your faith will help you to recover. So now, you Muslims, you kiss the stone for what?
Just to revere, just to show a respect to the Prophet. That's all.
What does have to do with respect of the Prophet? You cannot respect the Prophet without kissing stones.
You can definitely.
Okay, so your Prophet was kissing the stone to respect himself?
No.
Okay, because you said we kiss the stone as a respect to the Prophet, but the Prophet himself, he kissed the stone, so he was kissing it to respect who?
He was that stone. You have
a stone. Okay, so your prophet, he respect the stone. That's wonderful. Why he respect the stone? Oh boy, you will go back to zero. I called them before, you know, I chatted before with a website. It's called Convert to Islam, I think, and I asked him why. I have a question. Why the prophet he kissed the stone? They said to me because it's holy. I said why it's holy? They said because he kissed it. I said what? Why he kissed it? He said what's wrong with you? I just told you. So what you told me? You told me he kissed it because it's holy. I asked you why it's holy. You said because he kissed it. They claim that they are monotheist and they worship one God, but the fact Islam is routed to death with paganism. Everything you see around you is a pure pagan. Hello.
Your mind is kind of bad. You're always saying.
Okay, my friend, we go back to zero. So your prophet he kissed the stone. Why?
I told you why.
Why?
Why are you repeating yourself?
Why? I'm asking you why. I did not hear you. You lost your connection. Why your prophet kissed a stone?
Oh, because we have there's a factual story on the basis that stone came from the heaven.
Okay, so if Allah he sent you a donkey from the heaven, you will kiss it too?
Not necessarily speaking, this stone is different, and you know anything the Prophet did was wahi. It says in the Quran, anything that
okay, where Muhammad he received a wahi, it says, which means inspiration, that he should kiss the stone. Can you show me?
No. On the basis and speaking, you can't just say this he did this. This is wahi. This is because everything that's specific is generalizing. So anything that he spoke from his mouth was wahi.
Okay, is the stone is useless or does it benefit anything for Muslims?
With the will of Allah, maybe
or yes. I mean, give me an answer. Confirm to me. Is it useless or it is useful?
Listen, I'm not well versed in this topic.
Okay, so
I would
let me ask you. Allah, you said Allah he sent this stone from heaven.
Yes, it fell from heaven.
Why?
Why are you asking these metaphysical questions? Why are you asking why he did this? Why he did that? These games, why are you playing these games on me? Why
no, you think God he would do things for no reason? What is the purpose of this stone? What the stone will do?
There's something that he does we don't know. Why did your God kill Sodom?
Why the stone was white and became black?
Why the stone became white? Because people kiss it.
So why you kiss it? Why you make it black, man? Keep it white. I mean, if you know that if you kiss the stone is very sensitive, is going to have some rash and pimples. Why you kiss it? So you are saying to me that the stone.
I never kissed it. I never kissed it. Why lying?
You did not kiss it yet?
No, I haven't kissed it.
My friend, you are missing a lot. You are missing a lot. It's carry all kind of the disease, because imagine how many people they kiss the stone. This is not right. This is not right. This is like.
1 second. Calm down. Why are you generalizing? Why are you saying me I kissed it? Why are you generalizing?
Are you going to do what your prophet does? Are you against that?
No, what do you mean? Why I don't have to do it. It's not a necessity.
So why your prophet, if it's not necessity, why your prophet did?
What do you mean why he did?
If it's not important, why he did? I mean, you just said it's not important, so why he did it?
No, it's not article of faith to kiss the stone.
No, why he did it if it's not important? It's not important. You just said it's not important. Why he do something not important? Why he did that?
Although he didn't give us the reason why he did it, I would believe and infer from the reason, the story behind the stone falling from the heaven. I would say that must be the reason why.
So do you believe the stone will suck your sin, or the same as your brothers who told us that before you, or you don't believe in that?
I haven't seen the evidence for it. So
you don't see any evidence of it. Okay, let me ask you about the Kaaba then. Forget about the black stone. In the Kaaba, there is a corner. It's called the Yemeni corner. Have you ever heard of it?
Yeah, them corners. Yeah, I heard of it.
Okay, the Yemeni corner have some rocks. What are those rocks? And if you touch them and the black stone, both of them, they forgive your sin. Why?
No, I haven't seen that. Can you tell me that?
Well, your prophet, he said that. Your prophet, he said that those stones, you know, if those two corners, the Yemeni corner and the black stone, if you touch them, they forgive your sin. So
if you touch them, yeah, I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that before.
Okay. You see, I'm not going to ask any question anymore about the black stone or about the Kaaba, but I want to ask you about your prayer. When you pray in the direction of Mecca. Is that possible?
Yeah, we used to pray in the Jerusalem, then he changed to Mecca.
How you can pray to the to Mecca if you where you live now, if you don't mind to say?
Say that again.
Do you like live in Europe or America? Where you live? UK. Okay. If a person live in the UK, how he can pray in the direction of the Kaaba?
It's just towards the Kaaba, isn't it? Use the
what?
So you just towards the Kaaba. You face everyone to face towards Kaaba.
How you can face the Kaaba? The Kaaba is on the other side of the earth. The earth is not flat.
Yeah.
Okay, so how?
So you're playing them games now. Just
yeah.
I see where you come from. Yeah, I see where you come from.
Okay.
But then why some people face towards Jerusalem? You can use the same argument against them. So that they say that
who is the one who faced Jerusalem? It's your prophet who was facing Jerusalem. I don't face Jerusalem.
The Israelites.
Who is the Israelite? Who told them to face Jerusalem? What face Jerusalem?
It's in the Bible.
Where it says that? Show me. Face Jerusalem and pray to Jerusalem. Where it says that?
No. It's a holy city, so the people used to pray to.
So no. The holy city is a holy city, but does not make it we pray in the direction of Jerusalem.
Well, what's your argument? I don't know.
Okay, I'm asking you. Did Allah make a mistake when He said you pray in the direction of Mecca? Because that is impossible. Okay, that's impossible. You know, because in saying direction of Mecca, I have to face Mecca, correct?
No, facing toward.
Toward, okay, I agree with you. Toward, no problem. Toward, but how we can face toward if the Kaaba? Let me. I will open Google Earth and I will show you what does that mean. That there is no way you can face. You can face toward. My friend, hold on. Let me show you.
I know.
Is my? Do you see my YouTube? Do you see it?
I know you're saying you're geographically speaking. You're saying it's impossible.
Yes. So geographically, you know, you live here. Let us make a mark here. Let us make a shade and shadow. Okay, here we go. All right. So now the Middle East is totally at night. All right. But if we go by time, if we go like during the day, that will change. So like some places they have a daytime, some places they have noon time, some places have middle of the night, depend on the location. So now if we say where are you located, I think in the map here you will be in this area. Let us see, zoom in. This is England, right?
Yeah.
This is here England. Okay, this is the United Kingdom. So now I'm going to put a mark for England, and I will show you where and how we can pray to Mecca. Okay, so here let us make a mark. Do you hear me, my friend? Look like we have a bad connection. Here we have England in this area. Are you there, my friend? Hello? Are you there? Maybe we lost him. Here we have England. Here we have the Kaaba. Okay. When you pray direct straight, and that straight will go as a ray in the space. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
You went off. I couldn't hear you.
So it's impossible. It's impossible to face the Qibla, or what you call it, the Kaaba. Correct?
I'm looking at the screen now. Say that again.
Okay. If this is, I'm showing you here. Let us say, just to make it more clear. Let us say me myself, I live here, I live in America. Okay, this is America. Here. So I live here somewhere. Okay. Now the Kaaba is in the other side of the earth. How I can face the Kaaba?
You face towards it, basically.
How you can face toward? I mean, my friend, when you face toward, you are facing the sky. You cannot face the Kaaba. It's possible.
Yeah, but you're thinking, what you're talking about, you actually say just face towards the Kaaba. He doesn't actually say your face towards the sky.
My friend, if you are standing here, let me make it simple for you. If you are standing in this spot, Look with me, please. If I'm standing here, if I am facing, I'm facing what? I'm facing this. Is that correct? Are you with me, my friend? Hello, guys. Do you see what I'm talking about? If I am standing in this area here, if I'm standing in this area, there is no way I'm going to face any city in the world. I'm going to face the horizon here, out of the earth. So how you can, what kind of God he do not know that this is impossible?
No. In terms of face towards the Kaaba, the reason behind it is only for unification of people. It's not actually saying, yo.
But yeah, I know. But okay, how you know that the Muslims are Muslims if they face the Kaaba, correct?
Yes, but facing.
Okay, but how you can face the Kaaba if facing the Kaaba is impossible? So you are asking them to face nothing.
Yeah, so you could also mean that, but I'm just saying it's only for the reason of unification, not necessarily saying you have to face it, you have to directly,
No, you have to face it because it says you have to pray in the direction of the Qibla. Don't make things up, my friend. It says you have to pray in the direction of the Qibla. Direction of the Qibla. Okay, where is the direction of Qibla?
My brother, your own book says it in First Kings. It actually says face towards Jerusalem. So you have the same problem as us.
My friend, read for me what you are saying, what you are talking about. Go ahead.
No, it's in Kings. I can remember.
No, don't tell me. It says this. My friend. Okay, you can find it. No problem. But listen. This is literally about an act of worship you do. Pray in the direction of Kaaba. You said that Muhammad was praying in the direction of Jerusalem, correct?
No. I'm finding for you. You busted it up.
No problem. Was your prophet praying in the direction of Jerusalem? Hello? How you can do that? Hello?
You just keep going also in my
okay.
I think it's my
was your prophet praying in the direction of Jerusalem?
First Kings, pull up First Kings 8:44. You have a book with you, pull up First Kings 8:44.
Read it.
When people go wherever you send them, when they pray to the Lord towards the city you have chosen and the temple I have built for your name.
Yeah,
they pray to the Lord towards the city you have chosen and the temple I have built for your name.
Yeah, but they are, so but they are there. They are there. They are not, my friend. They are there. They are there. My friend, they are there. If I am in the city, I can face the church in the city. I can face a place in the city. But you are a person who live in America and you are going to face the Kaaba. How you can do that?
Oh no, he's telling the people to face towards the city. They're not. Everyone.
My friend. Okay, let me ask you. Your prophet, he did pray toward Jerusalem, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Why?
You change subject.
No, I'm not changing. I'm not changing. I'm trying to show you that your prophet is trying to copy something from the Jews, correct?
Okay, but you're moving.
I'm asking you. The verse you read for me, what verse you said in First Kings?
8:44.
Sorry, 44. 44.
Yeah,
okay.
44.
Okay, read it for me. Read it for me.
Let me pull up again. It's in 8:44 and 8:48. So I'm gonna read both of them for you. When your people go to war against the enemies wherever you send them, and when they pray to the Lord towards the city you have chosen and the temple I have built for your name. Would you say this is Jerusalem? It's talking about Jerusalem.
Okay, and what does that mean? It means they are praying in direction. Hold on. When those people they want to go for war, they are going to pray in the direction of that city. Is that correct?
In the direction of Jerusalem.
Is that correct? They pray in the direction of that city when they go to war.
What city?
The city with Jerusalem, right?
What city?
Okay. Yes, Jerusalem. Yes. Okay. So they pray in the direction of the Haykal, which is the temple, correct? Okay. To do what exactly?
Pray when they pray.
To do what? To glorify the Lord, right?
Yeah, to pray.
Okay.
Like us.
Okay. When those people they go to war, they are going where?
To fight.
Where?
What do you mean where?
Where they went? Did they went to China? Did they where to go? Did they go?
Anyway.
No. They go to defend. When they defend, before you go to pray, when you wherever you want to go to war, you face the temple. This is your temple. This is the house which is chosen for God, and you pray, asking God for a blessing to be victorious in this war.
Okay. So what's the point?
Okay.
So I'm trying to say to you,
well,
it says yeah, wherever. So people from north, east, west, wherever they are, they have to pray towards Jerusalem. So how could they pray towards there if the earth is round? And I'm using the same argument against you. So how you busted yourself?
My friend, the temple here is symbolic, and nobody can face the direction. Face. No. Hold on. If you read with me, it says, if you read the verses, you will see. It says there clearly, I order your people to go in war, to fight your people, to fight the people who are going to war with them, and always seek your attention to the location of the city, which is what I choose it. All right. So when you pray, all your prayer is going to face the Haykal, is going to face the temple, is not going to face my friend. What translation you are reading?
NIV.
Which one?
NIV.
Okay, hold on.
New International Version.
Hold on. This is a fast translation. Let me show you. No. Let me show you. Okay. Everybody will laugh in a second, my friend. Hold on.
Oh, laughing at you now.
Yes, we are laughing, absolutely. Let us read together. Okay.
Why are you changing the subject, man?
I'm not. You are changing. Hold on. Okay. So
I'm not changing.
Okay, hold on. Let those people, wherever they go, they pray toward the city. The translation you are reading, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Where they go?
What do you mean where they go?
Where they go?
It says wherever you send them. So he's talking
wherever you send them for war. Wherever you send them, send them to where? To war.
Listen. This is my argument.
My friend, no. Read carefully. Wherever you send them. So if I want to go to war, it doesn't matter where I go. I have to pray. The army, all the people, they have to pray in the front of the temple, facing the temple, praying to the Lord in the direction of the city of the Lord, because this is the city of the Lord. They can be. It's possible. They can be in the front of the gate of the city, and still they face the city. No, my friend. Hold on. If they go out for a battle against their enemy, all right.
Yes, I know.
Wherever you shall send them, shall pray to the Lord. Where? To the city. What city? To Jerusalem. Okay, hold on. Where the Jews are when this story happened? Where the Jews are located?
It says wherever you send them. So
it doesn't matter. This is about them at that time when they will go.
So I don't.
The Jews they don't have. The Jews they don't go and pray toward the Qibla of direction. This is the verse about when they go to war. They are people of the city who live in the city.
Oh no.
They are not people out of the city. They are from the city. So when they are leaving the city, they are going to pray toward the city. So if we go out of the battle, if we are, let us say they are fighting with the Palestinian, and the Palestinian in front of their gate, and they go out after them. When they pray, they have to face Jerusalem.
No, it says there wherever you send them. So this
doesn't matter. This is an order for what? For that time when they are going to war.
You don't let me speak. So
wherever they go, they have to pray in that direction.
Listen, you don't understand.
My friend, hold on. In order to show me that this is what the Jews believe, then you have to give me an explanation made by the Jews. And the Jews, they say, okay, this says that wherever we go, we have to do it in a certain way.
Have you read any commentary?
Correct or not? Yes or no?
Have you read any commentary?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
And this is about when you go. Hold on. When you go in war, this is a specific time. This is not about the Jews who live in America. This is about going in war, which means this is a nation, an army moving from a place to place. Moving from where? Moving from Jerusalem toward different location. So this is a temporary order, have to do with the war itself, not about praying in direction of a person who live in France, but he pray in direction of Jerusalem.
No, you lied. You just,
my friend, it says that in the front of you. Is it about is it about war or it's about peace?
You don't let me speak. So how can you
is it about war? You see, I'm screaming for long. Yes, is it about war? Yes or no?
Yes, I said yes,
okay.
But let me finish.
All right. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, it's about war, but he's talking about wherever the war is. Could be anywhere, north, east, west. It could be anywhere. When you fight the enemy, before you fight them, pray towards Jerusalem. So how is that? That's logically impossible. Using the same argument you used against me, but flip it back on you, you would have the same problem with this. So this basically becomes inapplicable, invalid. So why do you use arguments which go against you as well as myself?
You see, this is not against me. You are fabricating story is not there. Those are an army. They are going for war. They pray toward Jerusalem before they attend the war. You have always to glorify the Lord. No, this is not a Qibla. This is not a Kaaba. This is not a direction of a prayer. Have to do with being in China. No, you are lying, my friend. Read the verses. Read the verses. This is only about going to war. This is not about the Jews. Wherever you go, you face you as a Muslim. Wherever you go, you are going to face Mecca. Those are people who live in the city. Hold on. Those people are living in the city, and they are defending the city, and they are army of the city, and they are praying in the city. So when they are going, they will not go to China. They are going to defend the city. So when you go out of the fence of the city, still you pray to the direction of the temple, because still even they can see it.
They can't see it.
My friend, can you show me where it says there that this is a war? They are sent to China to fight. Where the war was happening? Where the war was happening?
You're interpreting it the way you want to. I'm interpreting it the way.
You see, you could not back up what you just said, and you cannot explain. You could not, because this is have nothing to do with the topic we are talking about. Those people who they are going for war, preparing themselves for war, and they are defending the city of Jerusalem. This is a city everybody have to defend of the Jews. Their war is to defend the city. So when you go for war, always you face the temple, because this is your target. This is the holy place of God. So when you go out of the city to defend the city, you still pray in direction of the city. But they are not living in Mecca, and they are praying in the end of the world. So you try to compare between two things which have nothing to do with each other.
I'm not.
You did. And let me tell you, just to show you how stupid what you said. Let us say, for the sake of argument, hold on, just to show you how stupid what you said. If this is, are you agreeing that this is wrong, regardless if it's in the Bible or in the Quran? Say yes.
No. I'm just using the same argument against
my friend. It's not against me, because you're a hypocrite. Because you're a hypocrite. Let me tell you why. Because if you agree, it is. You see, you said to me, you are going to use an argument against me, but you are not willing to say if it's wrong. It's wrong. Okay, say wrong. Let us say for argument, if it's wrong in the Torah, do you agree that it's wrong in the Quran?
Can you let me speak?
Do you agree or you don't?
You see, do you do or you don't? Look at this.
So you see, you are not being honest, because if the Torah, let us say for the sake of argument, the Torah is wrong. That means there's two wrong. That will not make it right. That will not make it right. But you are not willing to say it's wrong.
No, hear me out. 20 seconds. Okay, one second. You can laugh, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything. So you came to me, you used the argument against me, and you showed me geographical, what's it called, nonsense, and you said to me why the people praying towards there is impossible. So I said to you, if I use the same argument against you, is it okay? You said to me, yes, it's not there. Therefore, I provided the evidence on the contrary, which shows you to be a contradictive, concoctive liar who just uses arguments against people, which goes against him. But yet, when he goes against him, he interprets, or and how do I say this? This false interpretation just to hide the fact that you don't have to pray towards Jerusalem at a certain point, which says that it says towards Jerusalem. So negating this and affirming this doesn't actually, and you laughing doesn't mean anything. I'm just showing you how contradictory you are.
You could not show me anything. You could not show me anything, because those people are in the case of war only. They are going to face. This is their city. This is the city they love. This is the city in order to protect. But this is not. In the same time. Listen. Just to show you the arrogance you have. Here we have a location of a rock. We have a location of a building. We have a location of the city, and every Muslim in the world 5 times a day have to do it. This is about people going out for war. The occasion is what? Is war. And me and those people, they are coming back. They are not going to stay there. They are not going to immigrate. They are not going to live there. So when they go in war, they always are facing the location which they are defending. And those people, they are not going to go all the way to the end of the world. Hello? Hello? If you notice with me, guys, I'm losing my voice. When they fabricate, they try to make it in connection. When they pray, this is not about praying in direction the same as in the Kaaba. Those people are people who live in the city. They are from the city. They are not immigrants who live in different territory. Hello? Are you there? Okay, are you there? If you don't want to talk, I'm going to hang up. Are you there? Okay, just go. No, don't call me again. Don't call me again. I gave you the. I don't know who's this guy. He keep calling, but he don't answer. It says clearly in front of us, when they go for a battle, when they go for a fight, those people, they live in the city, they are from the city, they are not people who live in different territory. Wherever they go, let them face the direction of Jerusalem. He's trying to say to us, well, if you are against praying to the Kaaba, then how those people, they are going to pray to Jerusalem? But they are not going to immigrate to the end of the world. They are praying in direction of Jerusalem, which they are defending. They are praying in direction of their city. When they go out, if the people go out of the battle against their enemy, go out from where? From the city which they are going to pray for, or in direction. So they are in the city, and when they pray, which direction we pray? We pray in the direction of the city which we belong to. But they are not going to go to the end of the world. They are fighting the enemies which is in the front of the gate. In order to understand the story, you need to understand the content of it. This is not about if a Jew, he want to interrupt this as when I go to France, I can pray toward Jerusalem. This is his business. It's simple, it's clear. Same time, this guy, he said that we pray in the direction of Jerusalem, so Allah, he will know who is a Muslim. If you go in the Quran, actually it says that. Why the Muslims, they pray in direction of the Kaaba? Allah, he said supposedly, because Allah, he will know who believe, who don't. So Allah will not know who believe, who is not, unless you pray in direction. And then how that can be from God? Because God, he should know who is Muslim, who is not, without praying direction. Any Muslim would like to call, including the guy who hang up. What kind of God? He will not know me unless I pray in a direction. Any Muslim? Who is a Muslim want to call us? And my friend, if a person he pray in direction of a building, and that building is not holy, he need to explain to us why he is praying. If the prayer direction of the Qibla, or what they call it, the Kaaba, and the Kaaba is not holy, then why even the Quran call it the sacred mosque? If the purpose of the Kaaba is just to know who is a believe, who don't believe. A lot of contradiction here, left and right. God is everywhere, and God, he will hear your prayer. It doesn't matter where you pray to. But those are Jews who they are attached to their city, and they are defending their city. You might quote for me and you say a prophet he pray in direction of Jerusalem because this is his holy city. But it's not because he can face the city. There's nobody can face the city. It's impossible. Especially the more you go far away from the city, the more it's impossible to see the city. As simple as that. Do we have any Muslim? Anyone? Who is a Muslim would like to call us? What is the purpose of a praying toward the Kaaba, and how it can be legitimate order? What is special about the Kaaba? Is it the location of the flood? Just yesterday, Mecca was flooded. You can go right now and search in YouTube. You will find, I wish I can show you the videos. You will not believe it. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my friend. Go ahead.
You just speak right now. How come? What happened?
You drop your line. Okay, go ahead. What do you want to say?
So why are you scared to speak? I don't understand.
My friend, it's you who hang up, my friend, and I ask you to call again. Now, what do you want to say? Go ahead. Let us see who's scared.
So, no, we're not scared. Basically, we're at that position where I was saying to you, what makes your interpretation valid and what makes my interpretation invalid?
Well, you know, the interpretation is given to us in the Quran.
Which interpretation? Jerusalem.
Okay, why isn't it you the one who said to me that we pray toward the Kaaba, so Allah he knows who is a Muslim, who's not?
No. Are we moving from that topic? Are we moving on?
I'm asking you, isn't it you who said that to me?
Say that again, sir.
First of all, is the Kaaba is the choice of Muhammad or the choice of God?
Choice of God, yeah.
Is the Kaaba choice of I want to hear it clearly. Is it a choice of Muhammad or choice of God?
Choice of Allah.
Okay. Chapter 2, verse 144, it says the opposite. Can you read for
everything
us?
that he says is from Allah anyway, so.
No. You say this is the choice of Allah. The Quran confirms that this is the choice of Muhammad.
Chapter 2, 44. Okay. No, 1 second. Yeah. Okay. تأمرون الناس بالبر.
So 144, not 44, 144, 144. Yeah.
So have we moved on from the position that we were talking about?
Go ahead.
I don't mind moving on.
Read.
Have we moved on?
Read.
Okay, funny one. Let's move on. I don't mind. خذنا تخلق وجهك في السماء فلنظر نخل ترضاها فوجه وجهك الشجر المسجد الحرام حيثما كنت فول وجهكم شجر من الذين اوتوا الكتاب يعلمون انه الحق من ربهم الله بغافل عما تعملون. And we have said in the turning of your face, O Muhammad, towards the heaven, and we surely turn you to Qibla. This is Allah speaking. So where does it say Muhammad showed this?
Okay, does it say that this is a direction you like? Does it say that?
No, he said قد نرى تقلب وجهك في السماء.
What translation you are reading? What translation you are reading?
صحيح international.
Okay, does it say in Arabic ترضاها?
Yeah.
What ترضاها mean?
ترضاها.
Okay, does it say here that it shall please thee?
So are you saying from here we conclude that Muhammad was the person that chose towards the Qibla?
Yes, it was the choice actually of Umar ibn al-Khattab, not the choice of Muhammad.
No, you say Tarbaha, you will be pleased with. So he
okay, why? How he? What is that? He will please with it. He was praying in direction of Jerusalem, and you are the one who said that to me, correct?
Who? Yeah.
Muhammad. Okay. So why? What happened before Muhammad? He was praying in direction of Jerusalem. Is that based on the verse you quote for me from Kings?
Sorry, say that again.
When Muhammad was praying in the direction of Jerusalem, was he copying the verse you quote for me from Kings?
No. There's no copying.
Okay, guys, be my witness. Be my witness. Muhammad was not copying from the Jews. So then, why he was praying? Why he was praying toward Jerusalem?
No, I wouldn't use the word copying. I would use the word progressive revelation. So
my friend, the question is very simple. When Muhammad he prayed in the direction of Jerusalem, where he got his reference that he should pray in that direction? Is that from the verse you quote for me, verse number 44? The one that says, if the people go to the battle against their enemy, whenever they should pray toward the temple of God. Is that what Muhammad was doing? He was trying to be a Jew.
No.
So why he praying toward the direction of Jerusalem, as you said?
I told you I wouldn't use the word copying. I would tell you, the Jews were correct in facing towards Jerusalem. However,
my friend, why?
You don't let me speak.
Why? So go right away. Why he did? Where he got this from?
Okay, let me finish. It only take 20 seconds. The Jews were facing towards Jerusalem, and Muhammad was facing towards Jerusalem. This was the correct stance. However, after I told you the Jews, it was progressive revelation. The Quran came. The Quran said no, not towards Jerusalem anymore, towards the Qibla. So what's wrong about this?
Why he's praying toward Jerusalem? Why he's praying toward Jerusalem? What he have to do with Jerusalem? Why he was praying to Jerusalem? The Jews, Jerusalem is their best city, is a holy city for them. Okay, Muhammad was praying toward Jerusalem, not to the Kaaba. Why?
What do you mean why? I told you that verse came and he abrogated that verse.
My friend, this is not the question. Why he was praying toward Jerusalem? What he have to do with Jerusalem?
I don't know why you. I don't. These why questions.
Why is the God of Islam in Jerusalem?
The God of the Jews is Allah.
This is another question. Why? You see, you are the one who brought this to yourself. You are the one who quote for me First King, and you are going to stuck with it. Was Muhammad understanding First King that he, as a Jew, wherever he go, as you try to explain to me, he have to pray in the direction of Jerusalem? Was he, being a Jew, wherever he go, he have to pray in the direction of Jerusalem, as you told me? This is what the verse mean.
No. I wouldn't use the word copying. The word copying.
I'm not saying copying. I'm saying he was trying to be a Jew. Otherwise, why he is praying toward Jerusalem?
Yeah, that's copying. In other words,
no problem. Give me the reason why he was doing that. He was trying to be a Jew, or he was trying to be something else?
I'm telling you, the position of praying towards Jerusalem was the correct position until it was abrogated. So I don't. These why questions.
This is another question. I'm not asking you if abrogated or not. What do you mean abrogated? Allah, he changed his mind. This is a city was holy and now it's not holy. Why he? Where Muhammad, his God, said to him praying toward Jerusalem? Can you show me? Where your God Allah, he said to Muhammad, pray toward Jerusalem? Is that because Muhammad, he was quoting First King, verse number 44?
No, you couldn't read it right, so how can you quote it?
You tell me. So why then? Why? You need to tell me, my friend. Explain to me why he was praying toward Jerusalem. Muhammad was trying to be a Jew, is he?
I told you I wouldn't use the word Jew.
So he himself, when he is a prophet of God, he based this change of direction based on what? I pray toward Jerusalem. I don't explain why I was praying toward Jerusalem. What he have to do with Jerusalem? What is in Jerusalem for Muhammad?
I told you.
You keep saying to me, I told you, but you told me nothing. Why? What is in Jerusalem for Muhammad?
Okay, the Jerusalem was the holy city, yes. So the Jews were praying
the holy city for the Jews. what for Muhammad is in Jerusalem.
Okay, but saying to you, listen, you don't understand my point of view. It's a progressive revelation. So the God of the Jews is the God of Allah. They're the same thing. But it's been abrogated. The why question, I won't be able to answer these why metaphysical questions. I have to jump in the mind of someone else and to answer why they did this. This is impossible. You're asking impossible questions, and when I don't answer it, you're saying, oh, look, you can't answer any question. This is stupid. This is a logical.
You see, you are not asking the question. You see, I don't know what are you talking about. I'm asking you why he was praying toward Jerusalem. Why you give me a speech, my friend?
I told you I don't know the answer to that.
You do not know what?
I don't know the answer to that.
You do not know the answer. Okay, obviously Muhammad was a thief. He was trying to make the Jews believe he's a Jew. Okay, otherwise give me an answer. Give me an answer. You are the one who said to me that in First Kings it says that God, he ordered the Jews that when they go in war, they have to face the city, the holy city, which there is the temple of the Jews, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, Muhammad was facing the temple of the Jews. Why?
I don't know the answer to that question.
Why you do not know the answer? How come you became an expert in the Bible and now you have no idea what we're talking about?
See, you know you did. You diverted and digressed from the question I asked you. You asked a question with a question.
You see, we are talking about the same topic. We don't want to change it. You gave me a wonderful verse from the Bible, trying to get me busted. But the fact you are the one and your prophet got busted. Your prophet, he was a hypocrite Jew. He's trying to be a Jew, but he could not be a Jew. So when the Jews rejected him, they did not accept him. He gave up Jerusalem. And let me show you a surprise. The Kaaba was not a choice of Allah, was not a choice of Muhammad, was a choice of Umar al-Khattab. Is that right?
No, he says no. No, he says in the Quran the choice of Allah.
No, my friend. Here we go.
Just give me the scripture.
My friend, hold on. Okay. Here we go. It says, hold on. Let me get you busted. You and your God. It's a false religion, and everything is coming from someone else. He was praying toward Jerusalem because he saw some Jews, as you said, praying toward Jerusalem. Thank you for that. You just get me. You get your prophet busted. You said that. Why? Okay. Then why? So why he was praying toward Jerusalem?
Why you putting words in my mouth? I know that.
Why? He don't know, because simply it is embarrassing. It's embarrassing because you as a Muslim, you could not find a reason, any reason. So what we would do, we get away with it. And look what the one who choose that the Kaaba is the where we should pray. It was Umar al-Khattab. Read with me carefully. Umar said, "My Lord agreed with me in three things. One, I said, O Messenger of Allah, I wish we took the station of Abraham as our prayer place." All right? It was the wish of who? Umar al-Khattab. And Umar al-Khattab, he continued saying, and he told Muhammad, and so the divine inspiration came exactly as he said. If you read with me here, it says, same as I had said was revealed. Exactly. Muhammad, he copied the words of Umar al-Khattab. He put it in the Quran as he said, and he claimed that Allah, he said that to him. Muhammad was trying to be the same as the Jews, who you said they pray toward Jerusalem.
Let me tell you why. In Surah 2:143, it says the reason why the Qibla was changed was because he was trying to distinguish the people from other people.
My friend, this is but this is getting busted by this hadith. This is a correct hadith. This is Sahih Bukhari.
Come on.
This is Sahih Bukhari, guys. Does it say that Allah agreed with me? Who agreed with who? Read with me. Who agreed with whom? Allah agreed with Umar, or Umar agreed with Allah? I'm listening. Who agreed with who? Are you going to take a nap? Who agreed with who?
No.
How Allah agreed with Umar, and he chose the Kaaba as Umar he wished?
No, let me just look at it again.
Look at it. Go ahead.
But I do agree in Surah 2:143, it says the Qibla was changed because he's trying to distinguish between two groups of people.
My friend, it says a direction in which you please thee. A direction which please thee, correct? Please thee. Please who? Please who? Umar al-Khattab.
can you people do?
It says,
the Quran takes
it says that in verse 144, my friend, chapter 2, verse 144, it says, we told you now to face the Qibla that shall please thee. Please thee, why? Because Muhammad, he accepted what Umar ibn Khattab he said. Umar ibn Khattab he said that Allah, he agreed.
Where did you say that? I can't see this.
Where you can, here we go, it's in front of us on the screen. My Lord agreed with me in 3 things. The first one is taking the Kaaba as a station of a prayer. It was not the station of Muhammad, it was not the station of Allah, it was the station of Umar. Umar made decision, Allah agreed with him. Umar is a prophet.
No, calm down. Let's calm down. Let's not. It says, I wish we took the station of Abraham as our praying place. So it doesn't say in the direction of the Kaaba. So when do you get this?
At that moment, my friend, they were praying to the direction of Jerusalem. So who is the one who changed? Yes, who is the one who they wish to have it as a station to prayer? Why? Because it was not.
I don't know. He says, I wish we took the station of Abraham as a praying place. However, the Quran already speaks about this. Change the Qibla. Allah already changed it. So I don't understand.
Well, does it say that my Lord agreed with me to make the station of Abraham our place of a prayer? Yes or no?
Yes, he agreed with him. It doesn't necessitate that he made the law.
What is the agreement? Show me the verse where Allah agreed with him.
Calm down. Let me give you an example here. I say something.
Don't give me example. Don't give me example. Show me the verse. As long the Lord, hold on. As long the Lord agreed, show me the verse. This is Quran. The Lord agreed. Show me where is the verse where Allah agreed with Umar.
I don't understand what point are you getting at?
My friend, it says here in front of you. Do you see the verse, guys? Does it say in the Hadith, chapter 2, 125? Do you see it? Does it say that? It says that in front of you. It says in front of you. It says in front of you that this can be found in chapter 1, starting from 125, chapter 2, 125, etc. So this is the station which Allah he agreed to make as a station for a prayer. It was a request of Umar al-Khattab, and Allah agreed with Umar.
No. Umar agreed with Allah.
Well, here we go. No, it says my Lord agreed with me.
No. Listen, that's your interpretation. This is my interpretation.
Friend, that's not interpretation. This is your Muslim translation in the front of my face. Everybody can see it. My Lord agreed with me.
I can see it as well.
Okay, do you see it?
I see it. I'm not stupid. Okay. I'm reading as well. It says my Lord agreed with me.
Okay.
3 things.
Okay, who agreed with who?
His Lord agreed with him.
With who?
With Umar.
Why Umar is the one who chose the location of the Kaaba as direction of the prayer?
If the Lord agreed with him, it doesn't mean Umar made the law and the Lord carried on.
No, it says I said, look what he said. He said exactly, I agree with him in what? I said, oh Allah Messenger, I wish we took the station of Abraham as our praying place. The divine inspiration came as what? Exactly as he said. Read with me. Exactly as I said. Why Allah is copying Quran from Umar? You Muslim, you say to us that nobody can make Quran, but Allah himself is copying Umar word and he make a Quran exactly as I said. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, carry.
Okay, so does it say Allah he took the verse the same as I said, he give it to us?
Okay. I just want to hear your point. What's your point on this?
My point that Islam is a hocus. Muhammad was praying to Jerusalem. He saw some Jews, as you said, you said to me that there's Jews who pray direction of. Hold on. You said. Okay, no, you are the one who said to me that Jews they pray direction of Jerusalem, correct? Isn't it you?
Yeah, I said that.
Okay, thank you very much. So Muhammad was living between the Jews, correct?
Say it again.
Muhammad was living between the Jews, correct?
Muhammad was living
between the Jews. Okay. Now Muhammad lived between the Jews, started praying to the direction of Jerusalem, correct?
Say that again. Muhammad
he saw the Jews. Muhammad he saw the Jews according to you in 1 King verse number 44. The Jews, you are the one who quote the verse for me. You cannot get away with it. You are in trouble now. Verse number 44. The Jews, they've been ordered to pray in the direction of Jerusalem, correct?
Yeah, do you agree?
And you are the one who said to me, I'm going to get you busted because this is how you can refuse the Kaaba to be prayed to direction, but you accept this, correct? You forgot? You have a slow memory. Okay. So now, based in your explanation, the Jews, they pray wherever they go to Jerusalem. Is that correct?
No. What's the answer to this?
I'm asking you, based in what you gave me, the Jews, they pray toward the Jerusalem wherever they go. Yes or no?
Yeah, but how can they do that? It's impossible.
Impossible. No, all right, it's impossible, my friend. Here we go. See, that's why I told you those people are going in war, and they are. Hold on, my friend. There's things you can do metaphorically. As an example, I can pray now in direction. No, yes, metaphorical. But your prophet, he did not make it metaphorical. Your prophet, he speak about a direction of a place, a holy place, which is located in a place. And you Muslims, you find the location by looking at the map, and you have a compass, correct? And you claim that you are really facing it. And now we found that Muhammad was praying toward Jerusalem, trying to copy the Jews, as you claim the Jews, they pray toward Jerusalem. And now because the Jews, they get him busted, they refuse him, so he changed the direction of a prayer overnight. How Jerusalem was very important. Why Jerusalem was number one prayer place for Muhammad?
Okay. I heard you. Can you let me speak now? Let me just rebuttal what you said. So basically, you understand right now. You accept the fact that the Jews were praying towards Jerusalem, and this was I showed.
I lost you. Are you there? Okay, your internet is bad. Call me back, my friend. Even if there's Jews, they pray toward Jerusalem. Nobody can face Jerusalem. It is impossible. And what we see in the front of us, the verse you quote for us, it's about the Jews. They are defending the cities, going to war. They are around the cities. They are not in the other galaxy. But here we notice something very funny about your prophet. Your prophet trying to copy the Jews, trying to be one of them for a certain time. When the Jews rejected him, and he was not able to successful to make anyone of convert to Islam, so he decided to dump that idea and accept the idea of Omar. He got a better idea.
Okay.
Go ahead.
1 second. Give me 25 seconds here. So this is a conversation I started where you saying this is why do you Muslims faith towards Kaaba? You gave me some information saying this is geographically impossible, and I rebutted that, and I used the same criteria you gave me. I used it back on you. I said, the Book of Kings. If you look at it, the Jews were praying towards Jerusalem, and when I showed you that, and I used the same criteria, you then moved to you jumped around, and then you said to me, "This is metaphorically speaking."
No, I did not. No, I did not say about that one metaphorical. I did not say that metaphorical. I did not. This is physically. They pray toward Jerusalem. This is physically, not this verse. Not this verse. Shut up. Don't make things. I was saying. If there is a Jew who lives in the end of the world and he's praying toward Jerusalem, he is not facing Jerusalem. That he is not facing Jerusalem. Hold on. He is not facing Jerusalem. This is a metaphorical thing he do of his choice. Secondly, here the verse you quote for me is about. Hold on. The verse is so clear. People are going for war. Let us say there's a prophet. He was in somewhere and he faced Jerusalem. He faced Jerusalem in his prayer. That's not. Hold on. He is still. He is not facing Jerusalem.
You're scared, man.
He is not facing Jerusalem. You cannot face Jerusalem. Now the question is, Muhammad was facing Jerusalem for what reason?
Oh, so you can't answer my question. I have to answer your question.
I answer your question. I get you busted.
How? How do you get me busted? What is this?
Those people, they are defending the cities, and they are going from the city, going back to the city. So they are not going to the end of the world. They are not going to Mecca. They are not going to China. They are not going to Japan. So they are defending the city. The enemy is around the cities. So they are facing the city. They can see the city. So they can pray the direction of the city. Now, Muhammad was praying direction of a city he never met. He never saw. Why? And
I don't accept that answer.
And me nothing. Who cares if you accept or not? I don't care.
Well, see, you don't care.
I don't care. Absolutely. This is my answer. You take it. You take it. You can set it out. You can. By the way, I want you to download this video and post it on your YouTube. I encourage you. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. You could not answer why your prophet praying toward Jerusalem. Jerusalem is the city of the Jews. It's a holy city for the Jews. Why Muhammad praying toward Jerusalem? Give me an answer.
I will answer. Before we answer, you haven't answered my question. Let me tell you why you haven't answered the question. Let me just tell you what you did. You interpolated. Interpolation and interpretation are different. You use interpolation, which is you use your own. You put your own, what's it called, intelligence or whatever you did. You said this is what it says. It says wherever they are. They could be anywhere, wherever they're fighting.
Yes, wherever they are going to fight. That's true. That's true. Wherever they are going to fight. But they did not go to fight to the end of the world, my friend. They are there. You see, don't be stupid. We have to take the story out of in the context of the story. So when you quote for me something from the Bible, we have to read and we see. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. The verse in the front of it explains itself. Same time. Muhammad, you have to accept one of two things. Either Muhammad is practicing 1 King, verse number 44, according to your understanding, or Muhammad is a fake prophet. He is following no one, fabricating rituals, have nothing to do with anyone, praying to Jerusalem. Why he prayed to Jerusalem? Kill me. Go ahead.
So you haven't answered my question. I will answer your question.
I answered you. Are you a kid or not? I answer you.
No, I'm not kid. I don't accept the answer. The answer is just running around. You said to me, where I said to you, it says in the verse, wherever they are.
Wherever they are, but they are defending the cities. They are not immigrant. They are not going anywhere. They are going to defend the city. Which city they are defending? They are going to war with the enemy. Where is the enemy? The enemy is in the front of the city, attacking Jerusalem, the Palestinian and other enemies. So they are in the neighborhood. So wherever they go, they are going to face the city because this is their holy city. They are out of the fence of the city, but still they belong to the city. They are coming back to the city. They are not going to go all the way to China to do jihad. So stop lying. Now, why you're a prophet? Why you're a prophet praying in direction of Jerusalem? You do not know. Why your prophet changed the direction of Jerusalem? We found the answer. He copied from Umar al-Khattab. Umar al-Khattab, he said to Muhammad, I have a better idea. What is the idea? The Kaaba, let me tell you what happened. Hold on. When Muhammad, he killed all his enemies and he killed the Jews, business is dead. People, they fear being poor. So Muhammad, he listened to Umar al-Khattab. Umar al-Khattab gave him an advice. If we make the Kaaba a place of Hajj, a place of a station, like Las Vegas of Muslims, imagine how many people they will come and spend their money. And that was the whole idea. Otherwise, why he gave up Jerusalem suddenly? What was wrong with Jerusalem? If Jerusalem was a holy city before, what makes Jerusalem not a holy city today? Why it was a direction of a prayer yesterday, it is not a direction of prayer today. As simple as that. Jerusalem, when Muhammad was praying to it, was controlled by the Christians. It's not even controlled by the Jews. If the Christian worship 3 gods as the Muslims they lie, Muhammad praying to a city which is not holy no more. Is that correct, guys? Why is he praying to Jerusalem? They cannot answer. What is in Jerusalem for him? They cannot answer. Who is Umar ibn al-Khattab? The one who can control direction of a prayer. They cannot answer. Either you have to admit that Muhammad was copying the Jews, as you say, that the Jews, they give interpretation for this verse that they can pray in that direction, or Muhammad is a false man fabricating his own ritual, claiming that he is a person belong to the same religion of the Jews by praying to Jerusalem. Otherwise, what do you have to do there? What is in Jerusalem have to do with Muhammad? If you want to say to me that Muhammad, he went to he visit the dream, you know, he went in the top of a flying donkey, but this has happened long after. This has happened in the dream, first of all. At the same time, Muhammad, he visit what? Al-Aqsa? There's no Aqsa. Muslim, they say to us, Muhammad was visiting Al-Aqsa. There was no Aqsa. The first mosque was built. Muhammad he speak of, he went to Al-Aqsa, is built long after Muhammad's death. What Aqsa? What is in Jerusalem for Muhammad? If the Kaaba was always the most holy place for the Muslims, why he prayed to Jerusalem where it was controlled by the Christians? There's no answer. Call me back, my friend, call me, so we can laugh. Do we have any Muslim would like to call? Any Muslim? Allah is copying. Allah is copying. Yeah, you can call me, the one when I call. Go ahead. Oh, for some reason my mouse froze. Oh boy. Hello?
Hello, CP, you all right?
Hey, my friend.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Good, good. But yeah, I've recently came across your YouTube, and yeah, I just want to give thanks to God. Just going out there and speaking the truth. I used to be a Muslim 2 years ago.
All right.
And yeah, praise God, he came and saved my life.
But now you will not have any versions.
Sorry?
You will not get the versions. You know?
Yeah. Well, you know, I think coming to Christ, you actually know what true submission is. And I think, you know, you start realizing most of your religion was full of flesh.
What make you leave Islam, my friend?
I think just, you know, some of the stuff that you were speaking about the Kaaba and stuff. So it got to the point where I was going deeper into Islam. I can't like fully read Arabic, so I was going to scholars and imams and asking them for information. But I just started to read the Quran in English a lot, and I just started to ask God and start questioning things. But it was mainly certain. There's you know, Surah An-Nisa, chapter 4, verse 157. That verse about Jesus, but then also about Surah Maryam, chapter 19, verse 15, and verse 33 to 34, saying that Jesus was born, died, and raised alive. I remember reading this and thinking, okay, he's been raised alive. You know, like imams are telling me that he's not died. Chapter 3, verse 3 of the Quran says to believe in the Torah and the Injil, but then scholars are saying don't believe. So I started just to read the Bible as well. I started reading Guru Granth Sahib and, you know, started comparing religions. And then, yeah, I started to get to the point where my heart started to outgrow the moral values of the Quran itself.
What do you think about the Muslims? They, you know, like when the Muslims they speak about Islam is the only true religion, and like I'm trying to understand when you were not a Muslim before, right? You converted to Islam, correct?
Well, I'm half Pakistani, half English.
Oh, okay, so you are a Muslim from Muslim family. Okay.
Yeah.
But
so it's kind of like
since you are a child, what make you in the beginning feel like believe that Islam is okay religion? I mean, there is anything at least?
Well, I had a bit of a different experience where I was in the British Army myself, and I started to see that there was a bigger thing going on in the world, but I didn't really know. I didn't really have a deen. I was just labeled as a Muslim, basically. And it was only when
later on in my life, I questioned, you know, is God real in my heart one time, and I had an experience which now I know is the Holy Spirit. Because my family were Muslims, I associated that with Allah, and I went on a journey where I started to pray, I started to study and to seek God. And I think, to be honest, it was one of them where it was a very clever deception, because, you know, like going to the gym, when you do something, when you do something for a reward, it feels good. So when I was praying and I was learning the Quran, you know, like just by memory, I was feeling good, feeling like, okay, I'm pleasing God, or I thought I was.
Yeah.
So
Islam focus and make you believe that you are there's deeds you can accomplish by, like the same as a machine. You're in the gym, like it shows you that you burn how many calories. Right? So they try to fool you that there's deeds you are building by doing certain things, and one of them is praying to Allah 5 times a day. That's deeds. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
I remember going to see this. He was a mufti. He ran a school and he had a bookstore and all this, and I was at the time I was seeking, like, you know, they call Bait, like a spiritual father kind of guiding you. And I remember speaking to him, and he said, right, from the age of 11, calculate how many prayers you've missed, and then start trying to catch all these prayers up. And I remember walking back from this, right, because I was sincerely trying to find God.
Yeah.
And I remember walking back thinking, right, how many times do I have to pray a day then to catch up? You know, to break through all these veils.
Yeah, well, you know, what about your family, my friend? Are they still Muslims?
So my dad, yeah, my dad's still a Muslim. My mum passed away when I was younger, but my family is still Muslims. But the Lord, I've got a stepmom. The Lord actually healed her. I prayed for her one time, and the Holy Spirit came, and she used to get migraines every day, and she instantly healed. She could feel the heat on her head, and she was like shocked to the point where a week later, she's then asked me to pray for someone else in the family. And obviously it's very new, because obviously in Islam, like me being a believer so many years and stuff, going deep in and never seen anything happen, and I suddenly believe in Jesus Christ, gave my life, got baptized. But there's something I actually want to share with you, actually, CP.
Okay.
I've got on YouTube, I've got a video where God spoke to me, and he said he was going to show me a sign at my baptism. And, you know, this is the difference between Allah and Jesus, that, you know, it's a relationship, and we hear from God. So I rang my friend Jacob and I said, when I get baptized, make sure you record it. So if you go type in transition in faith.
Okay.
I'll send you the link, actually.
All right.
And basically, there's a sign that comes when I get baptized, and when you'll see it, you'll obviously know that from it's signs that are in the Bible as well. So when I did get baptized, and I was telling my family, I showed them this sign, and they all actually cried. It was quite extraordinary, really.
That's beautiful. Well, I'm happy for you, my friend, for your experience. And you know, Christianity is an experience more than just the details. The difference between us and Muslims, that Muslims are all their religion is based on excuses and false fictions. As an example, like as you see here, the Muslim trying to convince us that the reason he was praying in the direction of the Kaaba, it is just because Allah, he wanted to know who is a Muslim, who's not. But this is a funny excuse, because Allah, he's God. He can know who is a Muslim, who is not. You pray in the direction of the Kaaba or not. Same time, the Muslims, they ignore the fact that the Quran make it clear that the earth is flat. So this is not just it's just like a direction to pray. It is literally a direction to pray in a flat land, a flat earth. So the Muslims always, they try to convince you, and they try to fool you, says, okay, we have similarity with the Bible. But if that similarity exists, that's because Muhammad was trying to copy the Christians, to copy the Jews, and he is a thief. We asked the Muslim why Muhammad was praying toward Jerusalem. They have no answer. Here we go. Did you ever ask yourself why Muhammad was praying toward Jerusalem?
No, but that did come in question at one point. I remember speaking to someone because I had a few Christians on my journey as well, speaking to me, asking me questions, and obviously the Islamic understanding is that because Allah didn't want to associate those who turned away from him, that he made a new direction of prayer.
This is your video?
Yeah. So you can see me as a Muslim, but if you go further on,
okay. Is it okay if we play it, all of it?
Yeah. I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind.
Right. Guys, we will play the video for you. This is him, as our brother here he said in the video. I'll play it from the beginning. Is the video contain any music which is not allowed?
No, it's just instrumental.
I mean, does it have any copyright or anything?
Oh, maybe.
Okay.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's yeah.
Because we don't want to get a flag by Facebook. So
maybe just mute it then, just in case, because I'm not 100% sure.
So this is you when you were a Muslim, right?
Yeah.
And so I assume from the clothes that you were a Sunni Muslim.
Yeah, I was Sunni. Yeah.
All right. Okay, so that's good. Like I see here, I want to see what part you are talking there.
So
which part of the video you are talking? The one.
All right. So, yeah. So literally, this just shows a little clips of me. This was on Jamaat, so I used to go around knocking on doors, but asking people to come to the mosque and stuff.
All right.
A couple of minutes in, I think it's 2 minutes. If you go half the way through.
All right. Let us see. I will let it go as it is until I hear the music, but little by little. I don't want to, because sometimes you play something and there's a copyright music in the back, you know.
Yeah.
And then YouTube they flag you for that. They say copyright issue.
I think this is one of the generic.
Okay, this is when you get baptized.
Yeah. So this is it. So 2 days before, if you want to pause it now, CP. 2 days before I was going to get baptized. God spoke to me and I heard his voice saying, I'm going to show you a sign. So I've rang my friend and I've told him, and then this is the river where I'm going to be baptized. And when I come out of the river, watch what sign comes, CP. So, like the sign with Noah and the
rainbow.
Yeah. So watch this, CP. Exactly where I was as well.
And the rain. Beautiful.
All right. Now watch where the end is, CP. It's amazing. Absolutely.
I wish you are talking there. I see this in the music. Do you have a video of you talking?
Yeah. It's about 18 minutes long. Yeah, it's a testimony of everything what happened.
Yeah. Maybe if you allow me to play it some other time, we can play it with your permission.
Yeah. I think the main thing I want to do is just, really encourage you, Christian Prince, that, I've been through a little bit of persecution, and a lot of Christians were saying to me, oh, don't just talk about Jesus. Don't, spend time trying to minister to Muslims in that way, saying that they're wrong and stuff like that. And coming across your channel, it's just, this is the true gospel of darkness needs to be revealed so that they know what the light is.
I mean,
yeah.
I appreciate your work, my friend. That's wonderful. And don't let me tell you something will happen to you, which happened to me always. You will find people who they are claiming to be Christian. They will they will not encourage you. They will discourage you. They will even put you down. They will put you down. Guys, if you don't mind, those who like, I'm going to post his channel. Those who like, we have 700 people here, so maybe we can increase his subscription right away, 1,000 today. All right, if you don't mind, if you can subscribe to his page. This is his YouTube. I'm posting it. Feel free, please. You will lose nothing if you subscribe and hear what this brother he says to you and his experience as an ex-Muslim.
My wife as well. I known each other from we were 18. We got married recently, but she's also an ex-Muslim. She had dreams where she had people telling her that Jesus was the Messiah, and she had some demonic dreams as well about demons saying that Jesus was not the Messiah. But the videos that you see there is we recently went on our honeymoon and we did a mission for God. Just went out sharing, praying for people, and just declaring that Jesus is Lord. And yeah, it was amazing, man.
That's beautiful.
Her testimony's down there as well. So you've got if you keep going further down, yeah.
You see, you have only 31 subscribers. Let us see after we post this link how many people will subscribe. Guys, let us give him 1,000 today before he sleep. Come on.
Yeah, it's all for the glory of the Lord.
Let us give a little hand, you know, for his work, and he deserves more. Actually, I wish I can make you have 1 million today because you deserve. And I encourage you totally. Let me see if you are talking here in this video.
I'll share you my testimony of how I came to know the Lord Jesus Christ. So I was raised in a town called Stockton-on-Tees, and I was born a Muslim. I didn't really practice Islam, but my father was a Muslim, and yeah, he was quite westernized. So it wasn't until the age of 11, my father actually remarried, and he left. My mother was disabled, and I had a twin sister and an older sister, and we used to look after our mother. So at this time, to be honest, I was just trying to get through every day of life. But coming to the age of 14, I ended up losing my mum. She died in a coma. This left me and my twin sister, my older sister, in a situation where we were quite traumatized by this situation. We ended up smoking weed, and we got to a point where every day was just a survival tactic. And basically, so many years went like that, where our family took us to Bradford, my sister-in-law Sonia, which was great of her, and we tried to make it work as a family. And yeah, we ended up going to our fathers after that, which didn't work out for me. I ended up joining the British Army to make a change and try and become something. I remember at the time many people said that I would never make it, and to be honest, a part of me thought that I'd never make it myself, because I didn't finish school and I didn't do no GCSEs. In all honesty, I felt like a foolish person. I felt weak. I didn't have no courage to become something, but I definitely had tactics of looking like the cool guy, but inwardly I was weak and broken, and I had no aspirations that I could be something. So I ended up joining the British Army. But every day I was trying hard just to make it through in the British Army, and I was so shocked when they announced that I achieved the best overall soldier and best at drill. And now, up until this point, I haven't really achieved anything in life. I had no hope that I could become something. And this is where my worldview started to change. I spent 4 years then in the British Army. I went to Iraq in 2005, and this is where I started to see how I saw the world, and there was a big deception in it. That there was something in my heart that I knew it wasn't right. When I was there was something that did not feel right. So anyway, after coming back from Iraq, I ended up with a few guys. We ended up smoking weed, and I ended up getting caught on a drug test, and I ended up leaving the British Army, not in good terms really, but I'm kind of glad that happened. This caused me then to go to Stockton-on-Tees, where I was from, and I started to study electrician course. I was working part-time, and then I ended up basically working in sales from there on. I started to then get a vision of, okay, maybe if I make money and I get a house, and and I started having this vision of life, of these are the things that I need to make myself happy, and this is what success should be. After so many years of walking that path and spending money, and I was partying, chasing girls, and I started to get into a point where someone approached me to do some modeling. So I went to a photo shoot kind of gig thing, and so we had a photo shoot, and they spoke some inspiration into me that, oh, you could be a top model in this, and you could do this, and you could join this agency, and things started to really explode in my heart. And I thought, wow, like, there was so much people were speaking good things into my life, and I just thought, wow, like I could actually be something. So I started getting really excited, and after so many years of doing this, about 2 years, maybe a year and a half, I started getting contacts where people started to put me into contact with higher people, and then it got to a point where the Freemasons actually approached me. And to be honest, up until now, I all thought this was conspiracy theories. I knew about the Illuminati and all this kind of things that most people talk about, but this was the first time that this was becoming a real story. I remember going with Sony to film a TV pilot in the Canary Islands, and on there I met a Freemason. He ended up then introducing me to another guy in Batley. I ended up moving to Morley at the time, and I ended up interacting with these Freemasons there. After a couple of meetings with these guys, I had that same feeling when I was in Iraq. My heart felt a bit funny, and after I started to look into symbology and numerology and looking into what the Freemasons do, I started to realize that this could be how the devil's influencing the world. with riches and fame and popularity. So I came to a decision where I said no to the Freemasons. So after saying no to the Freemasons, a lot of negative things started happening to my life. In my house, things started breaking, and I got to a point where I actually.
All right, we will. You know, the video is long. I encourage people to watch. Long. Yeah, but we, you know, it's good to have a brief about what happened to you, and look how the Lord, you know, he changed our life. You know, Paul himself, he was going after the Christians, and which means he was going to commit the crimes against Christians. He hate them, he want to kill them, he want to chase them, and then Paul, he became who he is. So my friend, the Lord, with his glory, he will make something good out of you, and for your family, for people around you, and for your country. I'm glad to have you, my friend, and call me always. Anything you want to say, any share.
One thing I'd like to ask you to speak about, I think what would help Muslims,
go ahead.
Is about the spirit of truth, and maybe relate that to, you know, the Bible, to what they say the Quran is, because they believe that Muhammad's the spirit of truth.
Yeah, well, the funny Muhammad, how Muhammad can be the spirit, but he's a man.
Yeah,
aren't you Muslim? You refuse the Trinity. Muhammad, sorry? How Muslim they refuse the Trinity, and then they agree that Muhammad is a spirit who is alive forever. You know, because that spirit will stay with us until the judgment day. Correct? It's going to stay with us forever. So how Muhammad is going to stay with us?
Well, one thing that I realized, Christian Prince, as well, is in Islam they only have a concept of the body and soul, because they think the soul and the spirit is the same thing.
Yeah.
So there's to live in a three-dimensional world, like, you know, there has to be more.
You see that in Islam, the spirit is the soul. As long as you are talking about a creation, a creature, the spirit is the same as a soul. But they differentiate between a spirit which, like, they call it the Holy Spirit, which they claim it is an angel, and and the soul, which is the soul of a human being.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's a soul anyway, and they have a lot of confusion when they ask Muhammad what is the spirit. Muhammad took him a few weeks before he gave them the answer. He says the spirit of the command of my Lord. What is the answer? They're asking you what is the spirit. They are not asking you it's a command of who. No, Muhammad, he have no idea what the spirit mean and what the spirit is about.
Yeah, man. I liked what you posted about the Kaaba with the flooding as well today. That was that was
the Muslim, they say to us that the Kaaba was placed there by Allah, and then how Allah he chose it in the wrong place. Actually, just today, not yesterday, you can go right now and search for flood in Mecca. Just search the last 24 hours videos, and you will find, if I go, let me search here, you will find tons of videos. I will try to find you. Let us see. Maybe in English. Let us see. First in English. But it doesn't matter because it's going to show the date anyway. Tufan Al-Kaaba. We cannot play the video, but we can show you where to find it. I'm going to make it for the news for today. Here we go, guys. This is 6 hours ago. Look with me in the screen. Do you see it?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's not popped up yet, but
this is 8 minutes ago. This video have no view yet. You know? Okay.
Oh yeah.
This is just minute ago. This is 6 hours ago. If I make it for the last 24 hours or the last, let us say, 2 days, you will see that the Kaaba, how the flood is killing the city. Look at this. Do you see? Do you see?
Yeah.
This is the flood. Look at the flood. All of this is the flood.
Do you not think it's funny that Jews now, they pray to the wall in Jerusalem, and also Muslims pray to the wall now as well, and Jews have the box on there.
You see, this guy, the one who called me before, he quoted for me from First King, and he said the verse they are saying that wherever the army goes, pray toward Jerusalem. All right. Now, It says there in that verse why they do that. The question is why Muhammad did that.
yeah. Where's the wisdom in Muhammad's?
What he have to do, what he have to do with that temple, what he have to do with it's written there, and how he can do that in the same time. You see, I can say I want to pray toward Jerusalem, but I am not going to pray toward Jerusalem for real, because this is impossible. Anyone he think he is really praying toward Jerusalem, literally, he must be a foolish person, right? But this is an army praying, and they are defending the city, so it's possible they can see the city and they can face the city. But if you go far away, that's it. So I can accept that somebody praying toward direction, as long it's a metaphorical for his belief. But Islam does not teach such a thing. Islam teach that the earth is flat, and because the earth is flat, therefore we can pray toward the Kaaba. Same time, the real reason behind Umar saying let us pray toward the Kaaba can be found in chapter 9 verse number 28. If you go in the Quran, chapter 9 verse 28, it says clearly, let us go and see the translation. For some reason this website is not functioning. When you click at the link, it doesn't take you right away. It should take you right away. So if you go here, 28, yeah, if you go there, it says the following: "Oh, who you believe, truly the pagan are unclean, so let not them after this year of theirs approach the sacred mosque." Okay, wonderful. The verse after it, okay, until here in the same, actually the same verse, it says, "And if you fear poverty, soon Allah will reach you of his will." Okay, so look what happened. What happened is Muhammad, he forbid people from entering Mecca unless they are Muslims. He killed the Jews, he killed the Christians, he killed everybody. Business is dead. Muhammad, now people, they are afraid they will get poor. Where is the money will come from? There's no business, there's nothing. The Jews is gone, the Christians are gone. So what we would do? Look what he did. Right away he come to them with a solution: fight those who believe not in Allah or the last day, nor hold forbidden until they pay the jizya. This is the income of the Muslims. Do you see it?
Have you seen that verse though? I remember when I was a Muslim, I used to believe obviously it was really peaceful, and I remember quoting the verse that if you it was ordained to the children of Israel that if you save one, you've saved all of mankind.
No, this is not for the not for the Muslim. This is for the
Jews. For the Jews.
Yeah, this is for the Jews. Yeah.
But as a Muslim, so I'm just listening to scholars quote that little verse and saying like this is how peaceful Islam is. But the verse after it says, "But you, O Muhammad, if they transgress upon Allah or cause corruption, cut off their hands and feet and crucify them."
And even if you give interpretation for that verse, you will see that it is a crime if you kill a believer in Islam. It's not a crime if you are killing a non-believer. So, as if you killed all mankind. You hear me?
Sorry,
your voice is gone. I'm saying the verse you quote for me is not about if you kill a man. It's about if you kill a believer.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
So if you kill a believer, as if you killed all mankind. If you kill a non-believer, that does not count. You know. So if you go to the interpretation right away, they will say to you, so if a Muslim man, he killed a Muslim man, as if he killed all mankind. But if he killed an unbeliever, that's okay. Right? There's no problem. But here you notice here, I'm quoting this. Here Muhammad, he made a decision. He took the Kaaba as a place of worship, hoping that will bring and generate money. But the Kaaba will not generate money unless we have a big population and we force them to come to the Kaaba at least once in their lifetime. So how we can do that? And now the people, they fear to be in poverty, and they have problems with money. So what we would do? We do jihad so we can make the Christians do pay jizya. If anyone, I challenge any Muslim to ask to tell me why Muhammad accepted the Christian to worship other god, wrong god, if they pay him money.
Yeah.
You know, if this is wrong, I mean, he want to kill the non-believers. Okay, why you accept to fight them, but in the same time you don't mind to live and worship the wrong god if they pay you money? What is the ethic in that? If those people deserve to die for worshiping the wrong god, if they don't pay him, he will kill them. If you pay him, you will stay alive. You are fine. Pray to Jesus. Obviously, this guy is a gang leader, and he's trying to convince people that he is a prophet of God, but the purpose is to make money.
So, have you noticed as well? You know, like in the Bible, when God creates Adam, the devil says to him that I'm going to make a throne above your throne, and I'll get your creation to worship me. But then in Islam, obviously, they believe that God asked the angels to bow down to Muhammad, to Adam. Sorry.
Yeah, which is
Have you ever noticed that?
Which is very weird, because
Yeah.
how the Muslim, they say to us, we've been ordered to bow down only to Allah, when Allah Himself is the first one to commit shirk.
Yeah. This is exactly it. Yeah. And I thought, what? How? Why is Allah, if He's God, asking the angels to worship Adam? And I thought this was really crazy. These are a few things that were coming up when I was.
They say to you, He's not asking them to worship. He's asking them to, because they commit sin. They accuse Adam that he is going to do mischievement. But the fact, they are right. Allah, He is wrong. Here we have the story there proving to us Allah to be false, because Allah, He ordered them to bow down for accusing Adam of something false, which is that he will commit sin, he will disobey God. But later, just a few verses after, Muhammad report that Allah told him that Allah, He kicked Adam out of heaven. So which means the angels were right. So the story there alone is enough to prove Islam to be stupid and false religion. Yeah, actually, I'm trying to find you a hadith where it says that the livestock of Muslims is based on attacking the Christians and the Jews. I'll try to find it.
There's hadith so that saying that the trees will say there's a Jew hid behind here, on the day of reckoning, or close to it.
We can find it. It's not hard. That one is, but there's a hadith. I will try to find it. Let me line my screen so people will not get headache from me flipping the pages. Yeah, because this website is very hard to find. Like the search engine show you everything. It's not like doesn't show.
What site do you use with all the six canon of hadith on there?
Sunnah.com.
Sunnah.com, yeah. So Christian Prince, what was your story then? How did you come to follow Christ then?
Well, I am, it's a long process. It's not really something happened over a day or not. And I don't claim to be I don't claim to be a priest. I don't claim to be a bishop. I don't claim to be anything. I mean, I'm like everybody, and I'm a person who claim nothing of my own. I try to serve people around me with the knowledge I learned. I believe, I have faith. I'm a believer, but in the same time, I'm a sinner, which means I am not proud to be a sinner, but I fight my sin, and I am very humble to say I am no one to be even close to describe to someone he is, let us say, like some people might think because you do what you do, that might think highly of you. I'm like everybody. I'm a person who do his best to be close to God, and it's a process. You live your life, and you fight your sin, you fight your fault, you fight your the temptation, you fight everything around you, and this is very normal for every human being. You see, when you live with the Christ, you have a process of a journey, and the journey you go through many things, the same as what happened to you. Like you went through many things, and those things make us stronger. Like there is something that's called iron, and there is something that's called steel. The difference between the iron and the steel is not really too much. It's just a process. So if you go through a certain process, the process can make you stronger and more powerful. But it's very important for us as a Christians not to be proud, and not to think we are better than others. All of us, we do sin, and we don't talk to Muslims because they are bad and we are good. And this is not the point. The point is you are following the wrong one, not the right one. You put your trust in the wrong God.
Man, I think that's it. When I look at my family, when I look at my people around me, and just God's creation, like everybody needs a savior, man. Like everybody needs, like, if we can't stand before God and feel justified without Christ, man, and just getting that revelation of repentance of like, oh, you know what, my nature is not good for God. Yeah, it's,
you know, because remember the Bible says there is no good but God, and anyone he think is good,
yeah.
obviously he is hypocrite. This is why I always I insist not to consider the word good does not fit for any human being unless that is God himself who came in flesh. You know, all of us, we commit sin, we face temptation, we do hurt others sometime, you know, we do bad stuff, but there is a difference between somebody who wanna live the wrong life as a lifestyle, and somebody he do wrong but he fight the wrong as much as he can. He do his best, he is sincere in fighting what he go through. Islam teach you, one of the ugly things about Islam, it teach you to live the wrong style. As an example, Muhammad, when he taught the Muslims, when he taught them that anything I do you take from me, which means whatever, even action. So Muhammad, he married a child, she is 6 years old. So now Muslims, what they do, they marry children.
You see old men marrying 9-year-olds and
So Muhammad, by doing that, he made sin a lifestyle. Muhammad, when he flirted with the wife of his own son,
Zayd,
well, this is not a good example for me to follow. You know, you see, when we speak about, like, as an example in the Bible, Muslim, they say to us, do you know that David was a sinner? Yes, David was a sinner. We are not proud, and he is not proud about his sin. David, he cry asking God for forgiveness. There's a huge difference between somebody praise his sin and make it a best example to live, and somebody he admit his sin and ask God for forgiveness. And that,
well, I think that's the thing as a Muslim though, because when I did read the Bible before, I was reading it and as scholars and all that would say, it's like, look, they believe the perfect prophets did these things. So I would look at it thinking, no, that can't be the truth. You know, prophets are meant to be sinless, and you know, so but when you read the Bible with an open heart, you can clearly see that these people needed God and depended on God. And it's such a real example today to inspire you to walk with God. You know,
there's a huge difference. We cannot compare. You know, Muhammad he tried to make the Muslim focus in rituals to avoid thinking about the deep stuff. As an example, before you go to the bathroom, you have to think or have to make a certain prayer. Otherwise, Shaitan, he will play with the anus of the Abdul. Now, not only this is stupid, but this is Muhammad is trying to occupy your brain with the stupidity, so you don't think about what he do. So
definitely. And either like wuzu as well. Like I remember getting to the point where if I would fart, I'd think, okay, right, I need to go and do ablution again. So
if you fart, your prayer is not accepted, etc. So you know, he come with rules. He put too many rules. So you cannot move, you cannot think. See, the more rules I put on you, the more I freeze your brain, because anything you do, it's haram. You cannot question, you cannot ask a question. You can ask question as long it's silly, like, can I shave my private part? This is a legitimate question in Islam, but I cannot ask why the prophet he kissed the stone.
No, it's true.
That's true, it. He kissed the stone. You don't ask why. He did. We do what he said. We do what he did. We don't ask, you know. But if you want to ask, anything is silly. Is shampoo halal? That is a question. That is a serious question. Brother, I did drink milk with my wife. Is she became lawful for me or no lawful no more? I mean, silly, stupid question. The guy, he have 10 kids from her, and now he is wondering if he ate ice cream with her, she became unlawful for him.
Have you noticed though as well? Like since becoming a Christian, right? My worship's like, obviously now I've got the joy of the Lord, and I actually celebrate like God's goodness, and I see some of my family still, but they have like they almost, if they're thinking about God, they have to look miserable. Like they have to look fearful, like, oh no, I can't have joy if I'm connecting with God, kind of thing. Like, have you experienced this when you've been a Muslim coming to Christ?
I never been a Muslim in my life, you know. I never.
Okay.
Thanks God. At the same time, I'm not born of a Muslim family, no. But since I was a kid, let us say, I was under the pressure because you are surrounded by Muslims, right?
Yeah,
They attack you. You know how the Muslims are. Like Christianity is false, a Trinity, blah 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 blah. So you start investigating, see maybe they are right. You know, maybe they are telling the truth. You know, why not? But the more I study Islam, the more I notice how stupid, crazy this cult is. You know, it is a religion making you literally living in disability, even you are not a disabled person.
Yeah.
See, when like as an example, the Bible says you are not allowed to draw or to make a statues or images of anything to worship, right? Muhammad, he's trying to copy the Jews. So what he did, he copied what the Jews they say in the book of Genesis, and then Muhammad, he told them, if anyone draw a picture, Allah will bring him in the judgment day and he will force him to blow his breath into it and so and he will torture him forever. So now anyone he draw a picture, so all the Muslims in the Islamic world, there's no art. That's it. He frees you. He frees your brain of art. Why? But this is not what the Bible says. The Bible says that if you draw an image to worship, you know, you
like an idol, isn't it?
Yeah, this is not the idea. The idea is not about you drawing or doing art. The idea is if you draw, if you make an idol to worship, that is not allowed. But Muhammad, he take it and he put it in the wrong way, and that froze the brain of Muslims. So they are zero art. You go all the Middle East,
right hand brain, isn't it?
Yeah, there's no painting, there's nothing, and now they focus on what the ant move, the art, sorry, move to be the art of writing Quran. This is the only halal. That's why you see the Muslim they spend a lot of time to learn how to write Quran in an artistic way. This is the only art is okay. You cannot draw a rose, you cannot draw a flower, you cannot draw a tree. And the hypocrite, they have TV.
You
know, and they have pictures in their ID. I mean, if the picture is haram, why you have why you have the picture of the king?
Yeah, that's a really good point.
You know? Isn't it the picture a drawing of a person? But nobody there in the heart of Saudi Arabia, the picture of the king everywhere. You will see the mutawa, the police, they have a stick and they go from a store to store. Hey, you have a picture there, take it down, haram, Allahu Akbar. But the picture of the king is there in the middle of the store, but nobody there to say take it down. You know?
Yeah. That's it. Hierarchy though, isn't it? There's a hierarchy in it.
Yeah, he's God. You know, so it's a hypocrisy they live in, and they force Islam on people to stay in Islam. But the second people they have their freedom, they leave. You know, most of Muslims, true. If you look at the Muslims, even those who they defend Islam, they defend it, but just because they feel it's an like identification for them, but they don't really believe. I remember once
follow everything.
Let me tell you this. Once I was with some friends, and there was a girl. We were talking about Islam, and then she came. She's wearing short skirt. Her clothes is very revealing, you know. And she sat with us, and I was talking before she arrived. And then she said, "Why you are attacking the Prophet Muhammad?" I said, "He is not a prophet." She said, "No, he's my prophet." I look at her almost her panty is showing, you know. I mean, suddenly this girl, she became aggressive, and she is angry because I'm talking about Muhammad. I said, "But you don't look like a Muslim." She said, "What look like a Muslim have to do with this? I believe in the Prophet, he is, etc." So here you will notice that she is wearing a skirt is not even 2 inches long, have 10 kilograms of makeup in her face, her breast is almost coming out of her shirt, but yet she jumped to defend Muhammad. And here you can tell that the Muslims do not know what Islam is about. They have no idea who is Muhammad. They jump to defend Muhammad just because you say Muhammad is bad, because they feel that you are insulting them. It's like an ID, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
So why a woman like this is defending Muhammad? How she can defend Muhammad? What is your relationship to Muhammad?
Yeah.
You know?
I think it's one of them where I think what I started to realize when I came to Christ, I actually felt a demon leave me. And I've got some friends that are missionaries from America and who love to spend time with Muslims and, you know, like sharing each other's faith. And I remember speaking to them one time, and they were saying that, you know, these Muslims are praying to God. And I said, no, but Allah's not God, is a demon. And I said, when I accepted Jesus, my Lord and Savior, I felt a demon leave me, like actually physically in my body, leave my body. And I said, Jesus says that the only one that denies the Son does not have the Father, such as an Antichrist. And the Quran is the only book that denies Jesus as the Son. And yeah, even in the 10 Commandments, it says, do not bow down to anything in worship. But then, you know, the Quran, obviously everyone's bowing down to the Kaaba as well. So I feel like, you know, have you heard of Habal? From Baal.
Hubal. Hubal. Yeah, Hubal. Yeah.
So there's the Battle of Badr, and Muhammad's going to war to the Quraysh.
Battle. Oh, okay. The battle. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And he says that that Habal is most high.
Yeah.
And Muhammad says Allah's most high. And then, but then when you look at it, because Habal was the moon and star god, and when you look at most Muslim countries, they have the moon and star as their flag.
You see, the Muslims, I want to show you something. When Muslims, they talk about Tawheed, I want to arm you with something.
Yeah.
I will show you something in the screen. Who is the one who taught the Muslim Tawheed? Was it Muhammad? It was a Jew.
Right, I didn't know this.
Yeah, look. You see, I want everybody is listening to take this and see who is the one who taught Muslim Tawheed. Muslims don't believe in Tawheed. If Muhammad is a prophet, how this story can be possible? He is a scam. Look with me. Read carefully with me, guys.
Does it say Muslim?
This is Sahih Muslim. I can show it the hadith from many locations, not necessarily Sahih Muslim. You know, we can show it many places. Sunan Ibn Majah, Sahih Muslim, Adab al-Arab, Jami' al-Tirmidhi. Hold on, let us see where we can find this hadith. Yeah, anyway, let's go here. The Sahih Muslim is enough. Or An-Nisa'i. Okay. You see here it says Sahih. Okay, so the Muslim cannot say this is fake. All right, let's read this one. This is not Sahih Muslim, this is An-Nisa'i. It says, it was narrated that Abdullah ibn Yasir from Qatada, a woman from Juhayna, that a Jew came to the Prophet. Who? A Jew. And look what the Jew, he said to Muhammad. He said to him, you are setting up rivals to God, not to Allah. He didn't say, you know, to Allah, and associate others with him, which means with God. How? He continues saying, you say whatever God will and you will, and you say by the Kaaba, which means they swear by the Kaaba.
Yeah.
So look what Muhammad he did. He said, so the Prophet commanded them, if they wanted to swear an oath, to say by the Lord of the Kaaba, and to say whatever Allah wills, then that what you will. So Muhammad was corrected as a prophet of God about an act of worship, an act of belief and oneness of God by a Jew. Why Muhammad did not himself, all this time with his followers, they are saying those words, did not correct them, and why Allah did not send the inspiration, say, hey Muhammad, what are you doing? Why you keep swearing by the Kaaba? Why you keep saying if you will? You should not say that. You should say this. This is an inspiration, should come from the angel Jibreel, not from a Jew passing by.
And it's funny because Muhammad's meant to bring the oneness back to Allah again.
See, but here you notice Muhammad, he right away he compromised, he changed the way he talk, and the Muslim they talk, just to make it fit and accepted by a Jew.
Yeah, and then say inshallah instead.
Why Muhammad did not say to him, oh, you got it wrong, we don't mean this? Muhammad right away he agreed with him.
Wow.
You know, and right away he ordered them to do as the Jews he said, which means the Jews was right, the Muslims were wrong, including Muhammad. And as you see, this is a Sahih hadith. The Muslim cannot say this is need vitamin or some food, you know, because everything for them is actually there's a hadith where they swear by Allah. I will try to find it, but obviously Muhammad is just a person trying to present himself as a prophet, and he was trying to learn from people who are the Christians and the Jews what is God is about, how he can be a prophet, what will make him a prophet. So when a Jew he says something Muhammad, he take it seriously and he do what the Jew said, because the Jew he is from the people of the book, and obviously he knew better than me. I am just a Muhammad, I am no one. He's a false prophet. He knew that. If he is a true prophet, he will not accept the Jew saying that to him to correct him. He should ask God to correct him. And why God did not send him somebody, an angel, to say that to him? All this time they are swearing by the Kaaba. Why you swear by the Kaaba? You know? And the story repeated in many places. And obviously Muhammad is just a fabricator.
It's so hard though when you're a Muslim to see past this. It's because of the fear of people, of your family and your friends, and that's the main thing, is a fear there. And CP, what do you think about? Do you know when Muhammad had his first encounter with Angel Gabriel? Apparently,
well, the story there is obviously Muhammad is trying to copy something from the Old Testament. When Jacob he struggled with the angel of God. And then he's trying to be the same as him. The angel, he squeezed him 3 times, and but the story it's funny, it's stupid, But
then the second time he sees him seated upon a seat in the sky, doesn't he? And he runs away from him in fear.
Yeah, he always runs, especially when he received the chapter of Al-Fatiha where it says he ran away when he was doing poo-poo. And obviously this can't be from God. I mean, why the angel will come to Muhammad when he's doing poo-poo? Can't he wait until he cleans his mom?
CP, I'm going to get going. I'm going to let you speak to other Muslims, and I just want to encourage you, brother. You know what? You're doing amazing. You're really pouring yourself out for the Lord to reveal His light to all people. So God bless you, man. I'll be praying for you daily. So
let me know how many subscribers you have, so we can.
I'll message you. I'll message you on Facebook.
Take care.
All right. God bless you, bro.
Bye. All right. You see, there's one thing can convince me that Muhammad is a prophet, and that is that his God is the only God he cares for the penis of men. There's no other God he cares for that. He's the only God who will give us 70 years orgasm. The Muslim, they can speak about everything as they wish. They can fabricate miracles, they can fabricate all kinds of things. But there is no way can explain to us how stupid this idea to believe that there's a God who is a vagina vendor. There's a God, each time I sleep with the women, he make a virgin for me. There's a God, he provide me women who all of them look the same, have the same face, the same eyes, the same mouth, the same name, the same color, the same height, and they sing the same song. It's like a Barbie store. And yet they want to convince me that this is God. The idea of having women who they are all look the same. Not only that, Muslims, they claim that when we go to heaven, all of us, we will look like who? Anyone remember? Anyone remember? We will look like who when we go to heaven? Who remember? Anyone? Nobody remember? Joseph, thank you. Guys, all of us, we will go to heaven, and all of us will look like a prophet Joseph. Question: how we will know each other? How I will know who is he, who is who? I mean, if all of us look like Joseph, have the same age of Jesus, 33 years old, we are 60 arms tall like Adam. I mean, this is the most funny, stupid heaven ever. How we will know who is who? All of us, we look exactly the same. How that can be from God? You know what I mean? The idea of believing in such a thing, you have to be mentally ill. And all the women, they look exactly the same. All of them. Imagine you sign in a dating website, and then all women there, they have one profile, one age, one picture. All the men there, they have one age, one picture, one height. I will play a video, a short video. Don't lie. Don't lie. Just to make some tea. All right. Give me a minute, guys, to make some tea. I will play this video for you, and I will be right back. Let us hear to this, and I will be back right with you. Worship is to take it as God. Do you see the Quran? Read with me. Read with me. The Quran says, "Take my mother as God." Do you see it? Okay.
I'm read again. Beside Allah, take my mother for gods beside Allah. Okay. What is okay? What is God in Islam? What people do to God?
My friend, don't tell me what's God. Don't go. I mean, what a game you are playing. God is God. God is God. So the Quran claim that there's in Christianity, those who they are Nasara, they worship three gods. One his name is Isa, one his name is Mary, and one his name is Allah.
Okay, I will prove it to you from the Quran. Okay, that all the pagans used to believe in gods. Whoever they worship, that is their gods. So worship means when you're asking somebody help.
So what does that mean? My friend,
asking somebody help, that's worship.
My friend, you are the one who said that if you ask somebody for help is act of worship.
When I was saying that, you just cut me right in the middle.
No, you were talking about Mary. You were talking about Mary. So if somebody, you are the one who said that if somebody asks someone for help, he is asking someone for help. He is doing an act of worship.
If you don't do that, help me. If I ask my daughter to help me to get me a cup of tea, that means I'm worshiping him. Come on, don't play with words. Help, you know what I mean, help.
What help? What does that mean? Okay, tell me what help. Tell me what help. Help is about what? It's about salvation. It's about going to heaven.
When you ask
this is about somebody, my friend, this is about religion. This is not about help to make zucchini. This is about religion. So help here is about you being saved from torture. We're talking about judgment day.
When I look, if I'm here, like sitting in my sitting room, and I'm asking, oh Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, help me and do this for me and do this for me, that will be a worship. And that's what exactly Allah is talking about. The people does to Mary and Jesus, and people are still doing.
My friend, interpretation, so please. Interpretation. If you are truthful, show me the interpretation of what you just said.
Hey, Jason here. I'm going to share one of the most powerful secrets in the business world. Okay, let me start with something that's easy and a no-brainer. To be successful, a business needs to be able to find customers. We all know that, right? But here's the key. Most businesses suck at finding customers. Enter the most powerful secret and most powerful business that I know and love is what we call the bridge, the bridge man. The bridge man does nothing but helps this business owner find customers for their business. And
sorry, there's an ad.
Catholics do.
What's God? What's God? Okay, you're the one who said that if the Catholic they ask Mary for help, that will make her God, correct?
If they know, in the eyes of God, that's a worship. So that is
no problem. That's a worship. So if you ask Muhammad, to pray for you, that is an act of worship.
No Muslim asked Muhammad to help. He's dead. When in his lifetime people ask him to help. And you can ask a good person in a lifetime to help or pray to God. Anybody saintly human being, you can say, look, can you pray to God for me? You're a good human being. You can in a lifetime. But when that person died, I cannot ask that person. Do you know there's a hadith of Umar Raziyallahu Anhu? He, when the rain wasn't coming, he went to the uncle of Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, Abbas. And he said, in the lifetime of the Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, we used to go to him for ask for rain to pray for us. Now he's dead, so we're asking you.
If you ask Muhammad help when he is dead, that is an act of worship.
Absolutely.
All right.
It's sure.
All right. Okay. As long we stop here. Did you hear this guy? He said, if we ask Muhammad when he is dead, it's an act of worship. He said that, right? Last time, he like the conversation was long, and we did not finish because I was going to show him actually that yes, Muhammad obviously he was worshipped. Because Muhammad, he claimed that when he is dead, the prayer of the Muslims will be played in front of him. If we go a little bit here, that is an act of worship.
Absolutely.
All right.
It's God. Anybody saintly human being, you can say, look, can you pray to God for me? You're a good human being. You can in a lifetime. But when that person died, I cannot ask that person. Do you know there's a hadith of Umar Raziyallahu Anhu? He when the rain wasn't coming, he went to the uncle of Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, Abbas, and he said, in the lifetime of the Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, we used to go to him for ask for rain to pray for us. Now he's dead, so we asking you.
If you ask Muhammad help when he is dead, that is an act of worship.
Absolutely.
All right.
It's shirk.
Absolutely. Okay. If you go in the hadith, we will find the following. Look what Muhammad he said. Read and laugh. This is Abbas from the speaker. He's a speaker corner. Okay, I hope he will call again. It says, among the most excellent of your days is a Friday. Who is talking? Muhammad. So invoke many blessing on me. By the way, it doesn't say blessing. Again, this is a praying on me on that day. So Muhammad is asking Muslim to pray on him in that day. Okay, for your prayer, not a blessing, will be submitted to me. Do you see it, guys? Do you see where the prayer is submitted? To Muhammad. We just heard this guy in the debate, or if we can have a conversation, saying that if you ask Muhammad or if you pray to Muhammad and he is dead, this is an act of worship. And look what the Muslims, to confirm that this is Muhammad is dead now, look what it says. The companion, they said, they ask, O Messenger of Allah. I look like I have too many. I need to close some programs. Let us close this one. All right. Okay. They said to him, O Messenger of Allah, how can our prayer be submitted to you when your body has decayed? He said, SAWS Mercedes-Benz, Allah has forbidden the earth from consuming the body of the Prophet. But look here, we have a problem. Let us say that the earth does not consume the body of the Prophet, which is a joke. Muhammad proven to be false, because by saying that he got himself busted again. All the hadith report that when Muhammad they die, he stink, and his skin color changed, and his nails changed, and he start farting. But this is not the problem here. The problem is Muhammad, he claimed that because his body is not to be consumed, he is alive, and he is yet in the grave, but he is alive, and all the prayer of the Muslim will be submitted to him. If Muhammad is not God, why the prayer of the Muslims will be submitted to him? Do we have any Muslim have an answer? Anyone? How Muhammad is dead and the prayer of you Muslims are going to be submitted to him? Who is he? I thought the prayer will be go to Allah. And you see, they lie when they say blessing. In Arabic here it says Salatakum ma'ruda alay. Salatakum ma'ruda alay. Your prayer is submitted to me. Why the prayer of the Muslims will be submitted to Muhammad? And they said to him, and how our prayer will be submitted to you? He said that the blessed Allah, he forbid the ground from consuming the flesh of a prophets, which means Muhammad, he claimed that he's alive. He's not dead. And Muhammad, he claimed to be God, because if Allah he made him, he made him the one who received the prayer of the Muslims. That means he's God. The Muslim, they pray, and their prayer will go to who? To Muhammad, not to Allah. If there is any Muslim want to say something? Any Muslim want to have a comment about this? We go back to zero. Any Muslim want to finish the topic about why Muhammad was praying to Jerusalem? Which hadith is this? Let me show you. I will pause the hadith for you, no problem. And by the way, this is Sahih. So the Muslim, they cannot play the game of weak and da'if, and you know, the game of shish kebab. Sahih, you see it? Let me give you the link so you can save it. Any Muslim have a comment, or he have a topic to open for us? Who is a Muslim wanna call me to correct me? Anyone? Why I pray and my prayer submitted to Muhammad? Who is Muhammad? And Muhammad now is dead. Still Muslim, they believe that the prayer of Muslims are submitted to him. Why? How Muhammad can reveal the prayer of 1 billion Muslim every day? Any Muslim can explain to me? In order to do that, you have to be God. Correct, people? If I send you 200 letters a day, you will not be able to review them. We are talking about 1.4, as they claim, billion Muslim praying to Muhammad now. How Muhammad he can receive all their prayer? Yet he is dead. Let us say he's alive. Let us say he never died yet. How a human being can review the prayer of 1.4 billion? Unless Muhammad is claiming to be God. You see, when a human being can do what God only can do, that means there's a human being claiming to be God. One of the reasons the Jews, they crucify Jesus, the major reason is because Jesus, he does things only God he can do, or he say things only God he can say. As an example, he forgives sin. Right? And nobody should forgive sin except God. Sheikh Asrar Rashid to have debate with you. Yeah, he can. You want to call me now? Look like we have a sheikh want to debate me. Hello? Yes, my friend.
Hi, I want to know when you're going to get.
Sorry?
I wanted to know when you're going to get Muhammad Hijab or Ali Dawa, one of them on your show.
Well,
because
I'm here every day. As you see, they are not calling me. What I can do?
I'm interested to see the debate. You know what I mean?
Why, you know, for me, they don't really, I mean, they are not really important, but I made a challenge for them because they claim to be a people who can debate. That's all. Otherwise, they are not really no one. They are just a bunch of kids. And
yeah, I'm interested in seeing it. I want to see it. I want you to
you see, if you go and see my videos, I'm putting the name of Muhammad Hijab and Shamsi almost every day in the title of my video.
Yeah,
why?
to invite.
Hoping they will have the courage to do it, right? So what I will do? I mean, I cannot chase them.
I understand. I know that. I know that you put their name in the title to invite them to.
Yeah, what I can do more. I mean, I'm hoping that maybe they will say, okay, you know what, this is a shame. This guy, he keep calling us for the last maybe 10 days. He keep putting our name in the top of his title of his broadcast, and nobody of us is calling him.
They never come over.
And you know what? They don't even need to. You see, they do not even need to come to my forum here. They can do their own program in their own YouTube, and the same as anyone. I can call them. I will be willing to call them. I will do my live podcast the same as we do now. I will be the one who call. I mean, how easier we can make it more than this? You know what I mean? He can do his live broadcast. I can do my live broadcast. I am willing to call him. If he don't want to call me, I will call. You know, I will humble myself and I will
around. They talk. Especially Shamsi. Shamsi is the worst of all of them.
My friend,
he goes around and say, "Oh,
Shamsi,
I'm going to expose you. I'm going to expose." He says it to everyone. Every single time he's at Speaker's Corner, I'm going to expose
this Shamsi. I don't think Shamsi.
Nothing.
I don't think he have a high school.
He doesn't know nothing, bro.
Yeah. The same as
every day. I'm going to expose you, but you see,
one of the reasons they don't debate me is me being known. You see, the Muslim, they are willing to debate you as long they don't see anything they fear from you. That if they can accomplish something in this debate, they will come. They will not hesitate. You see, why hijab? You don't have a problem to fly all the way to US
to talk to Joe Rogan, but then he can't answer your call.
Yeah, but the answer for that, he knew that.
Do you understand what I mean? Remember, he went all the way to America to talk to Joe Rogan, the UFC guy. But then he can't answer your phone call on.
All of them are the same.
On, what's it called?
Shabir Ali did the same. All of them did the same. You see, the second they knew who are you, it's the same second they will run away and they will say we want to debate you. And if victory for them is guaranteed, what they will lose if smashing one more name in their way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but who's Joe Rogan? Who is he?
Who's that?
Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan.
Who is Joe Rogan?
The UFC guy. He does like talk shows on YouTube.
I don't know him really. I never heard.
The guy so literally he went on his show in America. Muhammad Hijab. He traveled all that way to talk to that man, but he won't talk to you for free over Skype.
Yeah, I don't know him.
Over Wi-Fi. Do you understand what I mean?
I don't really follow videos of because I will learn nothing from it. But I just watched some of the debate of. I did not even watch, not even maybe 20 minutes of the whole thing. I just forward where Muhammad Hijab was talking, most of it, and I used the video a little bit to refute and get Hijab busted by many stupid things he said. This debate is
talking about. The best part for me was when you said on the video that you said Allah is not praying to Muhammad; he's praying for Muhammad.
Yeah, see,
and then you started to laugh. For me, that was
when you see a
Muslim, that made me laugh.
My friend. When you see a Muslim after a debate, he make 10, 20 videos to explain a debate. It means he lost badly. Because if you want a debate, why you want to make a video about it? A Muslim, he called me. He said to me that there is a kid. His name is Akil, and you said before that if a Muslim he debate me and he start making tons of videos about the debate, it means he was not able to answer. So why you made a video about hijab? I said to him, I wasn't at the debate. You know what I mean? I made a video about the debate because I don't have my chance to talk there.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, if you were in the debate, why you don't say what you are saying now in the video during the debate? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why after the debate you have to make 20 videos to explain what happened in the debate?
Exactly.
You were in the debate. I wasn't at the debate. So
they do a monologue. That's what they do at Speaker's Corner. They have a debate. Do you know what they do? They have a debate, and then after they run away from the debate, they ask their guys to come to them, like the favorite channels, and say, look at me, come to me. Okay, so now I'm gonna explain myself. Do you know what I mean? After they've made all their mistakes, they've been destroyed by the Christians. They'll go back and say, oh yeah, look at me, yeah. Let me repair myself. Oh, okay. So all I've said, like Shamsi, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is what I'm saying now. All these Christians, they're stupid, blah blah blah. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah, man. You see
that he always does like a monologue after the debate. He knows he made a mistake, so he wants to repair himself, and he's gonna make a video just to talk about explain himself. Do you understand that? And we all know he's wrong. He's talking rubbish.
They don't even know. They don't even know what they are talking about. They have a stickers over. They have the Bible, and they have a stickers. They collected like what they call bad things in the Bible. They have a stick in the top of every page. In this page, Jesus said, "Hate your family." How Jesus says, "Love your enemy," and he says, "Hate your enemy." Muhammad, he said the same. Muhammad is trying to copy Jesus. You know how the Jesus, the loving God, he says. The merciful God, he says, if your child he insulted you, kill him. You know, Muhammad he copied that. He have it in the Quran, chapter 18. They don't know what they are talking about, and this is why they want to get close to me. They knew how to criticize, but they do not know how to hold the ground with their attack. They are just like a cat. I saw this guy with Jacob. Jacob, he was chasing him in the corner, the speaking corner. Jacob, he said after you go after him, "Hey Shamsi, I want to talk to you. Where are you, Shamsi?" And Shamsi is moving like, "No." Yeah. "Hey Shamsi, you know they are waiting for you, Shamsi. I have a question for you." And the guy is sneaking like a snake. And then he claimed that he is a lion in the speaking corner.
Yeah, he says he's a lion, but he's running away.
Anyway, my friend, everybody here can make a judgment. You see, Muslims are welcome to call me, and here we go today. We have many Muslims call me, and they did their best. And people, they make the judgment. Either the Christians, they were right, or the Muslim, they were right. I mean, here we go. Who was a Muslim of them? He dared to have his Skype open every day.
To be honest, I want a Muslim to call you because I find your show entertaining. It's like every night now.
No, ask yourself.
Before it was every now and again. Now it's every night. I want to hear Christian Prince,
my friend,
versus Muslim, because for me it's entertaining. It's the same rubbish every day.
There is a question we need to ask ourselves. If Muslims are sure of their religion, why they don't dare to have an open line for anyone to ask question? I want to see this guy, if as an example, Muhammad Hijab or Shamsi, he do like the same as I do, and he have a Skype open, and I will be the first to call him.
Yeah.
Do he dare to do so? Or Muhammad Hijab?
Nobody wants to call Ali Dawah. It doesn't make any sense.
Ali Dawah, the nurse of Muhammad Hijab, you mean? Yeah, they are kids.
Yeah,
they are kids. You know, they and right away after they finished the debate with David Wood, they made a video asking people to donate for them £50,000 a month. You know, obviously it's I mean, okay, you finish a debate and you think you did a great job. Why you are asking for money right away? They will take advantage because Muslim, they thought they made victory, you know. So they are Muslim now, they are willing to debate us or to give us to us. So let us make a video. And they ask every Muslim, we want only, look how humble they are, only 500 people who give.
I think I think Islam is a scam.
No, listen. Money. A guy he is a speaker corner. Why he need £50,000 a month donation? What he will do with it? He starts saying we need a studio. Studio for what? You are a speaker corner.
Sorry.
You do what you do in the garden, in the backyard. What studio? You want to buy a computer? You do not need all £50,000 a month.
No.
Those guys, it's a great business. And you know, when you ask the Muslim to donate for you and you say we need only 500, are you going to stop by with the 500, or you would take, even if it's 1,000 donation, 10,000 donation? 500 is an excuse to make everybody donate for you, but still it's a lot of money. Hijab, he made a video, was saying, and I have it in posted. He said that David Wood is like Islam because he's making a living of it. But the coward himself, he have in the same video a big sign says, so sponsor this video with £50. How you are saying the guy is making living from attacking Islam, and you are asking the Muslim to sponsor this video with £50?
Exactly. Yeah.
You know,
hypocrite.
You see, and why you asking for £50? I mean, you don't accept £1. You know, in the Middle East we say shahadum sharat, which mean you know the bigger, the one who big for money.
Yeah,
he is a beggar, but he put conditions. I don't accept less than 50 pounds. You know, I mean, if you are asking people for donation, first of all, okay, people to donate, but you don't need to say I accept from 50 and above.
Yeah,
sponsor this video with 50. Why I need to sponsor this video with 50 pounds?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, why 50 pounds? What about 49? Is that okay?
It's stealing. It's called stealing, isn't it? It's great.
And the funny, he talked about David Wood, that he's making living from attacking Islam. Isn't it you who's making living from?
But he's making living, and
he's making not only living, also obviously he's trying to be rich. You know, he's asking a lot of money. Like you see, people that donate for me, you can go and you will find somebody who donated $1. Okay, God bless him. $2.
But the thing is, okay, Islam is pretty much a way people use to make money anyway. They don't join Islam because they feel like it's a spiritual thing. It's because they feel like it's a financial or economic and social. So it's like, if I join Islam, now I have my brothers around me. I have enough people surrounding me to help me if I'm in a problem. Or I have people who can give me help when it comes to jobs, for instance. Like, if I don't have any money now and I'm jobless, maybe they'll put me in a shop, one of these Arabic, you know, shops, and I stand there, I work for them. I'm a black guy, bro. Do you understand what I mean?
I love black people, my friend.
So if I imagine if I join Islam now, that's the kind of thing they're gonna try and, you know what I mean, push onto me. For me, it doesn't make any sense. It's not. I just think this is what they did, because I look around and I see every single day what they're doing. I see how they corrupt the London area as well.
Yeah,
I've seen it. Every single time in the evening, I go somewhere, I look. It's always some sort of Muslim guy, Muslim people. Every time in the evening, I look around, Muslim person, Muslim. But do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I go to a Nigerian shop, bro.
Yeah.
And what do I see? The woman selling the food is Nigerian, but she's got some like Pakistani, Indian guy or whatever working with her. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Fetching all the goods. So who's in charge then? It's not her, is it?
Yeah.
It's the Muslims that are giving her the opportunity, and they're pushing their own people in there.
Well, the scam is started since Muhammad he became or claimed to be a prophet. If you go to chapter 9, verse 103, you will see Muhammad saying the following. Muhammad he claimed that if you pay him money, he is willing to pray in your behalf, and he will purify you by the money you pay him. Read with me carefully. Take alms of their wealth, wherewith you must purify them and must make them grow, and pray for them. You know, bad translation. Let's see different translation. Yusuf Ali. Let us see. Read, guys. This is a translation of the Muslims. Of their goods take alms, so that those might purify and sanctify them, and pray in their behalf, on their behalf. Question: why, if you pay me, I will pray in your behalf? Any Muslim can explain? Imagine I say right now that if you give me money, I will pray in your behalf. Isn't it? This is obvious. This is a scam. Since when somebody can pray in behalf of somebody because he paid him money? And not only that, he claimed that if you pay Muhammad money, that money you pay is going to purify them and sanctify them.
Christian Prince, I just want to say, because it seems like some people are getting it wrong in the comment section. They're saying, look, there is one race, human race. Do you understand? But everybody keeps fighting that in the comment section like of course there's one race, human race. Don't worry about I don't care. I'm not trying to act like, oh, I'm black all of a sudden I'm so special.
He didn't.
Do you know what I mean?
Nothing wrong with saying I'm black.
I don't understand why they're writing.
Nothing wrong with saying I am black. You're black anyway. I'm white. I'm white. So,
yeah, I mean, Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I know who I am.
Yeah, this is not
I don't want special treatment. You know what I mean?
No,
I don't care.
No, we
That's who I am,
the Lord, my friend, he said, you know them from their fruits, not from their names, not from their color, not from anything, from their fruits.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't know why they're writing that in the comments. So one person was like, "Oh yeah, there's only one race, human race." Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, don't be sensitive. Don't be sensitive. It's okay.
Anything.
Don't
you know
be.
What I mean?
Don't be sensitive.
I don't know. People are strange. People are strange.
No, don't be sensitive. It's okay. You know, people sometimes you know, we say something, people they can misunderstood what we are trying to say. It's okay. No problem. Anyway,
oh, it's stupid. I like the way you say it. Yeah, you're stupid.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you, my friend, for calling. Let's take some more calls from Muslims.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
thank you, my friend.
I'll talk to you now.
Take care. So, you Muslims believe that if Muhammad, we pay him money, he pray in our behalf and he purify us. How that can be? Anyone? Do we have any Muslim? Anyone? Who is a Muslim wanna call us? We can change the topic, no problem. We are here with you. Okay, Doris, you can call. Any Muslim? Who is next? When Umar, he said, my God, he agreed with me in 3 things, he got Muhammad busted. Truly, he got Muhammad busted. Look like Muhammad, he don't have anything of his own. Anyone? Look like you have a bad internet, my friend.
Hello?
Hey, my friend, how are you?
I'm okay, CP. How about yourself?
I'm all right.
Okay, I don't know what happened there. I tried to call a couple times. It kept dropping.
I think maybe somebody, maybe you have too many people using the internet. Do you have a cable or you have you are using your data?
No, it's cable internet, but I am watching you on the laptop and on a television set. So.
All right. Okay. So what do you want to share with us, my friend?
A couple things. I guess I'll start with the guy that just hung up. I think he took offense when people were saying that there's only one race, human race. I think we understood what he was saying.
Yeah.
He's black, which in well, you know I'm black, and you can probably tell from my voice as well. But there is a particular angle that Muslims take towards black people.
Right.
That we discussed before, and I guess they do the same thing in Europe as well. I guess that's what it's evident.
They try to fool the black people, make them believe that Islam is perfect for the black people. When Islam is the most aggressive, racist religion ever exist.
Oh yeah, and there's literally lines in the Quran that justify slavery and make it lawful for all Muslims through all time.
Not only slavery. I mean, the Quran speaks clearly that Judgment Day, everybody bad will be turned black, and everybody good will be turned white.
Yeah.
So what more we want it to be? I mean, okay, slavery. It might say, okay, in the Old Testament they used to have slaves, but you will notice that in the Old Testament a slave can be possible to be a Hebrew man, a woman. It can be an African, it can be white.
Oh yeah, and again, slavery is really two general of a term because it matters what the elements, the rights and duties and restrictions of the slaves that you have. Like in Brazil, they had slaves, but the slaves could marry and you couldn't sell slaves apart from their wives and husbands and such. Well, in the United States, you could do that. It's vastly different. So really, to really understand slavery, like anything else, you can get into the details and you need to know.
Slavery is bad whatever it happened. It's bad and ugly.
Right.
It's not right. However, we have somebody claim that everything in his book is written by God.
Yeah.
Everything is coming from God. And this God says to the people, to Muslims, you can take people who they are free and make them slaves. Not about you own slaves, this is what you do with them. You can go and capture them and make them slaves, and then you can abuse them and you can do whatever you want with them. You know, when the Jews they have a war with their enemy, and they capture women. The woman, she shave her head. For what purpose?
To mourn her lost loved one.
No, simply, you see, the shaving first. The first thing the shaving would do will prevent the man from doing anything to the woman to look ugly. You know, I mean, the woman without her hair, she don't look really attractive. She lose a lot of her beauty. Same time, that will give her time to stay away from anyone, anything, until, because she just get captured and she lost her family and they lost the war, and she was a free yesterday, today is a captive. I mean, imagine how much humiliating this thing. So when they bring them home, there is a special treatment for those people who they are captive of war. They will not go and rape them. And like, I want a Muslim to call me right now and show me where it says that we got a captive and we go and we take her to the bed and we rape her. Any Muslim want to show me? You know?
Good luck with that.
Yeah. But we can show you where Muhammad, he took a captive after he killed her father, her brother, her husband, and he raped her less than a few hours after the rape happened, after the slavery happened.
Right, it's a completely different thing. Yeah, because where I was going with the idea is to create a buffer of time in between the time they're taken captive because they lost the war and the time that they begin to marry to the population. And if a Jewish man saw a woman amongst the captives, he did have to marry her.
Yeah.
That's it. It wasn't slavery. He had to take her as his wife.
It is a wife, yes. No, the Bible. If you go to the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 21, I believe, it says clearly that how you deal with them and how you marry a captive woman. You know,
right? Take her as a wife. It's a completely different thing from a slave.
Yeah.
Wife has all the rights and such.
It says actually this is where it's speaking about shaving her hair. You know. Like you take the woman who is your captive, you bring her to your home, she shave her head, trim her nails, and put aside the clothes she was wearing and during the capture, and after she lived in your house, etc. For you some time. So, which means she have to be treated as a wife, not as slave.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, and you don't have the prostitutions and things like that come with it, which you see in Islam. And you were talking about it yesterday with Umar and the captive women and the topless and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and actually it says clearly in the Bible there that you must not sell her or treat her as a slave. That's it.
Right.
You know.
right. No, and I don't know the guy's name that just hung up, but the idea is, the irony of it in today's time is that you try to bring Islam to people who are directly affected by slavery in the near past, in the recent past. It can only work in a state of ignorance that they just don't know, because this is not the type of thing that's buried deep in Hadith. It's in the front. You read it for a couple of days and it out, you read it for a couple of days and it jumps out. It's in the early stuff,
But you see, the point is, the Muslim, they knew your pain as a black person, what history you went through, you know. So they try to use your history to conquer you and to make you believe in the God of Islam. You will notice that Muslim, when he speak to a white man, he will not say to him, "Oh, did you do what you do by the black people?" He will never say that, you know. But when he speak to you as a black person, he will say, "Did you know what the Christian did to you, the white man, the Christian white man?"
Yeah.
You know. But he will never say to a white man, "Did you remember what you did?"
No, yeah. Well, but because it's kind of like, I don't know how much of a, well, I guess it is a focused approach that they have by now, because just by virtue of so many people. But to them, it's like Muhammad is like all things, because they'll say to a woman, you know, Muhammad was a feminist. He brought women's rights and stuff, you know. They'll say that too to a woman, and it's like they can completely discard what the Quran says. You know, there's actually a line in the Quran telling the man to beat his wife. I mean, it's there, but they just skip over it. Whatever angle they need to take to convert a person to Islam, that's what, you know, that's what they'll take, you know, which is, well, it's obviously it's not right.
They try to speak to you in the let's say, based on your background. Who are you? Like, let's say you are a person
like
who's an atheist. He's an atheist. So we try to do what? They try to say to you, Quran have science. You know?
Yeah.
So it depend who are you. They try to fool you. If you are a woman, they will start saying Islam gave the women her right. Islam, to treat the women like a jewelry. The woman, she is treated like a queen in Islam. But the story is different. So depend who are you. They speak to you. You know.
Yes. Yeah. Something else I wanted to comment.
The agenda changed. Depend who is the one they are speaking to. The religion itself changed. Depend you are talking to who.
Right.
You know? Explanation change of a same verse. Depend who is the one we are talking to. Like today, the one who called me one after one. One, he said to me that the black stone is an act of worship. One, he said, the same person, he said to me when Umar, he said that this stone is useless. He said he's wrong. He's wrong. The other one, he quote from me Umar saying that the black stone is useless. Tried to prove me wrong. The other person, he tried to say to me that Umar was wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Depend the person who is trying to talk and his logic, which means the Muslims, they have no agreement about anything, and they are like a person. They are in a ship, and the ship suddenly they notice there is a hole in the middle of it, and the water is coming, and everybody swim in different direction.
Right.
They do not know which direction will save them, and so they speak against each other in the opposite direction.
Right. They need something on the other side to pull them together, so to speak. So you mentioned Jesus, they'll all argue reflexively against Jesus. But if you get them to talk about the Islamic texts and things like that, to try to get into the books to determine who was Muhammad and what Islam actually teaches, then they're all over the place, you know. You mentioned, actually, because I don't want to forget this. A girl called yesterday, and she said that she had some Muslim friends that she would talk to, and they were having problems understanding the Trinity, and she called and asked you to explain it.
Yeah.
You know, I just wanted to say to her, they're yanking your chain. It's not that hard to understand if they just don't want to, you know, they don't want to accept it. But they're just using that as a backdoor attack. And she should not spend all of her time trying to defend the Trinity, but rather ask them to try to defend prophethood of Muhammad or the eternalness, the uncreatedness of the Quran, and they'll start to trip all over themselves. But all this Trinity talk that they're having such a hard time understanding the Trinity, that's you know, they're yanking her chain. That's bull, and she should not fall into that trap. You know, she should listen to you more.
Well, you know, and now after I explained the Trinity, do they accept the Trinity? No. Now the question is, why the Muslim don't question that Mary, she is a virgin and she gave birth? But they question the Trinity just because Muhammad he said that. If Muhammad he put two words in the Quran, say the Trinity is true, oh, all the Muslim, nobody will question it. That's
right.
As simple as that.
Or if he had got the Trinity correctly.
Yeah.
Which he didn't.
He did not even quote the Trinity correctly. We asked them, who are those Christians who believe in Mary and Jesus and Allah as God? We cannot find them.
Yeah, but I just because he sounded like a young girl, and I just didn't want her to be deceived, thinking that this is an honest criticism, that they're honestly having problems with this. No, they don't believe it because they just believe in Muhammad, but it's not hard for them to understand it. She should go on offense and ask them, hey, the Quran. So is the Quran created or is it uncreated? Okay, well, is it Allah or is it not Allah? Why? And they can explain, go on offense because they're trying to win over again the young girl. She shouldn't fall for that trap.
Well, I don't think she will fall in such a trap because she is listening. I believe she is learning, and they will notice that Muslim they have the oppose of Muslims to Christianity, not because the Christianity makes sense or does not make sense. It's simple that Muhammad he said, and whatever Muhammad he said, that's it.
Yes, simple as that.
As simple as that. That doesn't make sense that Jesus have no father. Why?
Yeah.
Why Muhammad have a father? Why everybody have a father except Jesus? Explain to us, Muslim. They have no answer.
Yeah.
What the point?
And why, in the case of Jesus, is the one who made your mother pregnant, not his father?
Yeah. Everybody, who is the one who was my father? The one who made my mother pregnant. Okay. Who is the one who made Mary pregnant? Allah. So who is the father of Jesus?
Yeah. It's just simple as that. Now, every other person in the world, it's really that simple. The one who made your mother pregnant with you is your father.
Not necessarily the one who married your mother, right? Not necessarily.
No, not necessarily the one who married your mother.
The one, not necessarily the one who married your mother, the one who made her pregnant. As simple as that. So who is the one who made Mary pregnant, Muslims? Give us an answer.
Yeah.
Even by the way, even this one, they have many stupid stories about it. As an example, interpretation, some Muslims believe that Allah, when he created Mary, he created a sperm inside her. So he sent Jibreel and he breathed into her vagina. It's not Allah who breathed, but the Quran says, I breathe, he breathed. So he breathed into her vagina, and then by doing that, he made her horny. And when he made her horny, the desire of the sperm moved, and the sperm moved and made her pregnant. Imagine. Yeah.
And so breathing into her vagina and making her horny, that doesn't count as sex.
Right. It's not sex. And the sperm is not sex. And every woman, she have a sperm inside her since she was created. Yeah.
But wait a minute, but that would still count as Allah being the one that makes a mother pregnant. I mean, if he created her with the sperm, he created the sperm. Women are not normally born with sperm already inside of them, so Allah did that. And then Allah breathed into her again.
Crazy.
It just made her horny, so she get pregnant. Yeah, that counts.
Islam is a collection of stupid stories. Like it's like you are going in a field, and the field have many like it was bombed by millions of bombs, and there's many holes in the ground. So you go out of a hole, you jump inside the other hole next to it. You can't walk in the flat ground. The holes are all over.
Yes, but that's all you've got is holes.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no solid ground. I mean, I have to tell you, I learned it from you. If you ask Muslims, okay, what book do you stand on? What book do you trust? They don't trust anything. They say, well, I don't follow the Hadith. Okay, well, first of all, if you don't follow the Hadith, how can you follow the Quran? The same people that gave you the Hadith gave you the Quran. But then you ask them, okay, well, you reject the Hadith and you follow the Quran. Okay, so the Quran says 3 prayers. Why do you do 5? Can't explain that. There was a guy that called you a couple of days ago going rounds over that. Okay, so you say, well, I only do the Sahih Hadith. So then you show them a Sahih Hadith, and then they say, well, I don't accept that Hadith. It's, and then if you ask him for what interpretation you want, well, he likes Ibn Kathir's interpretation for this verse, but he doesn't like Ibn Kathir for the next verse. There's nothing that they won't stand on anything like a Christian will stand on the Bible.
How Islam is based on the Hadith and the Quran, but the Hadith at least is not totally. I mean, they don't even agree about which one is the authentic.
No.
So how we can stand in Islam anyway? How Islam can exist if you are saying the only thing is preserved as the Quran, but Islam is based on not in the Quran only, it's based on the Hadith and the Quran. So if we see what is the percentage of Islam based on in following, is it in the Hadith or in the Quran? You will see maybe more than 80 to 90% of Islam is based on the Hadith.
Yeah.
So why Allah He preserved only 20% of the religion and He did not preserve the 80%?
Yeah, well, and how can you know that the Quran is the Quran without the Hadith?
Nobody knows. Actually, it's very easy to know that the Quran cannot be from God. Like you remember the Hadith where it says the verse in the Quran, "Today I completed your religion for you."
Yeah.
Okay. How He completed the religion for them today, and if this is in chapter in the beginning of the Quran, and he he did not finish the Quran. I mean, this verse, in order to be true, have to be the first. The last verse in the Quran. It cannot be. Today I completed your religion for you. Accepted Islam as religion for you. Okay. But this is in the beginning of the Quran. How this can be from God? If you want to say to me that this is not how it was revealed, how you say to me that the Quran is preserved, but yet you say to me, we Muslims, we play with the Quran? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even the Muslims admit that the Quran today is not the way Allah He sent it. Who are you to change it?
Yeah, well, and how do you know? I mean, even the classical tale of how the Quran was composed. Muhammad was dead. They got a bunch of Quranic material from everything written on paper, scratched on bones and rocks and stuff like that. But if Muhammad is not there to tell you this is verse 1, that's verse 2, that's verse 3.
Hold on, I think we have a Muslim. Sorry. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hello?
Hello, Christian Prince.
Yes, my friend.
Hello, Christian Prince.
I hear you.
Hi, this is BC from Nigeria.
Okay.
I am not a Muslim.
Oh,
thank God.
How sad.
But I was hoping that
okay.
I was hoping you can talk on Surah 555. No, Surah 355.
Okay.
Where it says that Isa died, but Muslims changed the translations to Gada.
To what?
To Gada, to, let me read it. Surah 3.
I know what you're talking about, but
I know you know everything in the Quran.
Okay. But I don't understand what you are saying in English. Okay.
No, I was hoping you can comment on it if you have time.
All right. Well, I don't know if
Thank you.
Okay. If we go back, if you remember, just last week we have a Muslim who called us and he says no, that Jesus He died. I don't know if anyone remember which day it was, so they can go and listen to it. The Muslim there, he said no, Jesus He died because it says there that Allah He caused him to die. Now the Muslim, they say, some Muslim, they try to be smart, I suppose. It says it means he terminate his life. He terminate his life. Okay, how he terminate his life? The word here, inni mutawaffika, which mean I will cause your death. And when you try to be smart and you say to me, he meant that he is going to terminate life. Look at the translation here. I am gathering thee. What gathering thee? Like what? He was in the ground like seeds. What do you mean gathering thee? Is Jesus many people? How we can gather Jesus? I'm gathering thee. Allah saying to Jesus, I'm gathering thee. What does that mean? Collecting him? False translation. If we click at the translation here, let's see how this thing here work. Okay, let us see if we can highlight all the translation just to show you how Muslim they play with the translation. I'm going to use all the translation which is available in their software. I'm highlighting them. Okay, if you read all of them, look at this. O Isa, I will keep you alive till full age. What the heck? O Isa, I shall take your soul. What? I shall take your soul? All right. O Isa, or Jesus, I will take you to myself. Where is the verse says I will cause your death? It's gone. This guy, he took it all totally off. Isa, verily shall I make you thee die. See, here there's a different story. Every translation is different. The same sentence. Isa, verily I shall make thee die, and I am lifting thee to myself. So this guy, he is trying to be more honest that Allah will cause Isa to die and then he will take him to heaven. Continue. O Isa, Jesus, I will take you and raise you to myself and clear you of forged statement. What is the statement of Jesus will mutawaffi is gone. It's not in the verse no more. This guy Maududi, when Allah said, oh Jesus, I will recall you and raise you to me. See, here we go, another false translation. I will save you from your enemy, I raise you to myself. Save you from an enemy? What is that? Where this guy he came with this translation from? Oh Isa, I'm going to terminate the period of your stay. Hey Isa, you are fired. I'm going to terminate your contract on earth, okay? Your mission and contract, mission impossible, and I am going to terminate your contract. What a joke. If the Muslims are truthful, why the translation is far from each other? How come they don't even close to each other in the meaning? What terminate your period of stay? What is that? Is in a hotel? When Allah said, oh Jesus, I'm gathering thee and causing thee to ascend to me. Wow. Oh Jesus, indeed I will take you and rise you to myself and purify you. Wow. Where is the death? It's not gone. I am terminating your life. This is the only one who is saying the truth. Do you see it? Oh Jesus, but he's using the word terminating. God said, oh Jesus, I am terminating your life and rising you to me. Question: why this Muslim he have terminating your life, but the rest of you Muslims translation don't have it? Why Yusuf Ali don't have it? Somebody is lying. Why this guy don't have it? Sahih Intel. Where is the life? Where the word life is gone. Where is the word death? What happened? All those translation. Look at this guy. I will terminate the period of your stay. What stay? On earth? Really? It says that? Where? I will save you from your enemy and raise you to myself. Where it says that? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my friend.
SCP. I just wanted to, make a contribution on Surah 3, verse 55.
Okay.
So it's just amazing to see all those translations trying to avoid a very clear thing.
Yeah.
When Allah says, "Inni mutawafika wa rafiuka ilayya," I will cause you to die, and I will bring you to myself. So why are they avoiding the word? It's just amazing. Gathering you, terminating your life. All those things, where are they found in the Arabic?
You see,
it's very Very simple.
Yeah, the problem, if they don't deceive the translation of this verse, then they would have a problem, because that verse confirmed that the crucifixion of Jesus happened. You know, the death of Jesus happened, and that would destroy all of Islam, because Islam based on what? That the Muslim, all of them, they say that Jesus was taken up to heaven, and then he will come back at the end of the time, and then he will die.
You know, that is very funny, because if you say he was taken up and then he'll come to die, it means you are rearranging this verse, because this verse says, before I bring you, I will cause you to die.
Right. See, now the Muslims, they try to explain it. So they say the word mutawaffika, tawaffa in Arabic, you can ask anyone. The second you say tawaffa fulan, which means this person, he died, pass away. That's it.
He died. Okay. Yes.
So they say to you, oh, here he mean that he will take him in a sleep. So when you are asleep, you are dead. You know.
Yeah.
But this is not what the verse is saying. In the mutawaffika, you know, I never heard of somebody saying that you are you know, we use the word mutawaffi to say somebody is dead.
You know, I think they point to the verse of the Quran where Allah says that He's the one that causes you to die and then causes you to resurrect in the morning, you know, during sleep. But if you look at the way Allah has used the word, it means death. And that's why the other verse that you were discussing, Surah Al-Ma'idah, verse 116 and 17.
Hold on, we have a Muslim. Hold on, forgive me.
Okay.
Hold on. Hello? Oh, we lost him. Let me call him. This is the same guy. Answer, Abdul, answer. Yes, my friend, how are you?
Give me 5 minutes. I touched it wrong, but give me 5 minutes. I'm a bit busy.
Okay.
Are you still online in 5 minutes?
Yeah, sure. I will be online until YouTube shuts us down.
Inshallah.
Okay. Let me call you back, my friend. Sorry for hanging up on you. As long he is. Oh, you are still on. Okay. Sorry, he called me, so I cannot hesitate to take a customer.
Yeah, that's okay. Now, I also, maybe just to make a confusion on chapter 9, October, verse 130. I mean, verse 30.
Yeah.
Allah says, I don't know whether it's Allah speaking or Muhammad speaking. He says that the Jews, they say Uzair is the son of God.
Yeah.
And the Christians say the Messiah is the son of God. And then at the end of that verse, and that's something I wanted you to confirm to me on the Arabic part. It says, may Allah's curse be upon them, or may Allah destroy them. May God. Now I'm wondering if it is, if the Quran is Allah's speech, if He is the one speaking.
Yeah, because if
and He's saying, may Allah curse the
if you go
Christians and the Jews.
Okay, if you
to whom is He praying? To whom is He asking?
Yeah.
Which God does He want to curse the Jews and Christians?
Right.
Well, He is God. Yet the Quran is eternal.
It can be
before
found,
we were created.
Yeah, this can be found all over the Quran. You will see that there's verses speaking about may Allah. May Allah. Now, how Allah is the one is talking, and yet He says me. All right.
Yeah. That's very funny. It looks like somebody is speaking on behalf of Allah and begging Him. And for me, I was using this verse, to say that Allah prays, because it's clearly the Quran is not the words of Jibril, it's not the words of Muhammad, it's the words of Allah, according to what Muslims have always told us. So if it's Allah speaking, and then He's saying, may God destroy Christians and Jews. So that when you say may, it's a prayer.
Yeah, it's a request.
So it's upon God to either destroy or curse the Christians or not. But at least he is making a prayer to God that God will destroy the Christians and the Jews.
Yeah, you see that actually in many places. As an example, if you go to chapter 17, verse number 79, it says, "Asa, asa an yab'athaka rabbuka maqaman mahmuda." May Allah, give you a high place. May Allah. But who is the one who's talking? So the Muslim, they will say to you, well, Allah here is saying to him, pray and ask, and pray harder, so Allah may give you a high. But Allah, Allah, He can confirm if you will have or not. Why He's saying may, maybe? Do He knew what Muhammad will be? Do He knew what Muhammad is going to be?
Yeah.
What maybe? If you go to any Islamic translation, if I change now, if you go to Yusuf Ali as an example, and I type the word maybe or may, may, you will find that how the Quran is full of may. And we will not take the one. We will not take the one where it says like you may to people maybe you fear something or etc. We will talk about Allah. He is always saying may, and look here, and that I may complete my favor on you.
Yes, that is 5:3.
This is 150. All right. Okay.
Yes.
So what do you mean I may complete my favor on you? Is it I'm going to complete, is it completed, or maybe I will complete? What does that mean? Okay. And you may be guided. Okay. What may? So there's tons of places, or like when the Quran speak about Allah, that it is He who created the earth and the heaven for you. Who is talking? Allah. Why Allah saying it is He?
And even swearing by He, when He says "Waman khalaqa dhakara wal untha," so he's actually swearing by another one who created male and female.
Yeah, Allah is all knowledgeable. Anyway, let us give a chance for the Muslim Abdul to call. Maybe we can find some.
Maybe we can find an Abdul. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, my brother.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Take care. Call me, Muslim, the Muslim guy. Oh, we have this guy when I call. Or he is just trying to send text. Any Abdul? Who is Abdul is going to give us a call? Anyone? The Muslim who said he will call me in 5 minutes, please don't be late more than 5 minutes. Any Muslim? Let us give him a call. Is it 5 minutes already? The guy, he said 5 minutes. This guy, he went for a few hours and he did some homework and he came with something. Let's see what he came with. Maybe he did sharp his teeth. This is the guy who could not answer us why his prophet was praying toward Jerusalem. Maybe he did some search in Google. Any Muslim? All right, so like I receive a message from somebody. He's an ex-Muslim. That's wonderful. Good for you, my friend. Happy to hear you. If you feel you want to talk, you may call me. Feel free. But I am live on air now. Islama, are you there? It's 5 minutes already. No, he's not answering now. Okay, he will call me right back. Maybe he is calling his friends Shamsi and Muhammad Hijab. Mayday, Mayday. Guys, invite your friends. Why we have only 600 people? What's wrong? Those who attend our program, Allah will provide them with a lot of virgins. And the women, Allah will make them 70 times more pretty. Oh boy. And Abdul, I'm waiting for this guy to call. They will call me. Let's see. Where we can find, okay. I advise you, my friend Nathan, you are asking me to get my book Sex and Allah. You'll find tons of reference about those things. Sex and Allah, value number 1 and value number 2. You will have a lot of handy resource. However, if we go in the Quran, we will find the following. In chapter 55, verse number 74, in chapter 55, verse number 56, the Quran promises us that we will have women who their skin, the skin inside their vagina, which means Allah, He described the skin of their vagina, that is not going to be touched, and nobody played with it. Read with me. Wherein both be those medians, those are, those are like sex slaves Allah created for you to be supposed to your wives, restraining their gallants upon their husbands, whom no man or genie yatmuthahun, which mean has opened their hymens with sexual intercourse before them. Imagine. The God is describing for me what is inside the vagina of this woman who is going to be waiting for me in the heaven. I have a great news for you. The skin inside her vagina is brand new. No man touched or did intercourse with her vagina. No man, no genie, because Muslims believe that genie, they have sex with women too. All right. And Abdul? All right. And Abdul wanna call us? Mayday, Mayday. Nobody? Let me share with you this. An example of the Muslims lying when they translate their hadith. This hadith here, you will see it says that Allah will ask the Muslims, what do you want me to give you more when you go to heaven? What else? What are you asking for? The Muslim, they will answer and they will say, hasn't thou not brightened our faces? It doesn't say that. It says, didn't you made our faces whiter? What more we want? It doesn't say brighter. And those who speak Arabic, they can call me right now, and I challenge anyone to say to me I'm lying. Allah is asking the Muslims, what more I can do for you in heaven? And you say to him, didn't you make us whiter? Any Muslim? You see how they lie? They say you made our face bright. It doesn't say that. The Arabic in front of me. ألم تبيض وجوهنا. See it? It is in the black. This is why when when you read Islamic translation, you need to be aware that Muslims, they fabricate translation always. Okay. Any Muslim have a comment? And by the way, one of the funny things about Muslims, when they go to heaven, they will have no hair. And they will have eyeliner over their eyes. Why? I mean, how that can be? I mean, how ugly that is. The people of paradise will enter without body hair. Murd, actually murd, al-amrad, is the same as we say married. Married is like the genie, afrit. Afrit is a person who have no hair in his head, he have no eyebrows, he have no beard, he have no hair in his body. This is what amrad mean. Muhammad, he promised you when you go to heaven, you will be like a genie. And you will have kuhl in your eyes. You will have eyeliners in your eyes. And you will be 30 years of age, or 33 years, same as the age of Jesus. Who is a Muslim will tell me why Allah will not make me have hair in my body? What the problem? Why I will not have eyebrows? Why I will not have mustache or a beard? Why? Any Muslim? What is the wisdom behind this? I mean, why the man will not look like a man no more? Because simply what you are saying to me here, that in the heaven of Allah, all men, they will look like a female. They will have eyeliner, and they will have no hair in their body. What is that would do? Will make you pretty? Why eyeliner in the eyes? Any Muslim? Allah is going to put eye makeup on us. Who is going to do the eyeliner for me when I go to heaven? Any Muslim? Who is a Muslim have something to say? Don't you find that this is something stupid? It sounds like a gay. Do you really a man? You as a man, do you? Muhammad, by the way, he used to put eyeliner too. Muhammad in earth, not in heaven, he put eyeliner too. A Muslim, he might say to you, well, eyeliner can be used for somebody is sick. Okay, but that will be temporary. Yeah, in some traditions in the old days, they can use eyeliner to fight what they call it in Arabic, ramad. I don't know what they call it in English. But Muhammad, he put it obviously for decoration, to look pretty. And not only that, he promised even men in heaven, there is no way you are in heaven and you are sick. All right? But don't tell me they are in heaven and they have a problem with their eyes, so they need to put eyeliner. As an example, Muhammad always speak about you getting pretty in heaven. There's a hadith where it says that in the heaven there is a market, and you go to the market. You see, remember the hadith about the market where you go and you find images of women and men to have sex with them? You remember it, right? There is a different hadith about different market. Look like in this heaven there's many malls. There's a mall for sex magazine. You look at the pictures, you like the picture, you get inside the picture, you have sex with the picture. And there's other market. In this market you go, and when you go in the market, right away there is a wind will come from the north. Wind will come from the north, and this wind, when it come to you, it make you more pretty. Anyone knows why? Every Friday we go there. Allah make us more pretty. The wind from the north will come and we will get more pretty. Non-stop, every Friday. So every Friday, the more you stay in the heaven, you are getting more pretty. Yeah, you can call, no problem. Any Muslim want to say anything? Is it true that in the heaven there is a mall, and this mall provide us with Hello?
Hey, Christian Prince.
Hey, my friend, how are you?
Quite well, enjoying your content as always. I had a quick question for you.
Sure.
With respect to Quranic text criticism.
Okay.
I didn't know if you were familiar with the Quran gateway or not, but
gateway. You mean the gate to hell or and heaven?
It's the first time that textual variants in the Quran are going to be publicly available on the internet. It's a project that's been in the works for a while. So far, the scholars have photographed 3,000 variants.
Oh, this is a website you are saying? Okay.
That's correct. And I'm one of the beta users, and it's fascinating. I mean, I'm looking now at, Surah 11. So far, they've cataloged 398 variants with images. And I was wondering, how do you think Muslims are going to respond to this? I mean, for the first time publicly, you're going to have demonstrable proof that the Quran has not been perfectly preserved. I was wondering if you think their arguments are going to shift and how they will.
If you can send me this project website, would be good, so we can see
absolutely. I'll send it to you in Skype.
Okay.
But know that it is not public. And
okay. So
as beta users, we can't show it publicly until it's released. So it's under a peer review process right now, and hopefully will be released within the first couple of months of 2019. So
okay, don't send it to me then. As long as it's not public, I don't want to be responsible for releasing something is not mine. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, but I like the more work you do studying Islam and Quran, you will find that there is no Quran exists. What Quran? There's no Quran. The Muslims, they say, even the Muslims, they call the book they have between their hand Mushaf Uthman.
Right.
It's not Quran. And Mushaf Uthman, that's mean the pages of Uthman. It's not even a book. So where is the Quran? They don't have it. What is the Mushaf of Uthman? They don't have it. If you open the Quran in page A, it's like it's like titled as A because it's not a number, you know, it's a letter A. It says there that this Quran is according to recitation of. Okay. The second you say recitation of, it's mean there is no book, correct?
That's correct.
Otherwise, why we say recitation? You know, they are concentrating in the recitation because they don't have a book. So this is a book according to recitation of Hafs, according to recitation of Asim, according until we arrive to Muhammad. So where is the book? And where is the book of Hafs? The one that the same guy you are saying to me you receive his Quran from, which is more than 200 years after Muhammad. Where is his book? They don't have it.
Right. So on one hand, they claim to have authentic recitations, and on the other hand, they claim to have an authoritative written text that goes back to Uthman, which of course is not the case.
First of all, there's nobody can claim such a claim. It's a lie. And at the same time, because science can prove, you know, if you provide me a book right now, scientists, they can prove what is the age of it. They do not need to be there. They can study let us say the skin or the paper, or the ink, which is written with, and then they will decide when this thing is done or made. So they can do that. Same time, the book itself proved that. It says according to recitation. Recitation, not according to somebody who wrote something. Recitation. So where is recitation is coming from? The last recitation they have is Hafs. Where is the book of Hafs? They don't have it. Hafs himself accused by Muslim to be a fraud. So how he is a fraud and yet you take his recitation? Muslims don't allow any hadith from Hafs to be accepted. It's rejected right away. Why? Because he's a fraud. How you reject his hadith, you accept his Quran.
So what is the source then of this perfect preservation of the textual Quran that is so prevalent in the West? I mean, everybody says it. So
there is no preservation. It's a lie, big fat lie.
Right. What is the origin of that, given their emphasis on recitations?
Like repeating the same lie. People, you keep saying we reserve. The Muslim, he will say to you today, I can bring you a kid from Pakistan. He is 10 years old. Recite the whole Quran for you by heart.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you are reciting according to a guy. His name is Hafs.
Right.
What is my guarantee that Hafs give you the correct recitation? Yeah. What if Hafs change a few words? Especially you Muslims say is that Hafs and his father, because Hafs, he learned the Quran from his father. Him and his father both are accused to be fraud by Muslims, not by Christians.
Yeah.
Hafs, he learned the Quran recitation from his father Asim. Asim is not his father from like he's a stepfather. So as long as the Muslims they agree that both of them they are fraud, then how you can guarantee that this is the correct recitation? They say to you the most accurate recitation between all the Muslims is the recitation of Hafs and Asim. How you can prove that? Do you have a book to compare? You know what I mean? Because in order to compare between what is written and what is said, or let us say what is said and what is true, we have to have an original book. Where is the book?
Yeah, it exists in at best fragmentary manuscripts preserved in museums that Muslims have been told for years are actually complete Qurans and that they agree perfectly. You know, and that hasn't been subject to external scholarly inquiry, and it is now, and so yeah, we're going to have demonstrable proof soon publicly available. But I know that the Muslims that I've talked to about it, and some of them have acknowledged variants, and so they'll just shift to, well, variants in the Quran don't matter because it's been perfectly preserved through memory, which is of course what you've been addressing. So it's just another claim that can't be proven and can easily be falsified.
you know, always when somebody he claims something, they have to prove it. As an example, the Muslims, if you remember, when they found a 2 pages manuscript for the Quran in the University of Birmingham.
Yes,
this was a few years ago. Okay, the Muslims, they went so crazy and like etc. Why? Because they have nothing, you know. And this one, actually, even this one is not the same as the Quran today.
Absolutely, yeah.
So what is what? Okay, the Christians and Jews, they have thousands of manuscripts, thousands.
Right.
Why the Muslim don't have what we have? You know, when the Muslim, they were debating, each time they debated, say as an example, like this kid, he was debating David Wood. He said the book of John is written 95 or 90 years after Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay. when the Quran you have today is written when?
Yeah, over a period of several hundred years, it seems.
No,
8th, 9th, 10th century.
Even that one is a copy, and there is no proof of the copy. Where he copied from where? You see, if let us say I found the Quran written in the 800 years after Jesus, or let us say 900 years. Okay, where this copy is coming from? The one who copied it, copy from who? They don't know. How we can trust it? They don't know. And what if the copy is different from the copy you have? They don't know. There's the Quran of Sana'a is different from the Quran of Samarkand. You know, they found the Quran in Samarkand is different from the Quran of Sana'a. Okay, so what we will do now? Which one is the Quran? Which one is the one we need? We should take. You know?
Yeah.
So there is no source, and you know, for me, I don't debate about which version of the Quran is. I take it as it is today because I don't want to waste my time. I will leave that for somebody. It's not a waste of time, let us say, but for me, I like to get Islam as it is busted because that's what I believe in.
Right. You can take the received text and do enough damage. You don't even have to go beyond that.
Yeah, why I need to go and study if it's there, you know, let us go to what you have. This is what you believe in. Okay, let's see how good it is.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
But is the Quran today, the Muslims they believe in, is it can't be accepted to be from God? Absolutely not. Let us say the Quran was preserved. I mean, let us say, assume it's still preserved. Okay, and what kind of Quran this Quran is? The Quran which preserved says the women have a sperm coming from her ribs, and the man, he have a sperm coming from his backbone. You know. Okay, we preserve the Quran, but it's full of fairy tale stories. So the Quran is preserved or not, the same as when the Muslim they speak about the Trinity. You know, when Muslim he speak about the Trinity, they debate about it. They love to debate about this. If let us say, for the sake of argument, there was somebody he believed in 1,000 God. 1,000 God. You don't believe in one God. We Christian, we believe in one God. But we discover later that his 1,000 God are a true God. So what the one God or 10 God have to do with the truth? You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Truth isn't determined by number.
Yeah. Who cares? I mean, okay, maybe there is. Okay, what if God is really not one God? What if there's a million God? You know what I mean? That will not change the fact. If the fact it is what it is, it is. That's it. So they focus in something silly, and I find it very silly because they think that this is the only strong point they have against Christianity, that we believe in one God. The Christian, they believe in the Trinity, so they want to debate you only about the Trinity, not about the ethic of Muhammad, not about the ethic of the God of Islam, not about the stupidity of the teaching of the Quran, not about the contradiction. Let us focus in worshiping one God. There's a church, it's called the Church of Satan in San Francisco. They worship one God, his name is Satan.
Wow.
So is that God? So their logic is naive. It's like a child logic. They don't have the mentality. They don't have a high IQ. If somebody is a Hindu and he have 4,000 gods, and later we discover that yes, his God is a true God, that means he's the winner. It means those who believe in one God, they lost. You know?
Yeah. I mean, talking about their IQ, I do view it like a filter. Muslims see everything through their Islamic filter, and it distorts their worldview. It's deeply ingrained, and it's very sad. Because like you alluded to, I mean, when you bring these things up to Muslims, if you bring up something controversial about Muhammad, their response is to criticize something from the Bible or something in Christian history. They have no idea how to defend their faith. They feel much more at home attacking Christians, and they'll bring the argument from preschool math, 1 + 1 + 1. You know how it goes. It's the same old thing, and they're very juvenile objections, but they think that they have something original and substantial. And it's sad, really. But yeah, I just wanted to kind of get your opinion on that. And obviously, being a native Arabic speaker, when this is released publicly, I'll send you a message, and I'm sure you'll have fun going through all of these erasures in the Quranic manuscripts and the textual variants. And it reminds me of when Shabir Ali would debate David Wood or James White. He would always say, well, there's a textual variant, and it'll be interesting when Muslims want to quote various ayat from the Quran. We'll be able to say, actually, wait, there's a textual variant there, and they'll finally get served back to them what they've enjoyed serving out to Christians for so many years. So
yeah, well, the Muslim, they can defend their Quran as they wish, and it doesn't hurt me really.
Yep.
To have hold on, we have a video here. To have a Quran is preserved. Actually, I wish, and truly I wish, the Quran is preserved, because that will help us more to expose Islam. As an example, you remember the story where Aisha, she said the goat ate the Quran, and she
absolutely
ate, and ate the verses of 10 adult breastfeeding. I wish the goat did not eat that one. Like if I can speak to the goat now, if I can feed her, I will volunteer to feed this goat for the rest of her life. But just for the sake of leaving that verse in the Quran, I wish. I will give her 1 bedroom, free cable, free internet, free zucchini and cucumber every day.
That's comical. I've never thought about it like that. I told a Muslim about that recently, and his response was, where do you come up with this stuff? And I said, it's in your own sources. It's amazing how many Muslims don't know about this stuff that's in their authentic narrations. But yeah, that's a unique way of looking at that.
Yeah, I wish the Quran were preserved. He said, Umar al-Khattab, he said the Quran was 1,025,000 letter. Okay. What is left today? The Muslim, they say, I think it's 260, 270,000. That's mean more than 80% of the Quran is gone.
Yeah.
So imagine we are exposing Islam with the 30 or 20% of it. It will be a lot nicer if we have the rest of the 80%, because you will find a lot of poo-poo more.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a lot of good stuff in that 80% that dropped out, for sure.
Yeah. So I wish time will come and we will discover more chapters in the Quran. Somebody would dig somewhere, will find the more stupid things, so we can love more. But what we have now is more than enough to prove to us that Islam cannot be from God.
Yeah. Yep, you do a great job exposing that. So thanks for taking my call, CP.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
I enjoy listening to you.
Feel free always to text me and update me with your project.
Absolutely, will do.
Okay,
take care. God bless.
Bye-bye. Where is the guy? This is the Muslim guy wanna call me. What happened to him? Did he take a nap? How can Jesus be God? Explain one YouTube video. You see how Jesus can be God? That's a good question. But why Jesus cannot be God? If Jesus, he was able to do what nobody can do except God, if Jesus never commits sin, if Jesus is perfect, if Jesus is what God is always be and was, why he cannot be God? Even the Quran described Jesus as someone who can do things nobody will. Name for me in the whole Quran someone he have power like Jesus. Muhammad, he have zero. Muhammad, he claim miracles nobody witness. Muhammad, he prophesy of things that are stupid and they do not exist. Muhammad, he claimed the moon split and the judgment day started, but nothing happened. So when you say to me how you can show me that Jesus is God, well, how he cannot be? The only the excuse the Muslims they have that Jesus was in the form of a human, but that can be debunked easy. Isn't it the Spirit of Allah came to Mary as a human? They say to you, yeah, this is the angel Jibreel. Okay. When the angel Jibreel became a man, was he a man at that moment, or he was an angel still? They say to you, he was an angel. That's wonderful. So how an angel can be angel and man in the same time, if this is impossible for Jesus to be God and man in the same time? You know what I mean, guys? If an angel who is a lot less power than God can do that, why God cannot do what an angel can do? Because in order to have such a power to be a man and to be an angel at the same time, that is something special. That is superpower, right? To be both in the same time. Are you saying to me that angel is more powerful than God? Okay, gamer, you can call me. Guys, you understand me? The Quran confirms that Allah, he sent his spirit. The Muslim, they claim that this spirit is the angel Jibreel. Okay, wonderful. The angel Jibreel. The angel Jibreel came and he appeared to Mary as a perfect man. Was he a man at that time? Or a man and an angel? They say he's an angel and a man. So how come you don't have problem with it? Our spirit became a man and angel in the same time, which means spirit, angel, and man, 3 in 1. Chapter 19, verse number 17. And this is the interpretation of the Muslims. All right. Tell me, my friend. Here we find the hypocrisy. He appeared to her as a perfect man. Muhammad himself, he claimed that the angel Jibreel, he came to him as a perfect man. Was Jibreel an angel or a man at that time? Right? Was Jibreel an angel or just a man at that time? They say he's an angel. Okay. How he can be in two natures in the same time? The hypocrisy is amazing. They accepted that one being can be in two natures in the same time when they want, and they reject when they want. Hello?
Hello, my brother CP. How you doing?
Hey, my friend.
I'm not a Muslim. Sorry, I know you was.
Don't be sorry. I'm just joking with people when they say. Don't be sorry, my friend. I'm happy for you. Go ahead.
First of all, I want to thank you for everything that you've been doing, exposing these Abduls and everything.
Right.
And you know, the environment, me myself, I'm living it, is infested with Abduls. Like, whenever this is my problem, right? Whenever you say something about Jesus being God, they're always like getting ready to, like, they just want to tear you open. I just don't know. And then you ask them questions they cannot give you the answers to.
Well, you know, because a human being, when he tries to answer with his own logic, he fails. If they use the logic of their God, it's going to be horrible. So what they do, they try to go in denial stage, avoiding the question and the answer.
That's true.
You know, if the Muslims answer me based in their teaching, they will be in trouble. Here we go. As an example, Jesus cannot be God. Why? How God can be man and God in the same time? Okay, I will go with your logic. How Jibreel is a man and an angel at the same time?
And can be God. Yeah, I think can be angel at the same time.
Yeah. Because if you refuse that this is there cannot be two and one in the same time, like this guy was debating David Wood. He says to him, how I'm going to recognize who is who and who is he? Okay, here we go. We have an angel. His name is Jibreel. Which one is he?
I watched the debate. That debate was I don't know, but we should stop giving it to these people. Why I say that is because, you know, if we like sons of God, right? We are proud of it. They don't have fathers. They're like fatherless. They're just trying to hang whatever strange that can be given to them. Like, why we want to pay them like mine?
No, but we have, you see, you need to notice that there is people who they are weak in their belief, and the Muslims, they can deceive them. So we have a duty to show people that those people are fake and they are fabricating answers. The answer is not there, you know. As long as somebody have, because there is people who they have no education, they might listen to a Muslim and think, okay, here we go, see what I think look like this guy is convincing to me, you know. So if nobody speak about AIDS, doesn't mean that AIDS is not there. It doesn't mean that AIDS killing people, right?
That's true.
If you don't speak about fire and okay, and the other day there's a guy, he wanted to paint under his heater, all right, and he went and he grabbed the spray, the paint spray,
yeah,
and he came and he want to paint just under the. I said, what are you doing? Stop, you know. I said, what? He said, what? He said, you will burn the whole house. I said, what are you talking about? You know. You see what ignorance can do? Just a little mistake. You think you have to turn the heater off. The spray is a flammable, is crazy flammable. You know, you will burn yourself, you'll burn the house. So little mistake can destroy you. And some people, not because they are bad, but because they are naive. They don't know. They don't know better. He think he's doing good, he ain't doing bad. And the Muslims, they use you being naive or me being naive to take advantage of us.
They always want to prey on that. That's for sure, CP. You're right. They always want to prey on that. Like, if for example, right, if you want to use their logic against them, they're like really quick to go up in flames. They'll be like, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, it's there in your box. It's not there. And then at the end of the day, you let us showing it to them. They'll be like, you don't know, like, really? You deny, they're just being in denial. They just want to like prey on like the people that they don't know about, like what they're talking about.
Yeah. Well,
okay, like I was listening to you say, I prefer working with what they give to us. I don't know nothing about no Arabic, no nothing. But what you give to me is still not good. We can still use that, and then you can see the evidences, even though they try to change it. Even if they try to change it, you still see the evidences that what they're doing, it's not still working with us. I don't know, like you say something, CP, I've been following you for a whole long time now. You say something. When we read something, like when I'm reading their books, that their sources, and I'm seeing things that I have to be like, is this for real? Are they really seeing this thing, to ignoring it, or they just want to like care? They just want to like lie to the people to their faces and be like, this is there. And if you can be bold enough and search it for real, you can never find something like that. And then I would be like, if they can be bold enough to lie to people like that, what would they not do to get people? At times I just feel frustrated.
No, don't feel. The Muslim, they try actually to make you give up and to make you feel you are accomplishing nothing. You see, when I do my live broadcast, like now I am here for almost 7 hours. My voice is gone, you know. I did not eat since yesterday. But I know that people, they will watch the video, and people are copying my videos, and people will see where is the truth. You know, the same as the Bible says, you know, you put the seed, you don't put them in the rock, you put them in the right place. So always there is a right place for the seed to go, and they will grow. But you don't know who is going to collect the seed and who is going to take care of it. So we do our part, and we will never give up, and we will never feel frustrated. Sometimes I feel like angry because I have to shout. It's a lot of.
I hear you a lot of times, CP. I hear you. Maybe sometimes this might sound funny, but it's true. Most times I'll be on your live broadcast and I'll be listening. When you be yelling at it, I'll be like, CP, you don't know what you just like. because I can feel what you're going through at that moment. I've been dealing with these people for like some time now, and then I feel to myself, I'll be yelling to my be like, brother CP, don't just drop the call, because it's either they know what you're talking about, they're still trying to lie to people, or they don't know nothing about what you say, what you're telling them. Instead of them like being open to themselves and be like, okay, I'm willing to learn, they're not willing to do that. They'll rather fight till the end. And then when there is no strength left in them, they know that, oh yeah, this was the thing that I was supposed to do. I know. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Most of them, they go back and be like, oh boy, I got screwed and I got spanked by the Christian Prince. That I'm sure.
That's why they call back.
You know,
they call back.
Most of them, they'll be like,
it's like
they'll
gambling.
just be like, sorry, you can go ahead.
It's like gambling. You know, when somebody do gambling, he lose. So he go back hoping he will get back what he lost, but he lose more. You know.
But they have nothing to lose, CP. All we're trying to do is save their souls.
Yeah, well,
that's what I keep telling them.
No, but they feel they get humiliated. This is what I'm talking about. They feel get humiliated because they thought
it's not about humiliation. I keep telling them the same thing, CP. It's not about humiliation.
For them, it is.
It's all about for them to. I know they have CP. They have nothing to stand upon. That's just it. They have nothing to stand upon. There is no foundation. And that's why they're trying to crack down the very foundation that me and you had because of that blood that was shed on the tree some 2,000 years ago. They'd be like, okay, if we can remove this foundation, they have nothing to stand, and we have nothing to stand, and they're just going to wave around, which is, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, just be patient and, you know, be a fisherman. The fisherman, he don't win, you don't know. When he go in his boat, what he will come back with, he might come with the one fish, or he might come with many. So just do what you need to do. You go to the sea and you do your best, and that's what we do here. Thank you, my friend, for calling. Let us see if we can get some Abdul calling us before we finish.
All right. Thank you for taking my call.
God bless, my friend. Take care.
You too.
What happened to this guy? He wanna call me. He sharpened his teeth and he was ready. Look like he. Muslims, I advise you to call me now because I'm really tired. Honestly, this is your best time to take advantage of me. Who wanna do it? I'm really now tired. I'm hungry, and this is the best time you can take advantage. And he wants to want to do that. I think will take you this time maybe 30 seconds to take me down because I'm really tired now. And he wants to want to do that. Anyone? Hello? Answer your question. What is your question, Sin? I don't see your question. Type it again, please. I don't see your question. Let us go sleep. My friend, who is holding you from sleeping? It's me? That's a good one. Once I received a message from a lady. She was using the name of her husband. She said to me, I hate you. We are going to divorce because of you. Who are you? What are you talking about? She said, because of you, my husband, he sits in the front of the computer for 10 hours. He don't even talk to us no more. So at that time, we are in Paltalk. So I told the guy, I will give you maximum 2 hours to stay in my chat room. After that, I will throw you out myself. He said, don't listen to her. She complained. I already sat with him. I said, I don't care. 2 hours maximum. After that, I will throw you out. And honest to God, after 2 hours, I see his name coming. I watch him because his wife, she said, we're going to divorce because of you. I don't want that to happen to the poor guy. You know? So after 2 hours, I bounce and boing, he's out. Yeah. Where is the Muslim now? Where is the guy when I call us? Hey Jacob, how are you, my friend? So as you see, guys, here the Muslims here always they have a double standard. They don't have a problem. They don't have a problem that Allah Himself He have two shape. Correct? You remember the hadith where Muhammad he said that Allah He will come to them in a shape other than the one which they knew. Okay, how you accept Allah to be two? Because if Allah have two shape, was that two Allah or one Allah? They will say one Allah. So how Allah can be two physical being? Any Muslim can explain to us? Let me see. Let me get to the hadith so we can see it together. Maybe we can get Abdul encouraged to call us and explain to us what's wrong with this story here. There is something, obviously, something very wrong. Let me look for the hadith. All right. Hello. Hello. Let me call him back. This is the Muslim guy. Hello. Are you there, my friend? I don't know what's happening.
Hello.
Yes, you hear me, my friend?
Yeah, can you?
Go ahead. I don't know if you were listening to us. Did you listen to us? What we're talking about?
No. Still me.
Okay, we were talking about Allah. He have a shape, and Allah He changed His shape. What do you think of that?
Oh, I thought we were gonna go back to what we were talking about earlier.
No problem, but we can talk about this and we can go back to that earlier. No problem.
Okay. So what's your question?
What do you think about Allah changing His shape?
Changing His shape.
Yeah,
Allah could do what He wants.
Okay, see, here we go. You see, guys, Allah He can do whatever He wants. Okay, can Allah be a man?
No, He can't.
See?
No. Why laughing?
Okay, you just said Allah can be whatever He wants. The second I said to you, Allah, can Allah be a man? You said no.
Okay, anything that befits His Majesty. But I have to put that in now.
What?
Anything that befits His Majesty.
What fit? Does it fit Allah His Majesty to have a foot?
No. Befits His Majesty. Coming down as a man, becoming finite, becoming reducing himself to time on a specific location that doesn't befit His Majesty. You feel me?
Who said so?
No. I'm telling you.
No. You are telling me. Who is the one who said to doesn't fit His Majesty? What does that mean? Okay.
Read
with me the hadith. Read with me. Okay. Hold on. I have. Okay. I want you to confirm. I want you to confirm to me. Okay. Are you saying if Allah took the form of something, and that will not be in agreement with His Majesty, you Muslims will not accept Him?
Becoming the form of a man goes against the rational mind, logical mind, your brain, your intellect.
Let us say not necessarily a man. What if Allah He come to you in different form, but you don't like it?
Don't try to trick me.
Why don't I want to trick you? I like to trick Muslims. Why not? I love to trick them.
You're trying to corner us and say, yo, why did you do this? Oh, your God did this. Oh, wow.
I'm asking you. I want an answer. Allah, He cannot be only as a man, or He can be in other form. Can He come in other form?
Can you hear me?
Can He be in other form, or only the one as a man He don't like?
Okay, let me give you the criteria. He cannot restrict himself within time, within time. You feel me? He cannot be finite at the same time be infinite. He cannot
be what?
He can't be finite at the same time be infinite. That's a contradictive of nature. His nature is contradictive.
He cannot be carnite, incarnate. What does that mean? Explain to me.
Finite and infinite. Infinite and finite. Can't be both of them together.
Okay. So explain to me, please. My English doesn't help me. What does that mean?
What do you mean? What does that
Explain
mean?
to me what is that term you use? He cannot be this and that. What is this and what is that?
Finite.
What does that mean?
Come on, man. Be stupid now.
No, I do not know. I'm asking you. I want you to explain to me what does that mean, so to understand you.
Yeah, limiting yourself, finite.
Okay, so if you are inside the physical body, you are limited, correct? Okay, guys, did he say that? If Allah is inside the physical body, he is limited. Do you confirm that again?
No. You heard what I said to you.
You see, after 2 seconds, just because I repeated what he said, he swallowed it again.
No, I never.
I just repeated what he said. He swallowed it. He don't want to. You just said that to me. Why you want to swallow the words? Isn't it you who just said to me, if Allah is inside a physical being, he is limited?
No, you heard what I said to you. Don't try to throw man what I said to you. You heard what I said to you. Let me repeat myself. I said to you, he cannot be finite and infinite at the same time. That's contradicting his nature. His nature is contradicting itself.
So if Allah is inside the physical being, he cannot be what?
Oh, you can't hear me.
He can't be what?
Did you hear what I said to you again? Do you want me to repeat myself like a parrot again and again?
You need to explain to me because I don't want to misunderstood you.
Okay, Bismillah. I said to you, if God, let me give you an example. Jesus, he said he became a man, correct? Okay, am I correct?
So what?
Jesus became a man.
Yeah, not Jesus became a man. Jesus is a man.
No, he became a man. He's not a man in the beginning.
God became a man, yes.
So he became a man. No. Jesus became a man.
No, Jesus is a man.
Yeah, he became a man.
No, God became a man.
No.
Don't tell me no. This is my belief. Are you going to make me say what you like me to say?
No. The second person of the Trinity became a man. Don't say God became a man.
My friend. Hold on. No, don't do second person. There's nothing called the second person and third person became a man. The word of God, this is what the Bible says. The word of God is God, and the word became a man.
Okay, that's the second person in Trinity.
This is how he appeared to us as a person.
Yeah, that's the second person in Trinity.
But Jesus, it is not the man became God, it's God became a man.
Yes, that's what I said to you. Jesus became a man, whether he was God at the beginning.
God became a man, not Jesus became God.
You're playing.
Okay, now we go back. Don't try to change topic. Allah is the infinity of Allah. What does that mean?
Okay.
What does that mean? Hello? Hello? My friend, if you want to call me, if you want to leave the microphone and stay away, at least apologize, say I have to go. You see, guys? God, he can be whatever he wish. Can God be a man? Suddenly he said no. God, he can be whatever he wish. You see how hypocrite they are? How a second ago you said to me, God, he can be whatever he wish. And then you said to me, it doesn't fit with his majesty. What will happen to his majesty if he become a man? What does that mean? God will be insulted? His majesty? And what majesty? Stupidity is dangerous. Their God, he can be whatever he wish. Can he be a man? Right away he said no. So your God cannot be God. We call God Almighty, for he can do whatever he wish. When God, he is limited for what he can do, what he can be, then he is not God. Somebody might say to me, can God be scenarios? If you want, he can. Why not? But this is against his, who is he? It's not about he cannot. This is not about he cannot. This is about he will not. Otherwise, committing sin is very easy. It's very easy to be a rapist. It's very easy to be a thief. It's very easy to be a hooker. But it's very hard to be a woman who work 10 hours a day to get the minimum wages to feed your children. Right? Always bad things is very easy. Not only, you know, I mean, for even us as a human. If you study, if you study all your life, I spend my life studying. What is my income? Nothing compared to what people who do bad things. Even to those even who work in maybe the one who work in Walmart, he make more money than me. Money, you know, the easiest money is the one who come from the wrong way. As simple as that. The more you are with God, the more life is hard on you, especially if this is like something you do in your daily life. As simple as that. If a woman, she is 18 years old, she want to make real money, all what you need to do is just to take off her panty and you will see how the money come. A decent woman who work all day behind the cashier machine, dealing with all kind of crazy people, to make $7 an hour. Before she arrived home, she spent what she made in the whole day to feed her children. Now, can God be God in Islam? He cannot be God. You see, and you notice, did you notice he said, don't trick me? Did you notice he said, don't trick me? Do you know why? Because Muslims, they learn, there's an article written about me. The Muslims, they make fake articles, by the way. Even there's articles supposedly written by a Christian guy against me, you know. So the Muslims, they fabricate a lot of articles. And in some articles, they say to them, the first thing you need to learn when you debate Christian Prince, he will trick you. If he say the prophet is good, don't say yes. If he say he's bad, don't say no. Don't say yes, don't say no, because whatever you say, he will trick you. And this is why he's scared to answer. Don't trick me. Did you notice? He's terrified to answer because he knew whatever he say is going to be in trouble. Did you say that? The second I just said to him, did you say that? He said no, 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 no. Right away he swallowed it. Did you just say? You just said that God cannot be limited inside the physical, because that would be contradiction for being affinity or infinity. The second I said to him, did you say that? He gets scared. He swallowed it back. Because he's terrified. Okay, what is coming next? What this guy here for me? Uh-oh, he's digging a hole. When a Muslim, he hear a Christian Prince saying to him, are you sure? The Muslim, he starts shaking and breaking. Uh-oh, he just said the magical word for me. Are you sure? Did you say that? And now look, he hang up. He claimed that his internet is bad. The fact we hear him very well, we hear the sound. I don't believe that his internet is bad. Let me call him back. Let me see what happened. Hello?
Hello? Hello?
All right, my friend. So let us go back to zero. Can Allah be inside the physical limited space?
Can Allah be in limited? I told you my criteria.
No, I'm asking, my friend, I am asking a specific question. Can you give me a specific answer, please?
Okay.
Okay, can he be inside a specific limited space? Yes or no?
Can you be in a specific limited
space?
That's too vague. That description is too vague.
No, I'm saying to you, no. Well, it's not too big. It's not too big, because as long
Yes,
as long it is limited, as long it's limited, it's mean it's limited regardless of the size. It can be
limited in what? Limited in what? Limited in
space.
what?
Space.
In what
Space.
matter?
You know what space?
Time.
Dimension. Space and dimension. Because you are the one who mentioned to me the infinity. The infinite is infinite or not infinite. Okay. So
Yeah.
can Allah be inside a space which is limited?
But it depends what space you're talking about. Can you just stop
If there is a space for you, if there's a space for you, is accepted that Allah can be inside.
Yeah, you just explain yourself, then I'll let you know if this is possible.
You keep saying to me, explain. I just explained. If there is a space in your imagination, in your knowledge, in your belief that Allah, He can be inside and that will not harm His majesty. What is the space He can be inside? He hang up. You see, yeah, internet is fine. He hang up. Unbelievable. Let me call him again. You see his internet. So your internet is working because this is why. Okay, I don't want to answer because if he's not working, it's not going to ring. Somebody says to me that there's God, there's things He cannot do. That's false. That's false. God Almighty, He can do everything. This is why we call Him Almighty. He is capable of doing anything. If you want to say to me, can God be evil? Can God be evil? This is not about He can or He cannot. This is against His nature. That's why He don't do evil. But it's not about He cannot. I can be evil. God cannot be evil. I can kill. I can harm. I can steal. I can. God don't do that. Not because He cannot do, but because this is against His nature, His ethic. He's a wonderful person. It's not about He cannot. God cannot lie. This is not about Him. He cannot. That's because this is against His nature. It's not about He can or He cannot, because anyone can tell a lie. You know what I mean? When we say God do not lie, that's because this is against His nature. He's always decent. All right? Yeah, you see, you are misquoting the Bible. My friend says that God, it's impossible to God to lie, not because He cannot, that because His nature is the truth. He is the truth. So how are you expecting the truth to lie? Do you understand me, guys? If He is the truth, then how do you expect from the truth to generate lies? Isn't it Jesus said, I am the truth? The truth provides the truth only. But it's not about Him able or not able. This is not about the ability. This is about the nature. Yes, my friend.
Hello.
All right, we go back to zero. So can God be infinite and yet He's inside a space?
Can He be infinite? Oh no.
Okay, so if Allah cannot be inside a space, why Allah is a physical being then?
No, that's beyond. That's not what I said to you. I said to you. Let me explain myself to you again. He is not bound by time. On the other hand,
time. What time? I'm not talking about time. Did I mention time to you?
Yeah, that was my criteria.
No, I'm not talking about time. I'm talking about physical space. Is Allah is inside the physical space?
Physical space.
Is Allah is inside the physical space? I did not mention the word
no,
time.
I said no.
No, He cannot be.
No, you can't be.
Okay, here we go. We have a hadith in front of us. Your prophet, he said that Allah, your God, He will change His shape and He will come to you in a shape other than the one which you saw first time. Okay, how Allah, what shape Allah He have, and how He changed His shape?
Check this. YouTube. Is on YouTube.
And when our Lord come to us, we will recognize Him. But with this, look what it says. Allah will come to them in a shape other than they know and will say, I am your Lord. Do you see it, my friend? Allah will come to them in a shape, and they will say, no doubt you are our Lord.
I don't understand your point here. You don't make a point.
You are the one who
say
said to me a second ago that Allah cannot be inside the physical shape, inside the physical being, inside the physical space. When your prophet said that Allah, he will come to you in a shape. Shape is a shape.
Where do you say it? Where do you say that? I can't see it.
It's in front of you in the screen. Allah will come to them in the shape.
It's not there, Chef.
Huh?
It's not there.
What do you mean not there? Guys, oh, sorry. Let me see it in screen. Sorry. The screen is not on. It's my mistake. Okay, here we go. I highlight it for you. Allah will come to them in a shape.
Not there. It's not, okay.
Okay.
It's there now.
They knew and will say, I am your Lord, and they will say, no doubt you are our Lord. So Allah have a shape.
So, shape.
You okay? No, this is not a question. You said to me that Allah cannot be inside the physical shape.
See what you do now. You're doing gymnastic on words now. Okay, let me tell you what I said to you. I said to you, cannot be bound, limited. What do I mean by limited? When your Lord, when your supposed alleged God, which is not a God to me, came down as a human being, he became limited within time. He was bound by time and a specific location. Right? That does not befit the Creator, the majesty of the heavens and the earth. You cannot be bound by time like us humans. We're the creation. We are bound by time, not him. You see my point? What I'm trying to make to you. You, on the other hand, brought me something. I say Allah will come to them in a shape they know and will say, I am your Lord.
Okay. Is Allah inside that shape, or he's outside the shape?
No. How does this correlate with what I asked you?
What?
How does this correlate with what I asked you?
I'm asking you, is Allah is inside that shape, or he's outside the shape?
He says Allah will come to them in a shape they know and will say. So he will come in a shape they will know and they will say, I'm your Lord. So what is this? How is this?
Okay, Allah is where Allah is located now. Is he inside that shape, or he is outside the shape? I mean, my question is very simple. Even a child in the age of 9, he knew what I'm saying. Is he inside that shape, or he is outside that shape?
The word shape has
the shape, whatever that shape is, whatever, it's a shape. Your prophet, he said a shape, so we have to respect your prophet. Well, your prophet, he said it's a shape. So is he inside that shape, or he's outside the shape?
I don't think he says he will come to them in a shape they will know. So wherever the Creator is, we don't know. We say shape, we cannot comprehend him. So wherever he is, he comes to them in a shape. You feel me? That is a necessity. That is bound by time.
So the shape of Allah, whatever it is, you are going to accept it. Is that what you are saying?
Yeah, but it's different to yours.
So there is no way. There is no way you will reject Allah if he is a shape you don't like. Maybe he came in the shape of a man. You will not reject him if he came to you in the shape of a man.
No, he won't.
He will not do that. So Allah always will come to you in a shape which you like, and it's okay.
So I'll tell you why he won't do it. Because he denied. Okay,
because it's what? Because he's what? Because he's what?
Calm down. I'll bring you the verse why he cannot come in the shape of a man. Let me just show you what he says about Jesus being God and being a man. Where's the ayah that says, how can Jesus be God? Allah, he eats food.
You mean how Allah can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend? Is that the one?
No, don't. I said to you, how can Jesus be God if he eats food? Allah says that in the Quran.
Because he eats food. So, but idols don't eat food too. Pagans, idols don't eat food. Does that mean they are God?
No. You claim him to be the creator.
No. Hold on. Because he don't eat food, that means he's God, right?
But is it in the Quran?
Okay, no problem. You see, you're trying to get out of my topic about eating food, because if Jesus eat food, and then he should be like me and you, and should not be resurrect people from death. He should not be alive until now. He should not be healing the leper. He should not making the blind see. He should not be able to walk in water. He should not be control the nature. He should not be able to do things nobody can do. Here we go. This what man who eat and drink do only. But Jesus, he can do what nobody can do. So you concentrate only in Jesus. This is what you see in Jesus only, that he can eat food. No, listen. The shape of Allah, the shape of Allah. You said to me, Allah cannot be inside the physical space. Allah now here is inside the shape, right?
Okay, once I found it. يا أهل الكتاب لا تغلوا في دينكم ولا تقولوا على الله إلا الحق إنما المسيح عيسى بن مريم رسول الله وكلمته ألقاها إلى مريم وروح منه فآمنوا بالله ورسوله ولا تقولوا ثلاثة انتهوا خير لكم إنما الله إله واحد سبحانه أنه يكون له cycle. So the Messiah, son of Mary, was but a messenger of Allah, and his word which he directed to Mary and a soul created at a command from him. So he's nothing special.
It says there that is it's a soul created from him. It says there the word created.
It's in brackets. Yeah.
It says there the words the soul created from him, or you are adding things up.
No, it's in the brackets. I can show you.
It's where? It's where? It's where?
It's in the brackets.
In the brackets, so there's a lie. It's not, doesn't say that. So this is the Muslim fabrication. Thank you very much. Now we go back to zero. I want to say thank you for quoting for me this chapter in the Quran, chapter 4, verse 171, because this is the same verse proving to us that Jesus is God, and we will go back to that. You will see. Hold on. We will go there, but let us finish this one. All what you are trying to do, you're trying to escape the problem that your God Allah is coming to you in a shape, and you are saying to me that the shape of Allah always is going to be holy, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and Allah will not come in a shape which is not accepted. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Allah will not be in a shape, any shape you Muslims don't accept.
No. Did you say that there? Let me read that again.
Okay, Allah will not be in any shape which is not fit with His Majesty to the point you Muslims will reject.
No, I didn't say that there.
Okay, what you will say is tell me, blah, 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 blah. Okay, make it clear for me. Allah, when He come in a shape, do He come in a shape fit with His Majesty? Yes or no?
No, He comes in a shape that people recognize.
Okay, sheep recognize. Does it fit with His Majesty or doesn't fit with His Majesty?
Yeah, obviously it fits His Majesty.
It's fit with His Majesty, which means there's no way you Muslims will not accept His shape, because if you don't accept it, it means it does not fit with His Majesty.
You're confusing yourself.
You see, you are trying to escape away because you are terrified and you are scared to answer. Allah come to you in a shape. Is that shape always fit with the majesty of Allah, which will make you accept Him?
No.
Yes. Okay, so you are confirming to me, because maybe later you will say I did not say that. You are confirming to me that Allah will never come to the Muslims in a shape which they will not accept.
The Muslims will never accept. No, you didn't say that. A shape that we will recognize.
This is another question. The shape which you will recognize, is that the shape of Allah or it's not the shape of Allah?
Yeah.
Okay. If somebody come to you in a shape you don't recognize, are you going to reject him because he is Allah or because the shape is not true?
No, you can't reject. He says that we will recognize him. This is a prophecy.
You cannot reject the shape of Allah, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So as long it's Allah, it doesn't matter what his shape is going to be, you accept, correct?
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Correct. Thank you, guys. Be my witness. He said that. So what we learn from you, that as long it is Allah Himself, even if the shape is not the way you want it to be or you expect it to be, you will accept it whatever it is.
See, that's your trickery coming again. It says they know and they recognize it. So why did you just lie to me? I said that.
Okay, so how you can recognize the shape of Allah if you never saw Allah?
See, the prophecy. So
what prophecy? Okay, describe for me Allah. As long you just said they will recognize. Everybody heard you. They will recognize the shape of Allah. Do you know the shape of Allah?
No, this is a prophecy that
my friend. This is another question. There's another question. I know it's a prophecy, but in order to this prophecy to fulfill, your prophet already he died, which means there's no more information to come. Did your prophet told you? Did he told you how the shape of Allah look like?
I don't see in the afterlife.
My friend, this is another question. This is another question. This is another question. If your prophet already is dead and he told you his message and it's gone, if there's any more prophet to come and tell you about Allah, if there's more prophet to come and tell you about Allah, or that's it, Muhammad is the last prophet.
Jesus is coming back.
This is another question. Is there any prophet will come and tell you about Allah's shape?
No.
Okay, so how you will recognize the shape of Allah, which you will recognize in the judgment day, if you do not know how he look like? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sure, I hear you. Actually,
put
the
my
voice is
headphones back
better
in.
now.
Give me 2
Okay.
seconds.
So how you recognize the shape of Allah? What is your criteria to recognize the shape of Allah? Is that the fingers, the foot? What? Yeah, hang up. Hold on, guys. I need a minute. Oh boy. All right. He did not call back, huh? Let me call him back. I don't think he will answer. Yeah, I think he's gone. Oh, he's here. Hello?
Wow.
Okay. So my friend, so Allah, you said to us, there's no way Allah will come in a shape which you will not be able to recognize, correct?
Okay, according to the hadith.
So no, I'm asking you. There's no way Allah, because you said Allah, your prophet, he made a prophecy that you will recognize him, correct?
No, 1 second. Let's read the hadith. It says Allah will come to them in a shape they know. So Allah will come to the believers and in the shape they know. So this is a prophecy about us knowing the shape of Allah.
How you know the shape of Allah?
What do you mean, how do you know the shape? Well, obviously we recognize him. He's the creator.
How? What is the shape of Allah?
Because once we see him, obviously we can recognize he's the creator.
Okay, but he's coming in a shape. So there's no way you are going to be confused that this is him or not. Right away, when you see it, you will accept.
Obviously, he's not same as us. He doesn't look like us.
Okay, so this is mean that Allah, he will come to you in a shape, and the second you see him, you will be able to recognize him. You will not have a doubt. It's about him. It's him or not.
Obviously.
Come on. Okay, you confirm that. Can you confirm that to me for 3 times?
I'm telling you right now, you will recognize it. Yes. 100%.
Okay, so you confirm to me there is no way that you, when you see Allah, you will not recognize him. No way.
No way. Yeah.
Okay, no way. Why is that? Why you are sure?
Because he doesn't. Okay, let me give you an analogy here. In the time of judgment, we come there and we all lined up,
and there's a creator there. Once we see the creator, we will know this is the creator because it's not different from us. He's different from us. He doesn't look like us. So when we look at land, we all look the same. And once we look, when we look at that shape you're talking about, we will be able to differentiate ourselves from the creator.
So it's impossible. So it's impossible for you that Allah will come to you in a shape you don't recognize. It must be a shape you recognize always.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
But you see, I understand what you are saying, and you said there's no way, and you confirm that 3 times, which is enough for me. But now I'm asking you, but how you will know his shape?
So how? See, the question is how and why. You need to stop these questions. It's
okay, I have a surprise for you. In the same hadith, it says that Allah come to you before He come to you in that shape. If you go a little bit, a few lines, it says Allah He come to them in a shape, and the Muslims they say to Him, "We seek refuge from you." From you by Allah, and they consider him shaitan. Allah will come to them in a shape other than they knew and will say, I am your Lord. They will say, we seek refuge with Allah from you. Do you see it? And you are the one who said to me, there's no way, and I made you say that 3 times, and you confirmed that to me, that because Allah is a glorious, amazing, there is no way you will not recognize his shape. So how the Muslims were not able to recognize the shape of Allah here? What's wrong?
Okay. Allah, yeah, I can't see this. What you're talking about?
It's in the front of you.
Okay, I don't know. This is two different things.
No, it's not different thing. It's a shape. It's a shape. It's a shape. You see, you got busted. It's a shape. Allah is coming in a shape. Allah is coming in a shape here or not? Is Allah coming in a shape or not?
Yeah.
Okay, he's coming in a shape. What the Muslims would do? They will reject him. They will reject the shape. And you are the one who confirmed to me that there's no way. Okay, I'm coming down. I'm you know, you are the one. Everybody is laughing. Everybody is laughing. It's recorded.
They can laugh. That's your entourage. They can laugh.
No, you are the one who said that. I'm not me. I asked you 3 times. You confirmed to me that there's no way Allah will not be recognized because his shape is glorious.
Yes, I told you.
Okay, so what is the shape Allah? Okay, so now no problem. What is the shape Allah now is coming with, which you Muslims will not recognize?
Let me explain myself. I will reiterate what I said to you, so everyone can hear what I said to you. I will not even backtrack. I said to you, I gave you an analogy. I said we're all in the day of judgment. The believers, the non-believers. We look at each other, we all know with the creation. But once we look at the creator, we'll be able to differentiate ourselves from him. Didn't I say that or not? What's so wrong about that? What I said to you?
What's wrong with that? You said to me that the shape. What's wrong with that? You asked me to. Did you say something to me? Should I say to? Why you are asking me to calm down? Are we fighting? Hold on. Don't you want me to answer you? You said something to me. Shouldn't I answer you?
No, you said I got busted in terms of
unbelievable. My friend, you are the one who confirmed that there is no way Allah will come to us in a shape which we will reject. And I asked you that 3 times, and you confirmed that 3 times. Now you see it in front of you. Okay, now let us go. You got busted. Everybody's laughing. Now, why you will reject the shape of Allah? What's wrong with the shape?
No, calm down.
What's wrong with this shape? What's wrong with this shape?
No. You said I got busted. I'm saying I never got busted. So
okay, people will judge. No problem.
No, they can judge their offense.
No problem. Okay. Now, why Allah shape the Allah of Allah is coming to you with this shape? You Muslims will reject him, and you consider him shaitan.
Can you show me? Can you give me the book of the hadith? And then,
you see, a second ago you never asked about the hadith number, but now because things is getting really bad for you, here we go. This is Sahih Bukhari. This is authentic hadith number 6573.
Can you scroll up as well so I can read the context? So you just highlight.
Yeah, no problem. Here we go. Let us go. No problem.
And after this, I have to ask you a question as well. I want to ask you a question.
No problem. Here we go. The people, they ask Muhammad, can we see Allah? Can we see Allah? They are talking about seeing Allah literally. He said, well, and he's talking about day of resurrection. He said, yes, you are not going to have hard time to see him the same as you look at the moon and the sun. And then here he is talking about, he's telling them a prophecy, as you said, that Allah will come to you in a shape other than the one which you know. And then the Muslims will say to him, we seek refuge from thee by Allah, which means they consider him shaitan. You confirm to me that there is no way the Muslims will not be able to recognize the shape of Allah because His shape is holy. Obviously,
you're going too fast.
Obviously, the shape is very ugly to the point Muslims.
No, you're going too fast.
Too fast in what?
I never read it. You just skipping.
Oh, okay, let me give you the link. Let me give you the link. You can read it on your own. Okay. Go. Here we go. This is the link.
Inshallah. Today I will show you how you're busted.
Let us see. Already we are busted. Already, my friend.
And I will prove to you Jesus is not God, and the Bible is correct. Okay.
Yeah, right. You know, you prove to me Jesus is God from the verse you quote me from chapter 4, verse 171.
No, I never. You will find out.
Okay, I will show you. I will show you. Okay, I will show you.
Inshallah.
Okay. Now read for me. Allah turned to be the devil.
Oh, this is long hadith.
It doesn't matter. It's going to take you a few minutes to read it. Who cares?
Some people say all that.
Obviously, Allah is the devil.
No. Your book is the devil, not us.
Okay, let us see.
So he says, whoever used to worship that thing, they will follow it. So anyone who worshipped the moon, the sun, they will follow it. So anyone who worshipped false deities, they will follow them, including the hypocrites. Allah will come to them in the shape. I caught you.
Okay, go ahead. Abdul is laughing. Wait, hold on. Go ahead.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Okay, go. Speak your Jularis. We are listening.
So basically, the context of this verse is talking to the non-believers, talking to the people, the pagans. It's talking to you basically, the people that worship the sun, the moon, and they will be basically, you know, Allah will show them how false, and Allah will come to them in a shape that they don't know, and they say, this is our Lord. Like they took the sun as the Lord, they took the moon as the Lord. That's the context of this verse.
My friend, you are the most stupid Muslim ever I saw all my life. Read with me carefully. Read with me carefully. You are certified donkey. Sorry to say so. Listen. You see, it is the one who is saying that is Muslims, because they say to them, I am your Lord. They say, we seek refuge by Allah from thee. The Christian, they will say, we seek refuge by Allah from thee. Are you stupid or what? Are you stupid or what? The Christian, they will say, we seek refuge from Allah by thee. Or the Muslim will say that.
No, so calm down. You're insulting now. Let me tell you what I said to you.
I'm not insulting. You are the one who insult me. You call me pagan. You call me worshiping the sun and the moon and the blah blah blah, false god, kuffar. You call me the names. And now when I say to you what you need to deserve, how you come to the conclusion that when Allah here he come in the shape, he is coming to the non-believers? Why you are a liar? Where it says that? Where it says that?
And you not use ad hominem, say donkey and all of this.
We seek refuge from Allah from you. Who is the one saying that? The Christians saying that or the Muslims?
So you have to say. Then it says, so you see my day of resurrection, similarly Allah. Whoever used to worship anything that followed that thing. So he used to worship the sun, will follow it. And he used to worship the moon, will follow it. And he used to worship false deities, will follow them. And then only this nation, i.e. Muslims, will remain, including the hypocrites. Allah will come to them in the shape of when they know, and will say, I am the Lord. They will say, we seek refuge, this place till our Lord come to us. And when Allah comes to you, you recognize it. And Allah will come to them and say, they know, and will say, I am the Lord. They will say, no, that's our Lord. And they will follow him. Then a bridge will be laid, and the invitation, and over that bridge, there will be hooks. Yes, Allah. The hooks of that bridge will be like thorns of Sudan. And so that the greatness and size going on, but these hooks will snatch the people according to these. Some people will be ruined because they either do and will be cut into pieces and folded together.
Are you done?
I'm trying to get to that position.
It's in front of you. It says, i.e. the Muslim, it will remain, including their hypocrites. So this is about you. This is about you Muslims. This is about the Muslims. Muslims who they are truly believers, and Muslims who they are hypocrites. Allah will come to them, and He will say, I am your Lord. And they will say, we seek refuge with Allah from you.
Now I got it. Okay.
Now he got it.
Okay, calm down. Okay, let's not use ad hominem against each other. Civil. Okay, it says, i.e. Muslims will remain, including the hypocrites. So Muslims and the hypocrites will remain.
Including their hypocrite, which means the Muslims and the hypocrite Muslims.
Calm down. This is saying the hadith is brackets, i.e. Muslims is brackets. Is in the hadith.
No problem. Okay.
Can you just highlight it?
And.
Huh?
And.
So it's
and. Okay.
Huh? And. What are you saying? It's in brackets.
My friend. So what? Is it who is the one who
so you know, like it.
You see, no, the bracket is there to get you busted. It is you who say that this is not including the Muslims.
Yeah.
This is your Muslim translation.
Oh, you have to be.
Okay, hold on, guys. The Muslim, they got him busted, not me. Be my witness. He said this is not for the witness, not for the Muslims. But the bracket there, i.e. the Muslim, is made by who? Is that something Christian Prince he added, or this is rare in your website?
Okay, can I just interject a quick second? So earlier when I gave you the verse and I used the brackets, you said that's in brackets, it's not there. So why are you lying? So right now you like the brackets. Why do you have this agenda? I'm not
saying it's there. I'm saying this is your Muslim explanation. It says i.e. the Muslim. You deny it's for the Muslims. So the translator, he got you busted to confirm that this is what it's meant. Thank you very much. Who is the one who put the i.e. Muslims? Is that the Christians or you Muslims?
Calm down. I see the game you're playing now. Earlier when I used it, why did you stop me? Why did you say you're lying? Why did you call me a liar?
Because you say this is for the Christians.
No, calm down. You got busted now. We caught you. So earlier when I used it, why did you say I was lying?
You are lying because you said this is for the Christians and for those who worship the sun and the moon.
Okay,
but here it says that your God Allah is coming to you and he is going to say to you, I am your Lord. And look with me, the one who worship the sun, he will say, we seek refuge with Allah from you. The one who hold on, let me show you how stupid you are. The one who worship the sun, he will say, I seek refuge by Allah from you.
No, calm down. Okay, listen. This is what it says. Okay, the monastics will be tricked.
Calm down, my friend. How somebody worship the sun, he will say, you are not our Lord, we seek refuge with Allah from you. If person worship the sun, he will say, you are not our Lord, we will seek refuge to the sun from you, not to Allah. So they are seeking refuge to who? They are those to know their religion. What are they? Are they seeking refuge to Allah or they are seeking refuge to the sun?
Okay. Is this a monologue or is it dialogue? Can I just speak for 1 second?
Okay,
sure. Let's focus on what you're saying. You're talking about where you say, and then only this nation will remain, including the hypocrites, and Allah will come to them in a shape as they know, and they will say, I am the Lord. They will say, we seek refuge with Allah from you. This is our place. We will not follow you till our Lord will come to us. This is the munafiq. This is not the Muslim. This is the munafiq. Aha. This is my explanation.
Abdul, you are an official certified donkey. Sorry to say that with you. Because the munafiqeen is the Muslims too.
Yes, but the munafiq
doesn't matter. Allah is coming in a shape, right? My friend, hold on. In front of you, it says clearly that those people, they believe in Allah. In the beginning, you said to me, this is the one. Look how you change your mind now. In the beginning, you said to me, Alhamdulillah, those are the Christians, those are the one who worship the sun, the moon like you. Those are, and now you admitted that those are the Muslims, but they are the liars Muslims.
No, I never read it, so I refrained. I was wrong there.
Okay. I will go with you. I will go with you to the end of the road to see how many lies you create in the coming 15 minutes. Now, okay, hold on. What we learn from this, that Allah is coming in a shape other than the shape which they knew. Is that correct? Is that correct? Okay. Who is the one who says we seek refuge from Allah? Is it only the liars or all the Muslims?
Okay, let's read it again. It says,
read it again. Go ahead. Here we go.
No. Okay, you're saying that I'm lying. We'll find out who's lying today.
You're lying, my friend. Yeah.
Okay, I'm lying.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's read it. This will refute you right now.
My friend. You speak Arabic, right? Don't you speak Arabic?
Don't worry.
Do you speak Arabic or not? Let me show you. Let me get you busted in Arabic. وتبقى هذه الأمة فيها منافقوها فيأتيهم الله في غير الصورة التي يعرفون فيقول أنا ربكم فيقولون نعوذ بالله منك هذا مكاننا حتى يأتينا ربنا. So this is the nation. Muhammad is speaking about his nation, including the hypocrite inside the nation. So all the Muslims, Allah will come to them. Allah will come to all the Muslims
That's exactly what I was saying to you. Exactly. Okay.
Exactly. Thank you very much. So Allah will come to all the Muslims, and the Muslims still. Okay, hold on.
Okay. Oh yes, you're right. He will come to all of them. The Muslims will recognize him, but the Munafiqs won't.
No, read with me carefully.
No, what's
read with me carefully. Allah changed his shape. He changed his shape. It's not about recognize him or not. Allah changed the shape. He changed the shape. Read with me. Allah will come to them in a shape other than they knew or they know. He come in a shape other, and will say, I am your Lord. They will say, we seek refuge with Allah from you. Then we will not move our place, and nobody will follow you till our Lord come to us. And then when the Lord come to us, we will recognize him, as you said to me before. And then Allah, listen carefully, and then Allah come to the same people, the same group. Then Allah come to them in a shape which they knew, and then he will say, I am your Lord. And then they will say, no doubt you are our Lord. You got busted 20 times in 5 minutes, my friend. So this is the same people, They reject Allah for he changed his shape. Now here the problem. It's not all the lies you said. It's not all the things you got busted with. No, the problem is now you have two Allah. You have Allah number one, and you have Allah number two. Which one you follow?
Okay, let me help you. Let me reiterate what I said to you. I'm not going to move from this point until one of us are defeated.
You sure?
Okay. We say here, and then only this nation will remain, including the hypocrites. So the Munafiqs are there. You understand that? Don't say I was lying. It says this. And Allah will come to them in a shape other than they knew, and will say, I am your Lord. They will say, we will not follow you till our Lord comes to us. And when our Lord comes to us, we will recognize you. Then Allah will come to them in a shape they know, and they will say, I am your Lord. They will say, no doubt you are our Lord. They will follow him. So the first time when he came, that's the Munafiqs. I believe that's the Munafiqs speaking.
My friend, it says then only this nation, i.e. Muslim. Do you see it?
No, that's your brackets.
Don't be stupid. No. Only forget about the bracket. Delete it. Erase it if you want. No problem. It says then only this nation will stay. Muhammad, he spoke about the other nations who worship different God. Correct? Only this nation will stay, will remain in there, including their hypocrites. So the majority is not the hypocrite. The hypocrite is including between the Muslims. Allah will come to them, and in a shape other than the one which they knew. So this is a new shape. This is shape number, let us say shape number 2. And then he will come to them and he will say to them, I'm your Lord. They consider him shaitan. They say, we seek refuge with Allah from you, and this is our place, we will not follow you. Why? Because it's shaitan. Obviously we seek refuge. The Quran says it clearly. When you see shaitan, when shaitan he start inspiring you with things, seek refuge by Allah, right, against shaitan. So when we say a'udhu billah, you seek refuge by Allah from shaitan. So here the Muslim, they call Allah shaitan, and here you will see Allah, he come to them in a new shape, and then the new shape is the one they knew, and they will say, no doubt you are our shape, our God.
Okay, let's establish here. There's two shapes here. Let's agree on something.
Okay. So let us make it clear. Me and you, hold on. We will write every word you say, because I noticed that you are a person who swallow his words so fast. You say something in a minute and then you take it. Okay. So you just say, guys, did he say Allah he has two shapes? Did he say that?
No.
You just said that. You said there's two shape here. Those are two shapes. Shape of who?
See, you know what you do? You stop someone at half point. If I say,
my friend, the two shape here, you admitted that there is two shape. Shape of who?
Okay, let me finish. Don't interrupt me.
No, give me an answer, short, and then you can explain. The two shape here are shape of who?
I might as well leave, man. This is bullshit.
This shape, no bullshit. I know it's a bullshit. Everything you are saying is a bullshit. I agree. You are running away. You just admitted the two shape. The two shape are the shape of who?
Can you stop talking for?
No, I want you to give me an answer, because I am here to corner you, because you will speak forever saying nothing. Finally, we made you admit that Allah has two shape.
No.
Okay. Are you saying the first shape is not the shape of Allah?
You stopped me halfway through my.
Are you saying the first shape is not the shape of Allah?
This is a trick that you do.
No, I don't, my friend. I do all my tricks so Muslims can be forced to say the truth. We have shape number 1 and shape number 2. Shape number 1, make it clear for me. You are smart and we are not. Shape number 1 belong to whom? Give me the name of the person.
Okay, like, don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me.
Shape number 1 belong to who? Give me the name of the person.
I can't speak.
Why you will not give me the shape number 1 belong to who? Is it belong to Muhammad? Is it belong to the angel Jibreel? Is it belong to Aisha? Is belong to who? Give me the shape. Is the shape of who?
Allah will come to them in the shape of
Thank you. This is the shape of Allah. Finally, we made him say something. So this is the shape. This is the first shape here. Is the shape of Allah. Wonderful. Okay, now you hang up. You hang up.
Hello.
Yes, my friend. So thank you very much for agreeing that the first shape is the shape of Allah. What about the shape?
No.
The shape the second shape. What the second shape is the shape of who?
Okay, calm down. Do not interrupt
My
me.
friend, I'm talking to you, please. The second shape, just to make it easy, the second shape is the shape of who? This shape here, the second shape. Give me a name, please.
Both of them is Allah.
Thank you very much. Guys, did he say the word both? Did he say the word both?
both?
Okay, both. Let me write it because later he will say I did not say that. Both shape for Allah. Okay, I will move it and I will put it here so everybody can see it. So now, so we have an agreement. We have an agreement, me and you, that Allah have both shape. Okay, now Allah have both shape, which means two shape. Which one of them is Allah? Oops.
Yo, please, can you stop giving me
no problem. Which shape of them is Allah? Is it both? You said both of them are for Allah. So now where is Allah?
Yes.
Where is Allah?
You heard me say it.
In the shape number 1 or shape number 2?
Can you let me speak? Can you have a
sure? Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay. So the first one, when you're saying we seek refuge, and you're saying I interpret this verse. This is the munafiqs. The munafiqs are not able to recognize because they're hypocrites in their nature. They are hypocrites.
That's a lie. That's lie. Because it says the nation and the hypocrites, Allah will come to them. It doesn't say the munafiq will not recognize. You're a liar. Secondly, this is not my question now. Forget about it. I don't care if it's the hypocrite or not. Allah will come to them in a shape other than the one they knew. So it's a new shape. It's a new shape. It's a new shape. And you are the one who admit it's both shape. Did you say both shape?
Listen, can you let me finish, man?
You just say they are two shape. Now, Allah, where is Allah now? In shape number 1 or shape number 2?
Listen, the two shapes in terms of what's it called, the munafiqs are not able to recognize Allah at all because they're munafiqs, their nature. The second, the Muslimun are able to recognize Allah. They're both Allah. However, the munafiqs are not able to recognize.
Abdul, I don't want to insult you, but you are forcing me to say that you are a certified donkey again, because you see in front of you it says Allah will come to them again. Allah will come to them again, to the same people. Allah will come to them again. Do you know how to read? 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 Read with me carefully. Read carefully. Then Allah will come to them, the same people, in the shape they know. So first time what happened, he come to them in a shape which they do not know. Second time he come to them, the same people, in a shape which they know. And this is why they rejected the first shape and they accepted the second shape.
Calm down. Let me help you. Let me help you.
Yo, please help me. Please help me.
Okay. Let's set down a premise, a foundation where we all agree. Okay. Allah is talking to the Muslimun, the nation, and also the hypocrites. She's talking to two different people. Correct?
No. You are a dirty liar. You are a dirty liar.
How?
You are a dirty liar, because here we go. It's in front of you in Arabic and in English. In front of you in Arabic and in English. Allah will come to them. Allah will come to them in a shape. Who? The Muslims, this nation, Al-Ummah. Do you know how to read Arabic? Do you know how to read Arabic or not?
Yes. And who else?
Okay. And وَفِيهَا مُنَافِقُوهَا. Read with me. This is your prophet saying وَفِيهَا مُنَافِقُوهَا. By the way, you said this is between two brackets. In fact, it is in Arabic. The bracket is correct. وفيها منافقوها include the hypocrite, which mean the nation is the Muslims, include inside it the munafiqeen, all of them, and Allah will come to them, all of them, in different shape, and they will reject him, all of them.
No, calm down. Where did I lie? I said to you, he's talking to the nation and he's also talking to munafiqs. How did I lie there? You said
no, you said no. You were saying that the one who did not recognize him is the hypocrite.
Yes,
that's a lie. Because he come to them. Because let me get you busted. Why? Because the hadith, when it's continuous, says Allah will come back to them again and they will recognize him. The same people. He did not add a new. He did not add a new group. He did not add a new group. He did not add a new group. No.
I know. I agree with you. That's where you're wrong. Okay, listen. So Allah comes to the first time he comes. First time he comes, they're not able to recognize it.
Why?
So
why? Why? Why?
Because they're hypocrites.
No. This is not. That you are a liar. It says because he come to them. Because it says in the front of us. Because Allah will come to them in a shape other than they knew. Not because they are hypocrite. Don't lie. It says there. It says the reason. It says the reason why. Why did they recognize him? Because he came in the shape which they knew. Why did they not recognize him? Because they came in a shape which they do not knew. So the reason not to recognize him, not because they are hypocrite or good, because Allah changed in his shape, and you are the one who admit that Allah have two shape.
No. What I said to you, let me explain myself again. Two shapes in terms of the munafiq are not able to recognize him, and the Muslim.
Shut up, coward liar! Don't call me again. You've been cooked. You've been served. Get lost. If you go back, you will see how he was confirming that there's no way Allah will come to them and they will recognize him because he is all high majesty. Then I scroll up down a little bit. It says I have a surprise for you. It says they will recognize him. Now he have to play the game that this is about the hypocrites. It doesn't say that. Including the nation, including the hypocrites. Allah will come to them all. And this is your Muslim translation. This is your Muslim translation. Allah will come to them. To who? To the Muslims, including their hypocrites. And by the way, that will not change anything. Because Allah, he come to them in a shape other than the one they knew. That's it. It's confirmed that Allah, he changed his shape. So the Muslims, they lie to us, saying to us, we don't accept God if you don't come to us in a shape which is fit with him. Well, here we go. Here, your God, Allah, he changed his shape, and you throw rocks at him, and you throw zucchini at him. And now we have two Allah. We have two physical beings, because remember, Allah is a physical being. How Allah, the physical being, he transformed his shape? What happened? Right? What happened? We have a Muslim here. He's asking how God can eat. I'm calling Abdul. More barbecue in the way. This guy, he will not answer. I don't think he'll have the courage to answer. Coward. Answer. Coward. How God he can have emotion, how God can eat. Well, you see how stupid you are. If you are saying that not eating will make you God, not eating will make you God, that means stones, they are God. If God eat is going to change his nature, prove it to me. Jesus was holy. What eat? You see, the stupidity of the Muslims is beyond imagination. Jesus said, "Is not what goes inside your mouth will make you dirty; it's what comes from it." So to know who is God, who is not, let us judge the fruit of Jesus and see what he can do and what he cannot do. If Jesus eat, that did not change that he is God in the form of a man. If your God Allah cannot eat, that means he cannot be God. If we go in the Quran, you will see the Quran saying how Allah can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend. Why? Because he cannot be God. Your God Allah, he confirmed to us that he cannot be God unless he have a girlfriend, and that is a clear evident that Allah cannot be God. What kind of God he need a girlfriend in order to have a son? That is stupid to say, right? That officially is stupid to say. How God can be God, yet he says I cannot have a son unless I have a girlfriend? You explain to me. Our God, he can give Mary a son, yet she don't have a boyfriend. How Mary she was able to have a son, yet she don't have a boyfriend? I'm using the same logic of your God. You see, your logic, Allah is debating the Christians, right? Okay. How Allah confirmed to us that he cannot, why he don't have a son? Because he don't have a girlfriend. Well, who is the stupid say that the God of the Christians, he have a girlfriend, her name is Mary, and they have a son, his name is Jesus? Any Abdul? Stupidity. Stupidity is amazing. Your God cannot have a son because you need a girlfriend. I'm going to sign the name of your God in a dating website, and we will make some Christian to donate for him. بديع السماوات والأرض أن يكون له ولد ولم تكن له صاحبة. Very funny. Chapter 6 verse 101. How Allah can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend? What a stupid religion. That can be logical if the one is talking is Muhammad, but that cannot be logical if the one is talking is God. That can be logical if the Christian believe that God have a girlfriend and they have a son from him, from her. But this is not what the Christian believe. No Christian believe that God have sex with Mary and they have a son, his name is baby Jesus. So when he say, how can he have a son when he has no consort? He is just a question his ability. Not only proving to us that he is disabled, he is a question himself, the ability of himself. How can he? That is the logic of a human being. If you ask me, oh, Christian Prince, why you don't have kids? Well, I will say to you, how I can have a kid? I have a woman. That makes sense. But this is for me. I'm limited. I'm not God. That's why I said that when we say God is almighty, what make him almighty? Because he is capable of doing anything he wish. There are things he don't do because it's against his nature, but not because he cannot. God is not evil, so he don't do evil. God don't lie, so he don't lie. But this is not about the ability. This is about his nature. His nature is holy. Holy produce holiness. Good produce good. Jesus said, from their fruits you shall know them, which means the good tree always give good fruits. So the good God always give good fruits. But is God capable? Yes. Is he almighty? Absolutely. Obviously the God of Islam is not almighty. Same time, what is the point of this game? Allah come to us in a shape other than the shape which they need. I mean, what the point of this? Especially Muhammad, he told us the prophecy and told us a story. Here we go. Now, if I was there, I will know that the first shape is not is Allah. Correct, guys? Just to show you how silly this thing is. There's a guy, his name Al-Quran Al-Karim Kamilan. Call me, my friend. Mr. Quran, call me. Guys, if I tell you a prophecy that you go, you see someone, he look like a Trump, and you think he is not a Trump, but the fact he's Trump. And then Trump will go and will change his shape, and he come to you in the shape which you know, which means the real Trump. But now you know exactly what you should do. You should say to him, "You are my Lord." So what the point of this prophecy? Stupid. And why Allah is it changing his shape? Are you able to speak French? No, my friend, I don't speak French. The only French I know is un, deux, trois, quatre, cinq, etc. And qu'est-ce qu'il y a, qu'est-ce que c'est? Bonjour. However, we Arab, we are very smart. We can speak French anytime. Just add Lou in the front of anything. That will make it a French. So when a Lou Abdul call me, I say to Lou Abdul, Lou, are you stupid? Lou, are you crazy? Lou, are you mad? Lou, are you whatever, you know? Just add Lou in front of any word. That will make it a French. Ça va, ça va, yeah. I speak all languages except the one you know. I am Allah. Have you ever heard God? He speak only one language. Adam, when he was made, he said, Hachu, and Allah, and then Adam, he said, Alhamdulillah. Look, what the heck? Adam, he speak Arabic before all mankind. Who taught him Arabic? The guy he's just created, he sneeze, he speak Arabic. And none of the Muslims ask where those stupid stories coming from. As you see, the God of Islam is a physical being. Remember one thing. Don't mix between Christianity and Islam. God of Islam is not a spirit. Let us repeat together, guys. God of Islam is not a spirit. Look at this Muslim. He keeps saying there's only one God. There's only one God. There's only one God. But he cannot tell us who is this God. A Muslim is like a coin machine. You make a hole in it, and all the coins they come, and all of them are from one size. Boing, boing, boing. One God, one God, one God, one God. But the second you ask him, who is your God? He don't know. Call me Mr. Quran. Here we go. The other guy is saying there's no God but Allah and Muhammad is his messenger. Look how stupid this statement is. You are a mushrik. You associate the name of God with the name of a man. How dare you to say that Allah and Muhammad in one line? Are they equal? Mushrikeen, kuffar. Muslims are kuffar. Who is the guy trying to call me? Hello?
You blocked me, man.
Huh?
Oh.
You are a kid. You are a kid. You are a kid. You are a kid. Why you are lying? I want you to swear by Allah. I want you to hold the Quran, open the camera, and to hold the Quran in your hand and say, where do you go? Potato, he didn't even answer. Don't answer. Do we have any Muslim on a call? The second you start going in denial, I'm not going to waste my time with you. I got you busted, I'm done. You're being served. Everybody can see, and you are lying. We confirm that Allah have two shape. It is you who said both shape is for Allah. You are the one who said both. And this is what is important for us in this story. Allah has two shape. So now we have two divine physical being. Remember, Allah is not a spirit. Guys, please type with me in the text so we will not forget. Allah is not a spirit, and he has no spirit. Type it, please, so we will not forget that. I want you to preserve that in your memory, because many Christians, they think the God of Islam is the same as the God of the Christians. The God of the Christians is a spirit. The God of Islam is not a spirit, and he has no spirit. He is just a physical being. The Muslims confirm that All Muslims agree with that. It's not something we are coming with. So we have a physical being who have two shape. How God can be in two shape and he is not a spirit? As long as the Muslims is the one saying that God cannot be inside a space and he cannot be two person in the same time. He cannot be included in two shape. How we will recognize this from that? Which one is the one? Here we go. The Muslims, you are confused. You are right. You cannot recognize. Allah himself, he come to you in a shape which you don't accept and you dump him. So Abdul, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Are you willing to swear that the hadith here is not speaking about all the Muslims together?
Listen.
Are you willing to swear by Allah to hold the Quran and be honest that you are this hadith does not include all the Muslims?
I'm not allowed to swear by some meaningless.
Why you will not swear? Why?
It's meaningless. So I can't do it. Impossible. You can't do swear. I'm meaningless.
Why not? Why not? If you are being truthful, why you cannot swear?
Listen.
Why you cannot swear? Why you cannot swear? Why you cannot confirm to me that you are not lying and swear that the hadith here speak only about the hypocrite? They will not recognize Allah.
Okay. Why do you cry when someone disagrees with you?
Hold on. Let me take another Muslim. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, my friend.
What's up, Christian? Friends?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
You believe in God? You believe in your God, Allah?
What's it called? Can you educate me?
No problem. Do
Jesus
you believe
the Son of God?
Okay. How Jesus can
No,
be
I
what?
mean, can be like God.
Okay, that's wonderful question. Okay. If Jesus come to you in a shape you don't like, you reject him, right? What is the problem with Jesus? He came to you in a shape of a man, correct?
What do you mean?
Is that the reason why you reject Jesus to be God? Is that because he's a man?
No.
Why reject him then?
Because I'm not sure, but it's not.
You're not sure. A second, you see, you're not sure. This is not honest answer. You reject him because he's a man. Is that correct or not?
Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
Okay. See why you said to me a second ago? No. Now, as long that's mean the shape of Jesus is the one who prevent you from believing in him to be God. Correct? Okay. The hadith in front of us says that Allah will come to you in a shape other than the one which you know, and you will reject him. Maybe he come to you in the shape of a Jesus and you don't like him. Is that the case? How Allah can come to you in a shape which you don't like and you reject? He is Allah, the same person. Allah will come to them. Allah will come to them in a shape other than they know, and will say, "I am your Lord." What the Muslim they will say to him? Get lost. How you do that? How you do that? How you do that to your God?
Maybe it was maybe the form was like
maybe a form of a man.
No, not about that. It's
What,
like,
a form of a goat?
I'm not that on. I'm not sure about that one.
What is the problem with the form? You said the form. I agree with you. There's a problem with the form. So what the form? What's wrong with the form?
Maybe it was a test for the.
No problem, but he is the same. He's your God. If Allah, he changes, if he is your God, and he is inside that form, how you reject God? That's mean you Muslims reject, recognize God by shape. Okay, that's mean you worship idols. Yeah, because guys, if I recognize a person by shape, and I worship that shape, isn't it this is idols? I don't recognize him by his power. I do not recognize him by his being almighty, by his glory. I recognize him by his shape. So what happened? The same God, he came to you in different shape. You reject him. Okay. So you're addicted to a shape. You are the same as little chicken. Like when the chicken she lay eggs, the eggs they come out to life. Whatever walking in front of them, even if it's a cat, they think this is mommy. Okay. So now you think Allah in a certain shape will be to you is your mommy, and then Allah he go and come back, he changes shape, you do not recognize him, you say to him you are the wolf. That's mean you Muslim don't have a God. You are following an idol, you are worshiping a shape. Your God is a fixed shape, and you don't accept your God himself, even if he is himself coming back to you to be in any other shape except the one you like. So you are the one who decide who is Allah or not. It's not Allah who decide if he is Allah or not.
Okay.
That's mean Islam is a crazy. Islam is false. Secondly, here, when Allah he took the second
You
shape, what
say
happened?
so.
What happened to the first shape? As you see here, Allah he changed his shape. He came in a shape other than the one they knew. That's wonderful. Okay, and then they rejected him. Then Allah he come back in a new shape, and they will recognize him. All right. Okay. What happened to the first shape?
Because I think there's one of the hadith that the Prophet Muhammad describes how what's it called? God looks like he has a hijab.
Allah have a hijab. Oh, okay. He's wearing a burqa.
Like he wears it to.
So if Allah is wearing a hijab, then you will recognize him. If Allah is not wearing hijab, you will not recognize him.
I'm not sure about that, but that hadith.
And why Allah is wearing
tells us,
hijab?
Like
why Allah is wearing hijab?
Because he's there, like the brightness will destroy heaven.
Yeah,
and
it's a
earth.
very strong in light. Yeah. So Allah now is that shape is how that can be shape, but it's a light, because light is not a shape.
But doesn't the hadith say that he will come in a form?
My friend, yes, it says a shape. It's a shape. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is how he is a light, but he's a shape.
I'm not sure about that, man.
Can you put the light?